Hello. Okay, good morning. Within 10 to 15 minutes, we will start the program.
Hello. Hello.
Good morning, all of you. How are you guys doing?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning po.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, everybody. I don't know whether I'm having a difficulty, but I can't hear anything at this moment. So please let me know if that's the case for all of you. Thank
Sir,
you.
actually, we have not started.
All right. Thank you very much.
Within 10 minutes, we will start.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone, and hello, Kuala Lumpur. A very warm welcome to all of you, those who are present here in person and those joining us virtually. My name is Dr. Lysel Lagnason Pacheco, a faculty member and a research coordinator from Central Philippines State University, Hinigaran Campus, Philippines, and with the leadership of our president, Dr. Aladino C. Muraca. I'm absolutely delighted to be your moderator for today's conference. To kick things off, could I please ask everyone to rise? And let us join in singing the national anthem of Malaysia. You can take your seats. Distinguished keynote speakers, guest speakers, session speakers, and valued committee members, I am honored to extend a warm welcome on behalf of Academia Research Lab Private Limited under the leadership of Engineer Suchismita Darsani in association with the esteemed Gracie Foundation under the founder, Engineer Darshan Soria Sano, Northwestern University, Philippines, STI West Negros University, Walchand Institute of Technology, India, Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, Philippines, the Rizal Memorial Colleges Incorporated Philippines, and Central Philippine State University to the Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, or second ISEM 2025. We are pleased to welcome an esteemed gathering of academics, researchers, and industry experts from around the world who are all here today, February 22nd, as participants to share, learn, and engage in groundbreaking discussions that will influence the future of educational management and emerging technology. Today's conference focuses on the critical themes of technology, AI and innovation, education and management, and the future. It is with great pleasure to join with the research scholars, academicians, and students, all members of the society, to join the Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. We anticipate an environment where we can exchange ideas, learn, and contribute to the advancement of our field. The conference will showcase exciting advancements in artificial intelligence, along with how we can utilize this to improve educational practices. We congratulate the committee members and coordinators of Academia Research Lab and all of the people involved for their efforts in organizing and successfully conducting this international conference. We wish all delegates and participants success during this event. We would also like to to take this opportunity to extend our deepest gratitude and recognition to our esteemed academic partners who have contributed significantly to the success of this conference. Their unwavering support, expertise, and resources have been instrumental in shaping the content and direction of this event. We would like to express our special thanks to Northwestern University Philippines, STI West Negros University, Walchand Institute of Technology, India, Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, Philippines, the Rizal Memorial Colleges Incorporated Philippines, and Central Philippine State University. To welcome us all, we are honored to call on the conference chair, Dr. S.M. Ferduz Azam. Dr. Azam is an associate professor at Management and Science University, Malaysia, a distinguished academic and researcher of the university who is an expert in lectures, conduct of workshops and training, and consultative works. He has been involved in research projects for many years in several countries, including Malaysia, Sri Lanka, Maldives, Indonesia, Bangladesh, the United Arab Emirates, China, and other countries. He has authored a leading textbook on research methodology titled Research Methodology Building Research Skills Macro-Hill Education, which has been selected as the main text in 2 universities and 3 different countries, including Malaysia. He co authored a marketing management textbook titled Marketing Management Integrated Marketing for Entrepreneurs, McGraw-Hill Education, the leading textbook for the university's MBA or master's and undergraduate levels. With his diversified knowledge, Dr. Ferdos has successfully supervised and examined over 70 doctoral and master's students. In addition to being a reviewer and editorial board member for a few journals, he has over 6,000 citations and more than 400 publications in diversified international journals, as well as numerous conference proceedings, book chapters, and the like. Everyone, let us welcome Dr. Ferdos with a round of applause.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Am I audible? Right. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and honorable participants, a very warm welcome to all of you to this highly anticipated academic and professional gathering. This is my great honor and privilege to stand before you today as the conference chair, and I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each of you for joining us. Whether you have traveled from across the world or you are attending virtually, your presence here signifies a commitment to knowledge sharing, collaboration, and innovation. First and foremost, I'd like to express my sincere appreciation to our esteemed speakers, panelists, and presenters who have dedicated their time and expertise to contribute to the success of this conference. Your insights and research findings will inspire discussions, gather new knowledge, and enhance the academic excellence. This conference is a platform for scholars, researchers, and industry professionals to exchange knowledge, challenge conventional thinking, and explore groundbreaking solutions to the contemporary challenges. We are honored to have a distinguished lineup of speakers, including our keynote speaker and guest speakers, who will provide invaluable perspectives on emerging trends and critical issues in their respective domain. Their expertise and thought leadership will guide us in our academic and professional journeys. Beyond the intellectual discourse, this conference also celebrates collaboration and unity. This is an opportunity to network builders, having partnerships, and establish meaningful relationships with peers with a passion for research and innovation. Let's take full advantage of this gathering to engage in constructive dialogues, exchange ideas, and explore potential collaborations that can lead to impactful contributions to academia and society. I'd like to extend my gratitude to the organizing committee, our sponsors, and supporting institutions for their dedication and hard work in making this event a reality. Without their true efforts, this conference would not have been possible. As we embark on this intellectual journey together, I encourage you to actively participate, ask questions, and challenge ideas. Let us make this conference a platform where knowledge is not only shared, but also questioned and refined for the betterment of our disciplines. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to all of you. May this conference be a stimulating and rewarding experience for each of us. Let's embrace this opportunity to learn, collaborate, and inspire one another. Thank you, and I wish you all a fruitful and successful conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ferdiz Azam, for your very warm and welcoming introduction. We truly appreciate you setting the positive tone for our conference today. It is with esteemed honor to be graced by our guest speaker for this conference in the person of Dr. Aaron Kumar Tarofdur. Dr. Aaron is an associate professor and program director at Taylor's University, Malaysia, with expertise in IT marketing and a PhD in web technology and supply chain from Multimedia University. With 18 years of experience, he specializes in digital marketing, marketing research, and service marketing, blending theory with practical applications to prepare students for real world challenges. A prolific researcher, he has authored 37 Scopus indexed articles in top tier journals and received multiple Best Paper Awards, including recognition from Emerald Publishing. He actively reviews for high impact journals and has led several funded research projects. Invited as a guest lecturer at universities across Southeast Asia, Dr. Aaron is a distinguished academic known for his contributions to research, teaching, and mentorship in marketing. To speak before us on AI powered digital marketing, transforming higher education branding, and student engagement, let us welcome Dr. Aaron Kumar Tarofder.
Good morning, esteemed guests, fellow academies, industry leader, and the scholars. First of all, thanks for giving such an inspiring introduction about me. And truly, it is an honor to be here at the Second International Summit on Education Management and Emerging Technologies to discuss a topic that is reshaping our future of education. Is You can look this title on the screen is AI-powered digital marketing, transforming higher education and branding and student engagement. Before I start my session, I would like to share uh, a technology that we have been using in our university. And we embrace this technology and we unleash the potential of this technology to enhance our student engagement and learning experience. So let's look at this, what actually we are doing at our university level. to embrace this AI. And I hope that you will get some glimpse of the future, especially for the educators. Usually we provide AI assistant to our student where we click this AI assistant, and definitely this AI is not ChatGPT. This AI has been developed by each and every educator at our university level. We train our AI to guide our student. For example, if you click in this learner view, you can ask any question to this AI, and definitely it will not cover or it will not bring any historical data from other sources except your information. For example, if any student ask here, who is my lecturer for this subject? And if you type here, this AI will definitely give you the answer based on that we trained here. And you can find that my name appear here because this is my subject, and how we trained out the AI. And this is totally different than the chat GPT because chat GPT may not give such a specific answer here. Okay. For example, even if you can design your assignment and integrate it with this AI system, where the student may ask, for example, uh, what is the total word count for the proposal for this subject? So if you click here, definitely this AI will give the exact answer. See here, 4,000 words. The question is, how does this AI get this information? Now, if you really want to see how it gets, I have to share with you my module information. Just give me 1 minute. And you will be seeing that how this AI is different than ChatGPT. Okay, you see, this is my teaching material. Sorry, probably I'm taking some time for you to just to give you a glimpse of our future. Let me share. Okay, this is my class note, and where I mention about, see the proposal here, 4,000 word count. And if you go back to the AI chatbot, you see they give the 4,000 word count. So it is totally different than your chat GPT because we trained our AI to interact with our students so that they can get the service 24/7. In fact, as an administrator of this AI, we can also see how does our student really interact and what kind of question they usually ask. I hope, yeah. See, here actually we can also record and see our student engagement. This is definitely embedded with our university's AI. It's not a chat GPT AI. We have our team at Taylor's University, and it is a compulsory for every lecturer to develop this AI. So why do I give this idea? Because this is the future of every educators, regardless whether we agree or we don't agree, because this enhance our students learning experience, this enhance our student engagement, and a lecturer can be a data driven decision maker. So ultimately this will boost the student knowledge and empower them to be a future leader. So now let's delve to a little bit my sessions information where I actually explain a little bit of this AI and how it reshapes our education industry in terms of recruiting the student as well as giving a better engagement. Okay. So as we know that the AI is nothing but a combination of machine learning and AI-driven process as well as the natural language processing. So if you observe that most of the industries, I think all the industries should have embraced this technology to gain their competitive edge and also to be the pioneer. Otherwise, you will be always a leftover, always be a leftover. So these are some of the examples that can use it gives us the idea that how this AI has been transforming each and every industry across the world. And what is the role? Definitely, you could ask, what is the role of AI, especially in the higher education perspective? Just now, what I have shown to you, it gives that, see, one of the role that AI could play with our students is a chatbot and virtual assistant. Because you have to understand, we are progressively going toward a culture that where 24/7 services is needed. So as a lecturer, as an educator, you cannot say that I work only 9 to 6, because our students' demographic has been dramatically changing. Okay, they love to sleep at the morning and they work at the night. Whereas probably we wouldn't be fit with this generation. So therefore, at the night, you may receive a lots of text that what I should do, how I should do. So all this question can be handled by the AI if you trained well your AI. So this is one of the role. And besides that, definitely you can use the AI in order to predict the student recruitment in terms of bringing or attracting the new students or retain your current students by using the data-driven approach. Then the next question is the challenges of the landscape of the higher education brand. Despite having a immense potentiality of the AI, still there are some challenges that every university should think of, because there are many issues, especially the data privacy is one of the important issues, because just now I have shown you a simple process. However, there are a lot of other things that I cannot show because there is some confidentiality. And in fact, I cannot allow you to use that system because of our data privacy. We trained our AI by using lots of our universities' information there. So that is one thing. And then demographic informations for our students also may breach if we cannot maintain it well. So this is one of the challenges, especially for the higher education branded. Okay. Then another challenges that you can find it out is high implementation cost. Yeah, at the initially to implement or apply this concept to your university system, you should have a very, I mean, seamless kind of technologies that can enable your lecturers as well as your students to use it. For example, say I can use that assistant in anywhere in the world, anywhere in the world. It's like a chatbot for me. It's like a assistant for me as a lecturer as well as for the student. So any part of the world I can get access, I can train them by giving lots of information. And the most interesting thing that AI chatbot is specialized only for that particular subject. Okay, so every educator at our university, they train their AI based on their own subject. Okay, so that's one thing. Then definitely one of the major concern with this sort of AI technology is called a bias and ethical issues, because when we train, what kind of data we use to train our AI is a real concern here. So we need to be very cautious. We need to be very, I mean, we should have some balancing between this, your biasness and all these things. Okay, another major concern that yet to be very arguable is lack of human touch. Indeed, when our students get this sort of assistant, probably they may reluctant to come to your class. They may reluctant. However, we have to know how to make it possible, or we can create some kind of policy. So these are the some challenges that we are still facing, because when we have 24/7 assistant, we find out most of our students are too reluctant to attend the class. Attend the class. So you must know to what extent you can improve. In fact, our objective is to provide the first two layer of our Bloom taxonomy using this chatbot. Okay, so the above or the application, evaluation, synthesis part we should apply to our class. So as an educator, we must know how to balance, how to what extent you open this AI to our students. These are the future trends in the AI-powered higher education marketing, especially. So these are the I mean features that we are still working, especially in the VR and AR, which would be another interesting topic that or interesting technology that you will be seeing that it will be merged with this education sector rapidly, okay? Because this is very important part of learning. In fact, the student learn better. Many research, utterly agree that when you embedded this AR and VR in your classroom, it can amplify the student's learning process. So again, the last question is, the last topic or the last concern that what should be the best practice for the universities adopting AI in digital marketing? Indeed, this is a very arguable and very subjective. However, some of the guidelines that I can give to you that you prioritize the data privacy and ethical uses in the AI uses, because this is the one of the most important concern for universities, and implement AI powered personalization. Please don't simply use the chat GPT. Chat GPT is just an initial, uh, thank you. It's just an initially, they show that okay, we can unleash the potential of the AI. However, when you use AI at your university, you should give some personalized content on that. For example, our university tailors does this. Okay, so it's not that we encourage our student to use ChatGPT, but we encourage our student to use our own AI called Noodle Factory. Okay. Okay, then utilize the AI chatbot for the real-time engagement. I have shown you that how we engage our student by using this AI. And definitely you have to leverage the predictive analytics for recruitment and retention. Our marketing team also use it. Interestingly, that what happened even last 2 days ago, there was a news. It happened in India, the first time AI solved a case that was unsolved for 19 years, a forensic case. So there is no doubt that AI can really enhance the your decision making process. So here is that we should leverage this predictive analytic model and enhance your students' capability, their ability. So it is very important. However, this is the things that you have to use it. So at the end, I would say that probably at our age, we are very much scared of how to use this AI and what will be the future when the AI take over to this sort of things. But I could conclude by saying that AI will not replace human. However, the AI will be enabler for the human capability, and it will amplify your efficiency and effectiveness. So that's it from my side. So if you have any Q&A, you could ask. Any question? Okay, if not, thanks a lot and have a fantastic day in this conference. Thank you.
You have any questions from virtual audience? I hope everyone is scared of AI too.
Probably.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so is there really no question from the audience, from our participants in the Zoom? Our speaker is very ready to answer your questions. How about from our participants here in the venue? Is there any question? Any clarification from Dr. Aaron? There's none? Okay. So since there is none, thank you, Dr. Tarofder, for your very insightful and very informative presentation. So your expertise in AI-powered digital marketing really resonated with the audience, and we are very grateful for your time and contribution to our conference. Thank you, Doctor. Okay, at this juncture, it is a pleasure again to have another distinguished speaker with us today. This is our first keynote speaker for this conference. Our first keynote speaker is Dr. Vijay Anant Atavali. Dr. Vijay is a principal from Walchand Institute of Technology, India. And he has a rich teaching, research, and administrative experience of more than 33 years of serving in government and private universities and colleges in India and abroad. He has served academic assignments at Canada, the Republic of Yemen, and the Republic of Sudan. He also served as an expatriate expert for the United Nations Development Program to Ethiopia. He has been instrumental in shaping of several institutes of repute offering technical and management education in India. As a thought leader and a subject matter expert, he has presented numerous sessions at conferences, FDPs, and workshops as keynote speaker, session chair, organizing committee member, and others. He is a reviewer for several Scopus, Web of Science, and Dex journals. He is also serving as editor of some Scopus Index journals, and he has contributed to several chapters in books and handbooks published by IGI Global, Taylor and Francis Group, and others. For the keynote topic, he will be sharing about AI and Education 4.0, transforming learning with AI for personalization and inclusivity. Please join me in welcoming our first keynote speaker, Dr. Vijay.
Good morning, esteemed colleagues, educators, and future leaders. It is an immense pleasure and honor to be here with you today in the beautiful city of Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, a place rich with history and creativity to discuss a topic that is poised to revolutionize our field. It is AI and Education 4.0, transforming learning with AI for personalization and inclusivity. I am deeply honored to have been given the opportunity to speak as the keynote speaker at this prestigious conference. Your invitation is a testament to the hard work and dedication you put into organizing such a remarkable events. I thank the organizers of Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology for providing this opportunity to share my knowledge, ideas, and fostering a meaningful discussion. As we stand at the cusp of fourth industrial revolution, the landscape of education is undergoing profound changes. The integration of AI in education holds the promise of transforming our traditional teaching and learning paradigms. This isn't just about introducing new technology into the classroom. It's about fundamentally rethinking how we approach education. Today, we will explore how AI can be harnessed to create personalized learning experiences that cater to the unique needs of each student, ensuring that no learner is left behind. This is something different than what the earlier speaker talked about. We will delve into the ways AI can support inclusivity, breaking down barriers, and providing equal opportunities for all students, regardless of their backgrounds and abilities. Furthermore, we will examine how AI can augment the role of teachers, freeing them from administrative burdens and enabling them to focus on what they do the best, inspire and guide the next generation of thinkers, leaders, and innovators. Together, let's embark on this journey to understand the full potential of AI in education and how we can leverage this powerful tool to build a more equitable, personalized, and forward thinking education system. Ma'am, slide number 4, please. So before we go to Education 4.0, let us quickly have a look at evolution of education from 1.0 to 2.0 to 3.0 and then 4.0. Ma'am, 1.0. Maybe slide number 4, if it is like a slide before. Yes, this one. So like we'll quickly have a glance at how education evolved. Education 1.0 was teacher-centered learning, as we know. It was rote learning. We commonly call it authoritarian approach. Teacher had all the authority. Limited use of technology and standardized curriculum. Slide number 2, ma'am. Next slide, please. Here. So education 2.0, there was early technology integration. It was student-centered learning. There is a shift towards more student involvement and interaction at this stage. Students began to take a more active role in their learning. They were involved. Students were also involved in the learning process. Communication and collaboration, introduction of basic technologies such as television and radio to share educational resources, increased opportunities for communication and collaboration among students. So you can form smaller students group, give them some assignments, some tasks to work upon. Although there is some shift towards interactive learning, the focus remains on memorization and standardized testing. Diversified learning resources, introduction of audiovisual aids and other supplementary materials to enhance learning. Next slide, please. Education 3.0 is technology enhanced learning for sure. Learner-centric approach is still here. The teacher acts as a facilitator, guiding students through the learning process. Students are encouraged to explore and learn independently. Integration of digital technologies also took place during this era. Widespread use of digital tools such as computers, internet, and educational softwares. Technology becomes an integral part of the learning environment. Emphasis on group work, discussions, and hands-on learning experiences. Students work together to solve problems and complete projects. Increased focus on catering to individual learning styles and needs. Adaptive learning technologies begin to emerge. We all talk about slow learner, fast learner, Bloom's taxonomy. So it started helping students who have specialized abilities, including critical thinking. Next slide, please. Yep. Education 4.0 is future focused and is innovative learning. Here, co-creation and innovation is stressed upon. Students and teachers collaborate to create knowledge. They collaborate to create knowledge. Teacher is not the only person who is giving knowledge. Emphasis on innovation, creativity, and problem solving, preparing students for challenges and opportunities of the future. Focus on skills such as digital literacy, emotional intelligence, and adaptability. Advanced data analytics and adaptive learning platforms create personalized learning experiences. Education becomes more inclusive, catering to diverse needs and backgrounds. Like you must have come across several online courses, be it Coursera or whichever you prefer. There they give a flexible timeline. You can complete the course, say, within 4 weeks, up to 16 weeks. Why it is so? It is because there may be a slow learner, an average student, or a fast learner. Their abilities may be different. The amount of time they can devote to learning this particular course would be different. So that's why this flexibility is incorporated. Here, another important thing is focus on lifelong learning because students are trying to learn on their own. So, encouragement of continuous learning beyond formal education, support for reskilling and upskilling in a rapidly changing job market. So, impact was highly engaging and motivated learners. Students are better prepared for future careers and societal changes, creation of a more inclusive and equitable education system. So education, what is Education 4.0? It refers to integration of advanced technologies, particularly AI, into the education system to prepare learners for the demands of the fourth industrial revolution and beyond. We have even started talking about Industrial Revolution 5.0. So beyond, it emphasizes personalized learning, lifelong learning, and development of skills such as critical thinking, creativity, and digital literacy. The goal is to create a more adaptive, inclusive, and efficient education system that can respond to rapidly changes technological landscapes. Friends, AI plays an increasingly crucial role in Education 4.0 by automating administrative tasks, personalizing learning experiences, and providing real time feedback to students. AI can help teachers by streamlining grading and administrative duties, allowing them to focus more on teaching and student interaction. Additionally, AI driven analytics can identify student strengths and weaknesses, enabling tailored educational content and interventions for slow and fast learners. This ensures that each student receives the support they need to succeed. Slide number 10, man. Personalized learning is the title. Yes. Now, no, previous one. So as you can see, personalized learning has adaptive learning platforms, intelligent tutoring system, and predictive analytics. So personalized learning is AI-driven platforms. They can analyze a student's learning style, strength, and weakness to create a customized learning experience. Intelligent tutoring system utilize AI to stimulate one-on-one tutoring by understanding students' individual needs and providing tailored assistance. Whereas predictive analytics, it analyzes data from various sources. Then AI can predict students' performance and outcomes. Some of the real case studies are here now in the next slide. So, classical success stories are Westminster's public schools. This is from the United States. They implemented competency-based personalized learning from preschool through high school. The implementation began in the year 2009-10. The district uses real-time data to regroup students based on their performance levels, allowing students to progress at their own pace. The impact is it has increased student engagement and ownership of learning, with students setting and tracking their own goals. Next slide, please. Inclusivity in education. There are three important things: accessibility tools, language translation, and socio-emotional learning. Accessibility tools, we all know, AI-powered speech recognition and text-to-speech technologies can assist students with disabilities, ensuring they have equal access to educational content. Language translation. AI's language translation capabilities can break down barriers, enabling non-native speakers to understand and encourage and engage with educational material. Like material is available in English. Now, I am not a native English speaker, none of us actually who are sitting here. So it is translated into a language that we understand better. And once it is understood, we can, of course, discuss about it in any other language that we know or the audience knows. This promotes a more inclusive learning environment where all students can participate fully. Socio-emotional learning. AI can support socio-emotional learning by recognizing and responding to students' emotional states. This can help create a supportive learning environment where students feel understood and valued, fostering a sense of belonging and community. Next slide. Inclusive education, a case study about it. Diversity issues in class discussions. This collection of case studies and articles from Harvard Business School Publishing Education focuses on bringing diversity issues into class discussions. It includes materials on leadership and inclusion, cases featuring protagonists from historically underrepresented groups, and women and leadership around the world. The case study illustrates the challenges and successes of implementing inclusive education practices. They highlight the need for clear policies, teacher training and sensitization, and ongoing support to create truly inclusive learning environments. Next is augmenting the role of teacher, administrative efficiency, professional development. Two important aspects. AI can automate administrative tasks, as I have already talked about, grading, scheduling, attendance tracking, freeing up teachers' time to focus on instruction and student engagement. Professional development, AI can provide personalized professional development for teachers by identifying areas for improvement and offering targeted resources and training opportunities. Next slide, please. Preparing for the future, AI literacy and ethical considerations. AI literacy, I won't talk about. We have already talked about it. Ethical considerations is an important aspect. It's crucial to address the ethical implications of AI in education, including issues related to data privacy, bias, and the potential impact on employment. Educators must ensure that AI is used responsibly and equitably to benefit all students. Next slide. Ethical considerations, as we have talked about, data privacy and security, addressing biases, and ethical use of AI in education. Next, please. Challenges and opportunities. Data privacy and security will always remain a challenge. Security is such an aspect, whatever we do will always remain a challenge, because there will be smarter people who will always try and break your security firewalls or whichever security aspect you have, including blockchains, and they will try to play with data or use it for applications or usage which are not good for the humanity. Now, biases in AI algorithm, this is another important thing, because most of the softwares come from the developed countries, Wests, where they have biases. Those softwares do have biases. So we need to solve them. Use diverse and representative data sets for training AI models is the first and foremost requirement. Continuously monitor and update AI systems to identify and mitigate biases. Involve educators and stakeholders in the development process to ensure fairness and inclusivity. Another challenge could be lack of infrastructure and resources, especially in developing and underdeveloped countries. Teacher training and resistance is another important thing. because it's a human tendency to resist change, and teachers are also humans. So we need to provide comprehensive training and professional development programs for teachers, emphasize the role of AI as a tool to enhance, not replace, human teaching, highlight success stories and evidence of AI's positive impact on education. Ethical considerations: develop clear ethical guidelines and frameworks for the use of AI in education. Engage with students, parents, and educators to ensure transparency and build trust. Next slide, please. Opportunities for growth and innovation in Education 4.0, personalized learning, we have talked about, data driven insights, enhanced accessibility, improved administrative efficiency, lifelong learning, and skill development. So, by addressing the challenges and leveraging the opportunities presented by AI, Education 4.0 has the potential to transform the learning experience, making it more personalized, efficient, and inclusive. This will better prepare students for the demands of the modern world and foster a culture of lifelong learning and innovation. Next slide, please. So, in conclusion, whatever we have talked about is highlighted here. Evolution, we have already talked about. Technology integration, personalized learning, inclusivity, role of teachers, future preparation, and ethical considerations. That's all from my side. Thank you. If you have any questions, so to say, I won't call them questions because I still feel that I am a student. I'm not a professor or someone big. So there is always scope for discussion and things evolve out of it. Yes, please.
Good morning, sir. Alma Manera here from Cagayan State University, Philippines. This is my question, sir. How can AI enhance the inclusivity of education, especially as the global student population grows and there is an increasing need to address the diverse needs of children, especially, including those with special needs?
Okay. Good question. Very good question. Ma'am, you know about GMAT, GRE, TOEFL, all these exams? GMAT, GRE, TOEFL.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in order to clear these exams, we need to study English, basically, right? And there are so many softwares and tools available to prepare for these exams and appear. And these are available online. So a person sitting in a remote corner in India, in a village, a student sitting there, can also appear in this exam, aspire to appear and clear this exam. So this is empowering that student. The second part of the question was, there were two parts.
How there is an increasing need to address the diverse needs of children, especially the special children with special needs,
Yes.
autism, ADHD, and
I
the
think I
like.
have already touched upon this. Like, online courses, they have a flexible timeline and you can take exams maybe 3 times, 4 times. This flexible timeline is for special children with special needs. They can go at a slower pace, understand, have a relook, and then appear for the exam. This will help them because teachers, if you ask them to repeatedly teach the same thing, they are human, they get bored, but machines don't.
Yes. Ma'am, you have to wait it for tomorrow. That will be actually my discussion. Yeah. So Dr. Vijay, very lovely discussion. It, the thing that we always forgot is the ethical consideration. Can you share to us right now what is the best practice of Walchan Institute in terms of regulating AI in the academe and the ethical consideration? Since in our university, we're still crafting on how to meet both ends. Thank you.
See, a very difficult question to ask. One must expect something like this from Madam Sharima. What I feel is ethical consideration, ethics vary. I have been to Ethiopia, in my introduction, I was told. Now, in Ethiopia, day one was a big shock for me, a cultural shock. In the classroom, students will make noise like this. Okay? If they want to ask something, this is what is the signal. They don't stand up, they won't raise their hand. Yes. So now, initially, I was really amazed. This, I was amazed. Like, my generation, this was not considered to be a good thing, a good symbol. Now things have changed. So values, ethics, things are changing. So maybe one solution fits all case may not be there, but certainly ethical use of any language, any software for that matter, a software which is there for an educational institute, which takes care of not only learning management, but automation of administrative tasks, there has to be some ethics. People talk about ethical hacking. I don't understand. How can hacking be ethical? Sorry? Yes, my institute teaches it. I am a PhD computer science engineering, master's computer science engineering. But so far, the name of the subject, I still wonder why it is called ethical hacking. But it is called. So it's like if a student knows how to hack systems, sorry, yes, 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 yes. So why gray is bad? No, it's not bad. Like, black was bad once. Now they call, gray because black connotation is negative. So skin color black is not good and all those stuffs. They are still there in the mind, and that is the bias. And this bias needs to be taken care of. Maybe it gets introduced right at the time of registration of a student. A black student gets registered based on his skin color. Certain assumptions are already incorporated, may not be purposely, but they are there. And based on that, his behavior, the way he conducts himself, the way he asks question, the way he pronounces, speaks, those biases could be there. So there is no perfect solution, ma'am, as such. I don't think so. Thank you. Yes, please. No,
Yes.
Good morning. I'm Raleigh F. Vizcara from Isabela State University, Philippines. I personally appreciated the content of your presentation, particularly the applications and placement of AI in as far as the Education 4.0. Sir, nice to know. Having this and outcome of generated AI data and information, which is the better way to validate another AI or the human intelligence?
I could not understand your question clearly because there is some issue with the mic.
My question directly here is that, yes, there are outcomes and output of AI, computer generated. The question now here is, which is the better way to validate this outcome and output? Be another AI, or better yet, the human intelligence.
So, if I have understood it correctly, what you want to know is whether tools like ChatGPT AI are better than humans?
I mean, ChatGPT generated an output. Should it be validated by another AI? Or should it be, better validated by human intelligence?
Okay, good, good. Do you have any idea if I ask a question to ChatGPT and the answer is provided by ChatGPT, the data it uses is how many years old? Any idea? No, 3 years.
2022?
3 years,
Yeah,
yes.
2022. The coverage is 2022.
No, copyright is 2022, but generally the data is 3 years old. So it's not the most recent data. And I think it is always better to have human to moderate the responses. Because AI, there is no emotional psychological touch. No emotional psychological touch. It is a machine generated response. If on the face of a student, I tell the student, if I tell the student, you are not good, you cannot do anything, you are a failure, we don't do that. So a human moderating AI responses is something which is better in my opinion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. I think we have a question from our virtual presenter. Can we take this one from Sir Aristone Sanko? Sir Aristone is coming from Central Philippine State University, Canduni campus. So he would like to support that question, the previous question of Ma'am from DepEd. Wherein education now is being inclusive. So how can, sir, the question is, how can AI support inclusive education, especially in the context of physical education, wherein the main focus is on the movement education and physical activities? Because Sir Sanko is a PE teacher.
Okay, good. Very nice question, sir. I'll bring in IoT, Internet of Things in this, sensors. We apply various types of sensors, like we have sensors to monitor blood pressure, heart rate, movement, amount of time a particular muscle has moved, its capabilities are already feeded into the system. So if we are trying to stretch our muscles or our body beyond limits, then there has to be an alert, because we can increase our capabilities slowly and steadily by practicing. So this is how AI can greatly help a physical education trainer or a student.
Okay, so I hope Sir Aristone is satisfied with that answer. Of course. Thank you, Sir Aristone, for your question. Is there any more questions from the group?
Can I ask a question to Dr. Vijay if it's permissible?
Yes, please, sir.
Dr. Vijay, good morning. Nice to see you again.
Thank you.
Very great topic. Thank you very much for such an insight. Please, apologies for the ignorance, but I feel a little bit confused in terms of ethical issues and critical thinkers when we are using an AI in such a matter, especially in higher education. So could you please throw a light on that? Thank you.
Uh, I could not understand your question well, sir.
Okay, let me repeat it. The AI is a good integration, what you've shown through the traditional growth of education to incorporating and integrating AI. But at this moment, we are still struggling as professors and lecturers and developers of AI in terms of critical thinking, to develop critical thinking in our higher education. All right, and there is a lot of ethical issues around that scenario. So how would you look into that, and what's your take on this? Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay, sir. See, I remember when calculators were introduced in India, whether the calculators be allowed during exam or not is still being debated, even at the higher education level. Is it ethical to allow calculators? If so, should it be a scientific calculator or a normal calculator? A calculator with sine, cos, and all those statistical functions, or without those functions? So, there is no perfect solution, as I have already said. As far as critical thinking is concerned, so far, I don't think introduction of AI is going to help critical thinking per se. For the test cases, for the use cases, we still need humans as testers because AI is still limited in its capabilities to predict on its own. Humans can imagine situations and pose questions. AI has limitations in that, in my opinion.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vijay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sir Ahmed. I think there is another one question from our virtual ano, yeah. This is from Professor Antonio A. Solomon Jr. I think this is from Rizal Memorial College. Si Professor Solomon. Our school is currently in the process of crafting rules and guidelines for AI use in academia. Based on your school's practices, could you share some effective guidelines that could be applied in various institutions?
This college conducts courses on engineering, medical, pharmacy. Any idea?
It might be all of that programs.
All these programs. Okay. A difficult question. Very, very difficult question to answer. See, guidelines, sharing them across the board would be difficult. What I can do is, in case if you permit me, I'll share some document with you that we are preparing. It's a work in progress kind of thing, which I'll share with you. But again, sir or ma'am, whosoever has asked the question, you will have to tailor made it depending upon the values, ethics, culture, and other aspects of your country, your students. There is no one solution fit all case. I'm sorry, that is not possible. So I'll share the document with you. Kindly send your mail ID and I'll be doing that. And then perhaps, the discussion can happen and we can evolve something.
Okay. So I think that would be good for Professor Antonio. Sir, can you just share your email to our speaker so that he can share with you the video that he prepared? Okay, some more questions from the audience here. There's none. Very good.
Thank you.
Okay, so okay, thank you for all the questions from our participants here in the venue and from our virtual participants. So we'd like to extend our warm thanks to Dr. Vijay. So we are very delighted to have had you here, and your insights and perspectives are truly valuable. We have learned so much about AI and Education 4.0. So I think in the recent times, AI is really that ano, no, being used, but still there are so many things that are needed to be considered, especially the policies and guidelines in using AI in every universities. And I think it depends on the school. Okay, so thank you so much, Dr. Vijay. So to give us an overview of the session for today, let us welcome Dr. Navaska. Dr. Randolph I. Navaska is a faculty and director at Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, Philippines.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lysel, ma'am, for presenting yours truly. So, good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, presenters, and of course, our conference organizers, the Academia Research Lab, and our co-hosts from different universities and institutions. So, welcome to the session one of this second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. It is an honor to have you all here, both in person and virtually, in the vibrant city of Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And my pleasure to be your session chair for this time. This summit serves as a platform for innovative minds and dedicated professionals to come together, share insights, and discuss latest advancements in our fields. Today, we'll explore a wide range of topics that are crucial to the future of education, management, and technology. Our speakers and presenters have prepared insightful presentations that will provide us with fresh perspectives and new ideas to implement in our own work. Each presenter will have 7 minutes to share their research. After we finish, at least these 8 presenters will have the question and answer session to engage with your questions and comments. So, as we let's take a moment to also to introduce our STEAM presenters and their topics. Our first presenter will be Dr. Maimona M. Asum with her topic Measuring Service Quality Through Student Satisfaction. Our second presenter is Dr. Marife M. Garcia on virtual presentation with the topic Analyzing Sustainable Fishing Practices and Financial Management Strategies Among Small-Scale Fisher Folks for Enhancing Economic Growth and Livelihood Resilience. Our third presenter will be Dr. Raleigh Vizcara with the topic Exploring the Learner's College Experiences and Prospects of College of Business, Accountancy, and Public Administration at Isabela State University, Chag Isabela. The fourth presenter will be Mr. Wilbert Wanas with the topic Navigating Dual Burdens, a phenomenological study of resilience and coping strategies among student minors. And fifth presenter is Dr. Fatima Rodriguez Macadaeg on virtual presentation with the topic Multispectral NIR lead-based spectrometer detects calcium carbide in mango fruit. And after that, we'll have a coffee break. And then we'll have sixth presenter, Mr. Dennis Diapera Hialone. The impact of artificial intelligence on educational leadership practices in state universities and colleges. Seven presenters, Mr. Buyong Arif Hamzah on virtual presentation with topic prediction of intradialectic hypotension using machine learning, systematic literature review. And the eighth presenter for the session was Ms. Marisa B. Lacambra on virtual presentation with her topic microbiological and physicochemical quality of domestic water in CSU Apari. So as we embark on this exciting day of learning and discussion, I encourage you to actively participate, ask questions, and engage with our presenters. Let's make this the most opportunity to grow together and push boundaries of what is possible in educational management and emerging technology. Thank you, and let us begin with our first presentation. May we call upon the first presenter, Dr. Maimon Asum.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. My greetings of peace to each and everyone present in this hall today, our distinguished speakers, keynote speakers, presenters, fellow presenters. I guess it doesn't work. Can I go to the next slide, please? My name is Maimona Maroham Salik Asum, a doctor of technology education and currently associate professor at Mindanao State University, Marawi campus. That's in Philippines. Mabuhay. The paper that I'm going to present is entitled Measuring Service Quality Through Student Satisfaction. This intends to have a coherent understanding about students' perspectives on the quality of services it receives from the university. Now, we have been talking about AI so much for that, but what we don't understand is how we are going to focus on the students' perspectives on the services AI delivers to them. But I think that's not the real issue in my topic. Now, if I talk about quality, I think my slides is still, the clicker is still not working. Can I just go to the next slide, please? The next slide. By the way, my co-author is Dr. Consorcio Namoko, and he is actually faculty at University of Science and Technology of Southern Philippines in Cagayan de Oro City. Now, the topic is very much close to my heart because I happen to be a school administrator. I've been a dean for 6 years, department chairperson for 7 years. So most of the time I am into managerial tasks. So next slide, please. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, as we speak, quality in higher education, if we are to look at asserted by UNICEF, it is a holistic endeavor that not only aims to establish a learning environment with competent curricula and faculty experts, as well as adequate resources and infrastructures, but also having a learning environment that is healthy, safe, and secure. Such aspiration for quality education by the members of the United Nations through Sustainable Development Goals to be achieved in 2030 not only supports the reduction of disputes and inequities in access to education, but equally important in the delivery of quality education. The Philippines, in response to SDG 2030, formulate policies as the Republic Act 10931, or better known as Universal Access to Quality Tertiary Education Act, and the provision of Article 14 of the Philippine Constitution, which requires the state in providing education the highest budgetary allocation every year. The implementation of programs and projects by the higher education institution is then evaluated and assessed by a series of mechanisms including accreditations, rankings, and certifications, which acts given to institutions to critically evaluate itself and enhance its operation services and quality. However, the manner of conducting evaluation and assessment for higher education service quality is highly observed significantly less from the student's perspective. This may be due to studies showing debates on whether students can be considered as customers because people or administrators address students not as customers but as byproduct, and thus be eligible to evaluate service quality in the academic setting. It can be seen from papers presented by Gilbo, Ashwin et al., Royo, Campbell Perry, and among others, which shows that studies have varying interpretations on whether students can stand as customers and be subjected to taking their perspectives on quality education. But given the stand of other authors such as Bonse, Cuthbert, Sherry, Elliot Belecki, and among others, points to the agenda that students can possibly be customers and thus be given the opportunity to evaluate and assess service quality the university provides. Two research questions were anchored from the paper's main objective of understanding students' perspectives on the quality of services the university delivers. Question number one talks about the level of perception of students relative to the importance of service quality in higher education. The second research question is focused on the level of satisfaction of students on the service quality in higher education. To answer this question, the high school model developed by ABAS in 2020 was adopted. ABAS introduced 7 themes, including teachers' profile, curriculum, infrastructure and facilities, management and support staff, employment quality, safety and security, and student skills development. This paper believes that employing ABA's instrument in measuring service quality based on students' perspective is a suitable process as it comprehensively covers varying aspects of service quality that are previously ignored by other studies, including employability and safety and security. Respondents were taken from a population of students from Mindanao State University in Marawi City. The samples taken from the population of students are potential candidates in the study as they belong to a diverse group of students within the regions of Mindanao, including Palawan. To give a backgrounder about the university, Mindanao State University was established in 1961 to help accelerate the program of integration among the peoples of the southern Philippines, particularly the Muslims and other cultural minorities. In 2017, the campus was greatly affected during an insurgency, with what we call as Marawi Siege. That has arisen in Marawi, which resulted to evacuation of university constituents, and of course, the very famous COVID-19 pandemic. Based on the conducted survey, results shows that all 7 themes have a, okay, where am I? Based on the conducted survey, results shows that all 7 themes have a very high importance scores with safety and security topping the list with 4.81 score or its equivalent 96.24%. It is then followed by student skill development with an importance score of 4.77. Succeeding the rank are curriculum and infrastructure and facilities, which both have an importance score of 4.69. Management and support staff come next with an importance score of 4.61. Abbas, in his paper, is consistent with his statement that the themes safety and security is one of the emerging themes for service quality. However, this study shows that although it has 4.59 importance score, employment quality is the least important from the themes despite having a high performance score. Equally important is the result conducted for the level of satisfaction of students on the service quality provided by the university. Similar themes adopted from Abbas was used, and the responses show that in terms of performance, the themes safety and security was reported to have the lowest satisfactory rating. Note that in terms of performance, it is highly valued to be mostly important. And in view of satisfaction of students to safety and security as a service proves to be poor. The overall satisfaction index reveals the student's perception to the service quality and university delivers to be in 73.0 or equivalent to mere satisfactory. This concludes that there is a need for institutions to not only give importance and attention to other educational aspects, such as curriculum, faculty development, and resources and infrastructure, but also to give importance on other aspects that include safety and security of the learners. This further concludes that the hearing the voices of the students can be a good measure in determining the quality of learning in higher education. That is all for my paper. Thank you and Salamat pagi.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. I think after this presentation, we will have a coffee break muna for 15 minutes. Yeah, after this. Then we'll proceed. After coffee break, we'll second presenter. Thank you, ma'am. 5 minutes. It's 15 minutes coffee break. Okay, so for those who are in virtual, we are having 15 minutes coffee break. Then we will start with the second presenter after 15 minutes. And then all the questions and answers will be done after the 8 presenters have finished presenting.
Sila? O iba?
While we are having the coffee break, may I ask our second presenter who will be presenting virtually, Dr. Marifi M. Garcia, to get ready of your presentation and let us know if you would prefer to present it live, play the recorded video you have given us. Dr. Marafi, you can just use the chat box.
Good day, everyone.
We are reminding those who will be presenting virtually, if within 5 minutes you cannot respond, we will automatically be playing your recorded video so that we can maximize our time. So we are now asking Dr. Marifi, if you are listening there, please inform us if you will be presenting live or we will just play the recorded video. Okay, so as we are having our coffee break, at this point of time, we want also to acknowledge the participation of our students. We have student participants here in the venue, and we also have student participants with us joining virtually. So let me acknowledge the students from Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran campus, who are joining with us today virtually. Milva Beriu from the Bachelor in Elementary Education. She's representing the whole uh, program of elementary education. And then Giancarlo Braga from Bachelor in Secondary Education. Rosemary Septimo, Bachelor of Science in Agricultural Business. Cherico Torrento from Bachelor of Science in Information Technology. He is with his program head today, Sir Jeffrey Alegia, and Angeli Therese Diaz from Bachelor of Hospitality Management under Sir Dr. Reina Navales. So we would like to congratulate these students for joining us virtually in this conference. We have not heard any response yet from Dr. Marife M. Garcia.
Hello, ma'am. I have submitted my
Recorded video.
audio
So,
presentation.
oh
Hello,
yes, ma'am.
ma'am.
So you will be, can you be, I think you will be playing. Yes, ma'am, we will be playing your recorded
Ah,
video.
sige.
I
Thank you
think,
po, ma'am. Okay po. Thank you.
yes, Ma'am Fatima. Okay, so for Ma'am Fatima and Ma'am Marisa Lacambra, yes, we will be playing your recorded video. Thank you for informing us. Okay, I think one is already here. So we can now resume with our session for this morning. We will proceed to the next presenter. She will present virtually.
Hello everyone, I am Maripe Garcia from Romblon State University, Philippines. I am honored to present to you a research titled Sustainable Fishing and Financial Management, Enhancing Small-Scale Fisher Folks' Economic Growth and Resilience. For the abstract, small-scale fisher folk and coastal communities often need help maintaining economic stability and resilience livelihoods due to unsustainable fishing practices and inadequate financial management strategies. The study investigated how sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies contribute to economic growth and livelihood resilience among small-scale fish folk in Calatrava, Romblon, Philippines. The quantitative methods approach was used. The data was collected through a survey questionnaire with 112 registered fisher folks and analyzed using mean, regression analysis, and persons correlation to explore economic growth and livelihood resilience. The study found a positive significant effect in fish effort and catch composition in sustainable fishing practices and a considerable positive impact on financial literacy education, market access, and sales strategies. Likewise, a significant correlation was found between sustainable fishing practices, financial management strategies, and economic growth and resilience. Combining sustainable fishing practices and financial management education programs can significantly improve the well-being of fishing communities. And for the rationale, sustainable fishing practices and sound financial management are vital to the economic sustainability of fisher folks in the coastal communities. Fisher folks play an essential role in food security, job creation, and poverty reduction, but they confront enormous problems like overfishing, climate change, and economic instability. In the Philippines, issues like overfishing and climate change, including extreme weather conditions and sea acidification, have depleted fish stocks and degraded marine ecosystems. To address the problems, the government has implemented laws like Republic Act 10654 to combat unlawful fishing practices and Republic Act No. 9275 to protect fish, fresh and marine waters. Also, many fisher folks face challenges in financial literacy education. According to Pomeroy, Aranga, Lomboy, and Box, fisher folks have limited financial literacy, lack assets for collateral, and geographic locations from financial institutions. To improve the livelihood of Filipino fisher folks and alleviate poverty in the fisheries sector, the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, the agency governing fishing activities, launched financial education programs to capacitate fisher folk and financial management. Despite government initiatives, fisher folks continue to struggle with essential financial management. This research explores how sustainable fishing and financial management can enhance economic growth and resilience for small-scale fisher folk in Calatrava. The goal is to ensure Calatrava's fishing communities sustainable development and proper prosperity for future generations. For the conceptual framework, the sustainable fishing practices highlight fisher folks' dedication to eco-friendly fishing. The financial management strategies point the importance of robust financial management for fisher folk, emphasizing wealth and stability in the bottom right point, fosters economic growth, resilience, and financial strength for fisher folk. Interconnecting arrows demonstrate how eco-friendly practices optimize income and savings, effective financial management bolsters economic stability and resilience, and economic stability enables sustainable fishing. For the objective of study, it determines small-scale fisher folks on sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies. It determines the economic growth and livelihood resilience of small-scale fisher folks. It evaluates the effect of sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies on small-scale fisher folks' economic growth and livelihood resilience. And also, it analyzed the relationship between sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies with economic growth and livelihood resilience among small-scale fisher folks. The study was significant to the policymakers, fisher folks, fishing communities, and the academe. It also supports the UN Sustainable Development Goals such as no poverty, zero hunger, gender equality, decent work and economic growth, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, and partnerships for the goals. For the scope and limitations, the study was conducted to 112 registered fisher folks in the coastal areas of barangays in the municipality of Calatrava, province of Romblon, Philippines, namely Barangay Pangulo, Talisay, San Roque, Pagsangan, and Linao, where fishing is the most main livelihood of the coastal communities. For the findings, fishing effort and cost composition significantly enhanced small-scale fisher folks' economic growth and livelihood resilience. Financial education and market access sales strategies also contribute significantly. Other factors and strategies showed no statistical significance. While sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies significantly enhance small-scale fisher folks' economic growth and livelihood resilience, highlighting their crucial role in fostering economic stability and resilience. And for the conclusion, small-scale fishermen employ sustainable fishing practices, management, manage finances by separating personal and business budgets, saving, repaying loans, monitoring debt, recording income and expenses, and negotiating better prices. Yet, improvement is needed in financial planning, tool usage, reinvestment, credit diversification, debt management, educational resources, tracking tools, and market channel utilization. While fishing effort, cost composition, financial literacy, and market access significantly enhance fisher folks' economic growth and resilience, while fishing methods, equipment, community involvement, and environmental awareness show no significant impact. Sustainable fishing and financial management significantly boost fisher folks' economic growth and resilience, fostering financial stability. And for the recommendations, a livelihood resilience enhancement framework for small-scale fisher folk was conceptualized to address the study's findings. The diagram integrates five critical components of the livelihood resilience enhancement framework for small-scale fisher folk in vibrant blue color, illustrating the interplay of the components and dimensions designed to foster sustainable and resilient livelihoods. The diagram highlights four essential dimensions: community and environmental, fisheries and management, institutional and economic stability, that collaboratively enhance the resilience of small-scale fishing communities in Calatrava, Romblon. And for the rationale of the framework, the Livelihood Resilience Enhancement Framework of Small-Scale Fisherfolk is designed to address the vulnerabilities of fisherfolk by promoting sustainability, adaptability, and growth. It integrates critical components such as environmental sustainability, economic stability, social well-being, policy support, and technological adoption to create a comprehensive approach to resilience. By fostering collaboration and sustainable practices, the framework empowers fisherfolk to secure livelihoods, preserve marine ecosystems, and enhance their quality of life. By integrating these recommendations into a holistic approach framework, fisherfolk can focus on enhancing economic stability, sustainable fisheries management, and community resilience, fostering long-term livelihood resilience and growth. That's all my presentations, and thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Marafi. Questions for Dr. or any clarifications from Dr. Marafi's presentation be given later. And so now let's proceed to the third presenter, Dr. Raleigh Vizcara. Okay, we are fixing a technical problem for a moment, for the moment.
Next click, please. Good morning. I am Dr. Raleigh F. Biscara. By profession, I am a medical technologist and a degree holder of Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Business Administration, and Doctor in Public Health. And I am an associate prof, a college coordinator at Isabela State University. So it's my pleasure to be presenting this study entitled Exploring the Learner's Engaged Time and College Experiences, Prospects Among the Business Courses in our university, Isabela State University, Itiague, Isabela, Philippines. With me joining here as being the study leader is my program chair, Ma'am Leia Bitaw, an MBA, faculty members. We have Ezekiel Perez, an MBA, and of course we have here Ami Bala, an MBA and DVA. For the abstract in this slide highlights what we call the snapshot of this abstract when it comes to the background of this study, the blueprint and methodology of this study, and of course the findings, and of course some significant findings and the keywords itself, which will be thoroughly be discussed as I go with my own presentation. Now, we have to consider that in higher education in the Philippines, college education is real laden with various experiences and encounters that includes academic environment and co-curricular activities that would lead therefore in career development and personal growth. However, there are some potential challenges for this one that includes positive impact in terms of personal, interpersonal, environmental circumstances therefore. So it's high time for this study to therefore make a highlight in the assessment of the engaged time, the overall experiences and prospects, being a vital indicator of the student success in higher education. This study highlights to be responding with 4 SDG in particular. And these SDGs are doesn't work. It's not working. And these SDGs in particular, that includes SDG number 4 on quality education, 5 on decent work, SDG number 10 on reducing inequalities and partnership for the goals. So as I'm to you, in this study, the descriptions is simply to come out to capture student engagement, and that authored by J.R. Rettinger in 2014, describing individual commitment in terms of learning, academic, and co-curricular. Locally, Baginet et al. From in 2021 strengthen the definition of student engagement by elaborating different dimensions and that of when it comes of integrating the aspects when it comes to learning and assessment. Well, in fact, student engagement is said to be a very important factor when goes with the student success in higher education, especially that placing into the future professionals of EP. Next. That is why this study in particular would like to address therefore to target the aspects of engaged time, overall college experiences and prospects among our respondents. Next slide. Now, side by side, you could see here, next click, that there is a presentation clear of the objectives alongside with the statement of the problem. So for the first objective, it's basically the demographic profile, while the statement the problem on demographics, age, sex, civil status, and among the rest. While on the second objective is knowing to assess the engaged time, that is now an assessment on the problem about the level of engaged time. The third objective has something to do with the engagement of student to assess the overall experiences and prospects among our respondents. And here there is a clear definition of the problems covering different indicators and variables under overall experiences and prospect. And further, there is a word of knowing the objective of correlating therefore the significant relationship of the objective number two and so with problem number two with that of objective number three and so with statement of the problem number three. So that is why worth knowing if there is a significant relationship of the engaged time, the overall college experience and prospect. Next slide. Now in this slide, we can see here the so-called click please. Our so-called the blueprint of this study. And when it comes to the blueprint, the research design is basically this is a quantitative descriptive design. And the locale happened to that in our own college, the College of Business Accountancy and Public Health in our university. You could see here the generated population of 2,500 making use of RowSoft, setting at 95%, 5% margin of error with 50% response distribution that generated the sample size of 334. And another thing here, as to the description, the instrument was actually an adaptation borrowed into from the source in the Commission on Higher Education, authored by Baginet et al., okay, named the instrument as Flexible Learning Student Engagement. This instrument comprises 8. However, we would like just to capture part 7 and part 8, which is the engaged time and the overall experiences. In terms of statistical management of data collected, descriptive stat and inferential stat with the use of SPSS version 26. We have administered some ethical considerations, especially of administering informed consent and the statement of data when it comes to information protection and security. As to this table, table 2 reveals actually now the result of demographic profile of the respondents 18 to 25, females, second-year students, single Roman Catholic, where both mothers and fathers has just obtained their educational attainment in secondary or high school level. Now, this slide is actually now a presentation on the first aspect, engaged time of the respondents. As you can see here, generated from 1 to 5 hours, were actually collectively the engaged time of our respondents in conducting academic and co-curricular activities therefore. However, noted here that there are only few respondents who are engaged of doing what we call related future employment and that of prospects career therefore. Now, another thing here, highlight here is what we call now the indicators when it comes to the overall college experiences. First, we have the general satisfaction, moderately satisfied. When it comes to the academic performance, it is noted that our respondents had a grades of 86 to 90% being ranked number one. And another aspect is we deal into the quality of support environment and generally a descriptive value overall is very good. However, we would like to highlight support coming from family and friends are being significant. Next here is to highlight the higher impact. We could have to say here that there is now an agreement among all the aspects of assessing the high impact practices, except for one thing here that says here, no, when it comes to student engagement of that of abroad program. Okay. Next here is the exit reasons here among our respondents is an indicator of a big yes as an overall weighted mean. And therefore, the aspect of prospect educational plan when it comes to the future engagement, therefore, we can say here that the overall weighted mean generated a descriptive value of maybe or a neutral responses. Now, the fourth objective with the fourth statement of problem here describes now the correlation, significant relationship of engaged time along with the overall college experiences and that of the so-called A prospects. Now you could see here that highlighted here we have no correlation, academic performance, high impact practices, exit reasons, and the prospect in terms of educational plan revealed no correlation. There is a low positive correlation when it comes to the quality of support environment and high positive correlation on the academic program satisfaction. So therefore, bringing into the conclusion, therefore, the demographics, 18 to 25, females, second-year students, single Roman Catholic. Engaged time is 1 to 5 hours. Highly satisfied when it comes to the academic program satisfaction, but moderately satisfied, indicated of the quality of international support, where respondents' terms of the quality of support generated from family and friends. There is a big yes when it comes to the indicator of exit reasons of these respondents, and just a neutrality when it comes to their prospective educational plan of future engagement, therefore. The overall experience and engagement time correlation has revealed more on no correlation. However, there is one indicator for low positive correlation on quality of support and high positive correlation on academic program satisfaction. So therefore, in this particular study, we laid down the 7-point recommendation, particularly of strengthening internationalization efforts when it comes to global connection and international collaboration, expand career development opportunities. To that note, internship program can do and placement of job assistants. The third is to increase what we call now academic and skills development by introducing competency-based training, strengthening the support system, therefore, by means of advisory and mentorship. And of course, we have promoting a postgraduate studies by means of postgrad or graduate school orientation. And the sixth one is to provide encouragement among our respondents, therefore, on high impact practices when it comes to particularly community-based initiative. And lastly, to develop a data-driven engagement strategy that includes regular assessment on student need, tracking engagement, and to implement targeted interventions. Doing so, we could say therefore that if this 7 points agenda on recommendation, there is now the institutional alignment of this program with the modern educational and professional demands therefore. And these are our appendices labeled as Appendix A, asking permission for the instrument, B, and C, permission in the conduct of gathering data. And we have collected data through the Google. And of course, this is now our bioskets. So these are our 11 collective references. And therefore, this ends my presentation. In our local language, we say, maraming salamat and thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Raleigh. Please prepare for the questions later. We'll now proceed to presenter number 4, Mr. Wilbert B. Juanas.
Testing.
So while they are setting up the PowerPoint presentation, I would like to greet everyone in our local dialect, Mayat ay ago tako amin, a pleasant and fruitful day of learning to all of us. So this morning, I will be presenting my research entitled The Navigating Dual Burdens, a phenomenological study of resilience and coping strategies among student minors. So I am Wilbert Juanas. I currently teach at Ginawang National High School under the Department of Education. So my research is a phenomenological study which examines the experiences of students minors. And I'll be giving you more expounded on that one as we go on. So here is the background of the study. I'll be telling you in narrative, so I haven't placed too much on that. I'll be using visuals. So in our community in the highlands of Benguet, small-scale mining and vegetable farming are the primary sources of livelihood. And many of the male students contribute to household income through mining, creating a dual burden of balancing between academic responsibilities with labor-intensive work. And this phenomenon, while driven by economic necessity, poses significant challenges to students' physical health, emotional well-being, and academic performance. The situation of these student minors aligns with several sustainable development goals, such as SDG 4 on quality education, SDG 8 on decent work and economic growth, SDG 1, no poverty, and SDG 10, where it is reduced inequalities. Existing studies on working students emphasizes the negative impact of economic hardship on academic achievement. And by shedding light on these experiences, this research aims to contribute to educational policies and community interventions, which aligns with the SDGs. For the statement of the problem, the first one refers to the challenges these students minors face in balancing academics and mining. The second one is the impact of mining work on their academic performances. The third is the coping strategies which they employ. The fourth one, the role of community, schools and family in supporting or hindering them. And the fifth one is the perception of the students minors of their dual roles and future aspirations. I have used purposeful sampling to select 10 key informants. I also use thematic analysis. And of course, ethical considerations were highly ensured, especially on confidentiality. May I proceed to the results and discussion? I have 5 themes here. I will be discussing the 2 first, the challenges of balancing dual rules. And if you can see, there are 4 sub-themes which were brought out from the narratives of these students. Time management struggles, physical and emotional strains, academic challenges, and social isolation. There are certain theories which supports these findings, such as the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. We also have some of this area, the cognitive overload theory. So for the time management struggles based on the narratives of the student minors struggle to allocate time for both school and work, leading to exhaustion and unfinished academic tasks, which is in line with Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which states that when the basic physiological needs were unmet, higher order thinking cognitive functions are compromised. One of the informants shared that they barely have 3 hours of sleep because they have to go to work, and in the next day, they end up dozing in the classrooms. This topic is very close to my heart because I was once one of the student minors in our locality. For the physical and emotional strains, we all know that mining is physically demanding, causing fatigue that reduces from schoolwork. And resilience theory suggests that individuals facing adversity develop coping strategies, which I will be discussing later. Of course, academic challenges. We have cognitive overload from juggling responsibilities leads to academic struggles. Under the cognitive load theory, it states that excessive demands on working memory impair learning efficiency. If I may share one of the stories of one of my key informants, he wants to understand the lesson, but his mind is elsewhere, thinking about how much work they will still have to do after school. Another one is the social isolation. Limited time for friendship and extracurricular activities leads to disconnection. In the social development theory of Vygotsky, he highlighted the importance of peer interaction for cognitive and emotional growth. One of the informants said that he sees his classmates having fun, joining clubs, but for him, it's a straight work. And he said that sometimes it feels like he's missing out on being a student. On the study of Santos and Villanueva in 2023, they have highlighted that many working students feel socially disconnected due to the demanding schedules. For the second, the impact on academic performance and experiences, I have four here. Most of them have academic underperformance because mining works again drains students physically and mentally, resulting in lower grades. Another one, disrupted educational engagement. Because mining commitments often take priority, leading to frequent absences. In Tinto's model of student retention, he states that disengagement increases dropout risks. One of the informants also confessed that there are days when he misses school completely because the mines needs workers. Okay. The third is a motivational decline. The constant pressure of dual rules leads to burnout. And finally, adverse peer comparison. And student minors feel left behind when comparing themselves to other peers. That is under the social comparison theory, explains that constant unfavorable comparisons lower self-esteem. For the third theme, we have the coping mechanism. Um, Even if they are exhausted physically and mentally, they have still, the chance to survive. So first one, we have the peer support network. Most of them said that their fellow student minors provide emotional and academic support. That's the social cognitive, which emphasizes that observing and modeling peer behavior influences resilience. Another one, personal resilience and adaptation. Most of them would look into time management and self-discipline, which helps them balance the responsibilities. And that is under the resilience theory, which suggests that individual coping mechanism to withstand hardship. One of the informants said that they have learned to set small goals, like finishing assignments during lunch breaks, so they have lesser academic to do during their work time. In the study of Tan and Santos in 2020, they have identified that resilience and adaptability are key to managing dual roles. And of course, one of the coping mechanism is the use of technology and resources. Of course, since they are missing out on their subjects, they would um, resort to watching YouTubes just for them to be able to understand their subject matters. And of course, we have the family and community support wherein um, their parents actually are helping them, especially when they are emotionally and physically drained, by motivating them every now and then. Okay. We have also here the role of the family. So the community, school, and family support. We have first the role of the family here, wherein their families are one of their pillars when they are at home, okay? Then we have also here, sorry, I'll go back. The institutional support from the school, wherein the school gives them flexible policies and remedial classes to help them stay engaged, to avoid what we call the SARDO, the students at risk of dropping out. For the community involvement, there are local groups which offers mentorship and supplementary programs. For their perception and aspiration, I'll go first with identity and role perception. Student minors struggle to define themselves. Are they students or are they workers? In the Erickson's identity theory, he states that adolescence is crucial for identity formation and role conflict lead to stress. One of the informants stated that he feels more like a minor than a student. and he wonders if he'll ever finish school. For the future aspirations, many of them see education as a way out, but economic pressure limit their opportunities. Self-determination theory states that intrinsic motivation helps students persist despite hardships. Again, one of the informants said that he dreams of going to college, but he also knows that mining will always be there if things don't work out. In the study of de Guzman and Flores in 2022, they emphasized that economic conditions heavily shape the aspirations of working students. And finally, perceived opportunities and barriers. As I have explained a while back, they have said that family and societal norms shape educational goals. Social cultural theory explains that cultural and economic factors influence decision making. One of my informants said that his father says he wants him to finish school so he can have a better life. But in the moment, he needs to go into the mining. Next slide, please, for the conclusion. For the conclusion, now this study highlights the significant challenges of student minors face, including exhaustion, academic struggles, and limited social engagement. However, the resilience and determination offer hope. Education remains the perceived pathway to break the cycle of economic hardship. And the findings emphasizes the necessity of targeted interventions to balance education and labor demand. And for the recommendations, I'll just go over it. We have, based on the research, we need to have more educational interventions such as flexible learning schedules, more on tutoring. We have community awareness programs, family support, peer supports, counseling services. And for the policy and institutional support, there should always also increased government and policy support, and especially partnership with the mining industry. And once again, in our own dialect, Iyaman. And before I end, may I please take this opportunity just to acknowledge those who have supported me in coming here. The different mining companies, SEXI, the Crescent Mining and Development Corporation, the RTIA Northern Luzon, our mayor, Mayor Dario Banario, and Honorable Mary Rose Fungwan. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Will, for that wonderful presentation. Questions later. So we will now proceed to the next presenter. Mom Fatima will be presenting virtually, so we will be playing her recorded video.
Hello everyone, I am Fatima Rodriguez Macadaag from Philippines, and my presentation is on the detection of calcium carbide, chemical residue in mango fruit using near-infrared light-emitting diode-based spectrometer prototype. So in our country, we use chunks of calcium carbide to ripen mangoes. So retailers and wholesalers use 8 to 10 grams of calcium carbide per kilogram of mango fruits. So with the presence of moisture, this will release acetylene gas. However, according to the study conducted by Per et al. In 2022, this may affect our neurological system by inducing prolonged hypoxia. So this will give us headaches, dizziness, mood disturbances, sleepiness, mental confusion, memory loss, cerebral edema, and seizures. Moreover, this calcium carbide powder also contains traces of arsenic and phosphorus, which is also not good to our human health. And according to WHO, the allowable arsenic in drinking water is 10 ppb, and according to National Institute for Occupational Safety and Health, if humans are exposed to more than 15 minutes of these 2 micrograms of arsenic per cubic meter of air, it is carcinogenic. So moreover, according to Food Safety and Standards of India, the allowable arsenic in fruit pulp is 0.2 ppm. So from the study conducted by Norasmat, 5 grams of calcium carbide sachet applied to 230 grams of mango fruit have already found to have 6.5 ppb arsenic residue. Therefore, it is possible that mangoes in the Philippines can pose threat to human health. So to address this issue, various studies were already conducted to detect pesticide and chemical residues in fruits and vegetables. So one of the technology is the near-infrared spectroscopy, which is rapid, precise, and non-destructive that can be well utilized in determining chemical and physical properties of foods and food products. However, this is bulky and expensive, and our country cannot afford much of these instruments. So we develop near-infrared light-emitting diode-based spectrometer prototype. So this is our developed near-infrared LED-based spectrometer. It composed graphical user interface, so it's a laptop. And this is our black box, which contains the circuit board. And we will going to place the sample below or underneath. And we have the power source. So this is power source. This is only 7 volts. So for our samples, we gathered pesticide-free mangoes in our backyard during the summertime, 90 days after the flowering stage. So we use different amount of calcium carbide at 0, 0.5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 10 grams, which is wrapped in a separate newspaper, and place it inside a box with the 3 mango samples, so weighing up approximately 1 kilogram, which is a traditional way of ripening mangoes in our country. So this is our samples. This is the result of our testing using a pure calcium carbide with 162 samples and calcium carbide residue in mango fruit using 189 samples. So this is already the summarized spectral data. So as you can see, we can see something at 1,600 nanometer and 1,000 nanometer. And likewise, at the calcium carbide residue in mango fruit, so we can see Bali at 1,600 nanometer and something at 1,000 nanometer also. So later on, using regression coefficient, we can determine what are these chemical bonds being detected by the prototype. Using linear discriminant analysis, it shows that correct classification of calcium carbide residue in mangrove fruit is higher compared to the correct classification of pure calcium carbide. This is maybe attributed to the property of the photodiode, which is in gas. There is a higher noise level perceived at the same kind and pure material. Unlike in the presence of mango fruit, the amount of acetylene gas detected really varied, which increased the detection capability. So this is the result of the partial least square regression analysis. So the raw spectra were pre-processed using standard normal variate multiplicative scattering correction together with mean centering. So we can see that regression coefficient shows that the prototype can detect methylene and alkenes together with acetylene, pure calcium carbide. And for calcium carbide residue in mangrove fruit, it was able to detect methylene and alkenes. So these chemical bonds are present in the acetylene gas. So we can say that the prototype can detect the calcium carbide residue in mangrove fruit and together with the pure calcium carbide. So overall, the prediction capability of the prototype showed 0.81 or 81.33% prediction capability using the calibration and validation models developed during the data analysis. So we can see that the prototype can detect something, but it's not good as 100%. So in conclusion, calcium carbide detection capability of near-infrared light-emitting diode-based spectrometer prototype is better in mangrove fruit sample surface than in pure calcium carbide alone. However, the detection capability of the prototype still need to be improved as to the elimination of noise and improvement to 100% correct classification and coefficient of determination. So for the recommendation, testing with the use of other multiple agricultural and fruit crops as additional testing materials are encouraged, and the modification of the prototype as to its voltage source to reduce the noises. And that's all. Thank you very much for listening and have a great day.
Thank you, Ma'am Fatima. Let's hear some clarifications later as we proceed now to our next presenter, Sir Dennis Diapera Gialon.
Mic test, hello. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Dear distinguished colleagues and the keynote speakers. What's happening to the sound? Hello, mic test. So something, there's a problem with the audio. Hello. Yeah. It was lost. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay. So, by the way, I am Dr. Dennis Gialoni. So, looking at, yeah. My field is really in education. So, with the bachelor, masters, and then in doctorate. But I got an interest with artificial intelligence when I got onboarded in masters in when I was when I became the executive scholar of masters in public safety administration. We're Yes, sir. It needs to be closed. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Again, where the program was the AI and cyber leadership course, executive course was encapsulated to the program. So this is my first research that regards with artificial intelligence in relationship with leadership in higher education institutions. Okay. So the abstract, this is the qualitative study, analyze the influence of artificial intelligence on educational leadership, practices in state universities and colleges, emphasizing perceptions, challenges, and strategies for effective integration.
So we have the objectives. Number one, to explore the perceptions of educational leaders regarding the influence of artificial intelligence on decision-making processes and administrative practices in state universities and colleges, to examine the challenges and ethical considerations faced by educational leaders in integrating artificial intelligence into leadership practices within the state universities and colleges. And number three, to analyze the strategies and leadership practices employed by educational leaders to harness artificial intelligence for improving institutional governance and educational outcomes. So the methods is we utilize a qualitative research approach to investigate the influence of artificial intelligence on educational leadership practices in state colleges and universities, which is one of those is the Southern Luzon State University. Then we use the phenomenology to record the experiences, perceptions, and strategies of educational leaders in relation to integration of artificial intelligence. And then methodological analysis was conducted on the data presented during the interviews. Transcriptions were made to identify common themes and patterns that corresponded to the research objectives. The description, this study emphasized the ethical concerns participants gave informed consent after being granted approval by the appropriate institutional review board. Pseudonyms were used to maintain confidentiality and anonymity, and data was stored secured for private purposes. For privacy purposes. Members were tested to improve reliability by ensuring that the initial findings were verified. Additionally, participants provided their own feedback by analyzing data from various sources. The results were verified through triangulation. The methodology offered a comprehensive approach to investigating the impact of AI on educational leadership practices, fulfilling the study's objectives, and providing valuable information to inform educational administration research. To the results and finding, the perceptions of educational leaders, enhancing data-driven decision-making. Educational leaders regarded AI as a game-changing instrument that greatly improved their ability to make informed decisions based on data. Respondents pointed out that the AI-driven tools such as predictive analytics and dashboards make it easier to analyze large data sets and make more informed and strategic decisions. A person remarked that artificial intelligence provides us with immediate insights into students' retention and success rates. Let's go on with that. Streamlining and administrative processes. According to respondents, AI can automate everyday administrative functions, such time management and student services. Leadership and staff can concentrate on strategic and academic priorities more effectively thanks to this streamlining. Praise AI tools for their ability to reduce human errors, better streamlined. And then AI taken the lead in tasks like scheduling and resource allocation, which can help save time and ensure accuracy. A commentator noted that this allows administrative staff to focus on policy development instead of repetitive tasks. And then it has examined the ethical and the strategic aspects of AI adoption. Then there is a challenges and ethical consideration. Number one, insufficient technological infrastructure and resources, which is very common to most of the HEIs that given by the respondents or the participants. Educational leaders have highlighted that the dirt and technological infrastructures and resources necessary to integrate AI. The respondents highlighted that the significant number of state universities and colleges are constrained by insufficient access to high-performance computing system, reliable internet connections, and modern AI software. Moreover, budgetary constraints frequently hinder the procurement of required tools and the recruitment of technical personnel. Most of the technical personnel are going abroad. This lack of infrastructures creates significant barriers, making it difficult for institutions to fully realize the potential benefits of AI in leadership practices. The ethical concerns and resistance to change, that's another problem. Ethical considerations emerged as a primary concern among respondents, with many expressing apprehensions about data privacy, algorithmic biases, and the potential misuse of AI, and the significant resistance to change among staff and stakeholders rooted in fears of job displacement and distrust in AI decision-making system. In the strategic integration of AI tools in data-driven governance, um, I will just cite the middle one, which is one leader participant shared as AI has allowed us to analyze institutional data more effectively, providing insights into enrollment patterns and resource utilization. It has improved the precision of our decisions. And then in enhancing collaborative and inclusive integration of AI. According to leaders, it is crucial for AI integration to involve collaborative and inclusivity. The plan and implementation processes were collaborative. Capacity building and professional development for AI applications. This emphasized at the middle, emphasize on professional development underscores the importance of equipping leaders with tools and knowledge to help teams successfully integrate AI. And then to the recommendations, the state universities and colleges should invest in infrastructure and resources to enhance their technological base, equipping them with the tools and system required for AI integration. Access to advanced AI tools can be made easier through partnership with technology providers. Number two, regularly implementing training programs and workshops to enhance the technical expertise of educational leaders, faculty, and staff is essential for institutions' professional development and training. They can now use AI to address any knowledge gaps. And establishing strong policies and ethical guidelines is crucial to mitigate risk associated with data privacy, algorithmic biases, and the misuse of AI. Institutions based or should establish oversight committees to oversee and assess the impact of AI on leadership practices. Now, the description is number 4, incentive, collaboration leadership. Leaders must involve stakeholders in the process of integrating AI. And number 5, encourage innovation and technological advancement through culture of innovation. To the conclusion, AI was found to have the potential to revolutionize leadership practices in state colleges and universities by the study. AI tools have been proven to improve decision making and governance by providing leaders with insights from data, which in turn leads to better resource allocation, institutional planning, and operational efficiency. AI regarded as by educational leaders as valuable resource that enhances accuracy and transparency in the government. These factors are all significant. These difficulties underscore the importance of careful planning, supervision, and capacity building in ensuring responsible adoption. Okay, so that's all my presentation, and medyo na I was not able to trim it down to make it fit within 10 minutes presentation. But anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sir Dennis. That was a very interesting presentation. Please entertain questions later. So we'll proceed now to our next virtual presenter. We'll just, is Sir Boyong presenting live, or will be playing the video? I will be playing the video.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to meet you. Today, I will present my paper entitled Prediction Interactive Potential with Machine Learning. a systematic literature review. I made this paper with my lecturer and supervisors of Professor Harko, Professor Haryanto, and Professor Fendrianto. Let me introduce myself. My name is Buyung Arif Hamzah. I'm an internal medicine specialist who works in the hemodialysis department, and I'm currently pursuing a doctoral degree in computer science at Binus University. This is my abstract of my paper. The background of my paper is the high incidence of intradialytic hypotension as a result of complication from chronic kidney disease who perform hemodialysis kidney replacement therapy. Uh, Intradialytic hypotension is associated with the demographic comorbidities, dialysis parameter, and other clinical factors like pre-dialysis blood pressure and albumin level. The methodology I made in this paper is a systematic review using Prisma. Literature was obtained from electronic database such as PubMed, Google Scholar, and Science Direct. And the literature was retrieved from 2020 to 2024 on chronic kidney patient more than 70 years old undergoing hemodialysis, focusing on machine learning models for models in intradialytic hypotension prediction. Then the literature was sorted based on the inclusion criteria, and data were extracted and synthesized based on study characteristic, use of machine learning, and model performance metric. This is the overview of included studies from the literature to the location in Spain, Taiwan 2, and China 3. The result of our research obtained 6 literatures to be analyzed from 102 literature obtained. A total of 50 machine learning models were used in 6 articles. XGBoost was the best performing machine learning with the accuracy of 0.858 and a UC of 0.936. So this is the parametric demonstrate the potential of machine learning models to accurately predict intradialytic hypotension risk and predict and potential enabling early intervention improve patient outcomes. The clinical implication that we can take from the study as follow. First, machine learning models show strong performance for predicting radialytic hypotension. And the second, blood pressure, ultrafiltration rate, and history of intradialytic hypotension can be used as a crucial predictor in the patient of chronic kidney disease. Third, machine learning algorithm models vary from study to study. So we need a comparative evaluation is needed. And the fourth, from the implication from this paper, a machine learning model can be used to personalize risk assessment intervention in the prevention of intradialytic hypotension. But we know our paper is very poor, and there is a limitation in the and so coming limitation of this paper. The studies conducted were retrospective and limited generalizability and did not use the real-time prediction, and the interpretation of the model is still unclear. Uh, it's recommended to conduct prospective and multi-center studies to validate the model as well as integration in a clinical decision support system. And the conclusion from my paper is the machine learning models show the great promise in predicting intradialytic hypotension, potentially revolutionizing hemodialysis care, while challenges remain, particularly model interpretability and clinical integration in the clinical decision support system. The review studies demonstrate the potential for artificial intelligence to enhance patient safety and outcomes in the dialysis settings. Future research should focus on the prospective validation, interpretable artificial intelligence models, and seamless integration into clinical workflow. These technologies matters, they may enable more personalized and proactive management of this common yet serious complication in hemodialysis patient. I think that's enough my presentation. Hopefully it will be useful for all of us. Please apologize if there are any shortcomings in the presentation of this paper. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Buyong Arif Hamza, for the very nice presentation. We'll proceed now to our last presenter for this session. Ma'am Mariza Bilacambra will be presenting virtually, and we will be playing her recorded video since she has low internet connection in her place.
Good day, everyone. The title of our study is Microbiological and Physicochemical Quality of Domestic Water in CSU Apari. Yours truly is Dr. Marisa Villacambra, co-author of Dr. Matilde L. Malana, both from Cagayan State University, Apari, Philippines. The abstract of our study, the water source in the campus of CSU Apari has been a problem for the residents and students boarding in the dormitory. This study aimed to determine the quality of water in CSU Apari compound. Water sources were groundwater from the science laboratory, a pump well from the school canteen, a sample from the Apari Water District, pump well from the single detached cottage, and pump well from the apartment. Water quality is based on the physical, chemical, and bacteriological properties of the 5 sampling sites. The findings showed that the color of all samples is higher than the acceptable limit, while taste and odor are almost imperceptible. The salinity, total dissolved solids, pH, and turbidity, most water sources were within acceptable limits, except the salinity of the water sample collected from the Apari Water District. Water samples from the cottage and Apari Water District are categorized as medium hard, while other samples are already categorized as very hard water. For total coliforms, water samples from the laboratory and the school canteen were positive. However, all samples were negative for E. coli. It is recommended that a filtration device for removing the off-color water be created. Water quality and suitability is determined by the taste, odor, color, and concentration of organic and organic matter. Coliform bacteria are commonly used bacterial indicators for sanitary water quality. Unlike other coliform bacteria, E. coli are almost exclusively for fecal origin. Students and employees in CSU Apari compound face so much problem on the quality of water in various sources. Water has of color and odor if used for washing clothes, and it is difficult to lather and can consume more soap. The purpose of the study presented in this paper was to examine the physico-chemical and microbiological quality of water at CSU Apari campus, to identify sites that use unsafe sources and to propose methods to lessen contamination problems. The main Objective of this study is to determine the quality of water in the Seishu-Apari compound. Specifically, the study aimed to determine the physical characteristics of water samples as color, odor, and taste, to analyze the chemical quality in terms of salinity, pH, turbidity, total dissolved solids, and total hardness, and to analyze microbiological quality in terms of total coliform and E. coli. This study utilized a descriptive research design. 5 sampling sites were purposefully selected within CSU-Apri compound. In the water sample bottles, limited air space was left to allow shaking at the time of inoculation before analysis. Immediately after collecting the sample are placed inside an ice chest to minimize bacterial action. Water samples collected were transported to DOST Region 2 laboratory for some test parameters, while those other parameters like pH, salinity, DTS were readily measured using the multi-parameter instrument in CSU Apari laboratory. All resulting values in the study were compared with the Philippine national standards for drinking water set standard values. For the result of the study, the water color was measured using the spectrophotometer, and the color exceeded the standard maximum limit of 10 color units. Water collected from the apartment pump well has the greatest color units, followed by a sample collected from the laboratory and from the canteen. The general odor and taste description of the samples is almost imperceptible. The salinity of the Apari Water District sample, which is 0.65, is higher compared with the allowable limit of 0 to 0.5 ppt. For total dissolved solids, the sample collected from pump well at the apartment is the highest value of 475, but still within the acceptable limit set by World Health Organization and Philippine National Standards for Drinking Water Regulations, which is 600 milligrams per liter. The typical pH range for drinking water is between 6.5 and 8.5 as established by the World Health Organization and PNSDW guidelines. All water samples exhibit alkaline pH vessels levels between 7.19 and 7.40, with the Apari Water District and apartment samples having the lowest and highest values respectively. Maximum turbidity for drinking water is 5 NTU. It is surprising to note that the treated water from Apari Water District, which is expected to be the cleanest water, had the highest turbidity value of 2.2 NTU. The findings show that the turbidity was below the maximum acceptable limit of 5 NTU for all the samples. Water hardness refers to the level of unwanted minerals, principally calcium and magnesium. Water from Apari Water District and from the cottage are categorized medium in hardness, while samples collected from the laboratory, canteen, and from the apartment are categorized as very hard water. It shows that in the 5 samples, the water collected from the canteen pump well has the highest count of 920 compared to the water collected from the laboratory with just 11 counts of the total coliform. The 2 sources of water samples did not pass the drinking water level as per standard detection methods and microbiological qualities values, which is less than 1.1 or 0 general coliforms per 100 milliliter. All water samples have E. coli count result of less than 1, which means that E. coli is absent in the water samples. For the conclusion, the values of water quality parameters such as salinity, TDS, pH, and turbidity from all samples collected from different areas of the CSU compound were found to be within the recommended limits of WHO and PNSDW. Therefore, the quality of tap water is good despite of off-color. However, the presence of total coliform in water collected from the school canteen and laboratory renders the water unsafe and unfit for consumption. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you, ma'am. Marisa Bilacambra. So at this point of time, we will proceed to the question and answer portion. And so we are inviting the presenters this morning to please sit down here for the question and answer. We are calling on our first presenter, Mamay Mona M. Asum, uh, Dr. Raleigh, Wilbert, and Sir Dennis. Can we add, or will they be sitting in front? They will be sitting there, here. So let's give the floor to our.
Good morning. Once again, congratulations for the very impressive presentations and this very nice research that you have presented. To the first research presenter, I have a question for you, ma'am. To Dr. Asum, with your research measuring service quality through student satisfaction. So student satisfaction is a key indicator of service quality in educational institutions. Considering this, and since you have highlighted safety and security as one of those that you have considered, how does the student satisfaction impact the overall service quality in educational institutions, particularly in MSU?
Yes, when I conducted that study, actually, I have made mention that prior to conducting that study, there were two incidents that took place: the insurgency and then the COVID-19 pandemic. But prior to that, there's always been insurgencies in our area. Our area, which is situated in the southern part of the Philippines. That's why one of the reasons why Mindanao State University was created was to integrate the minority, because we are in a minority. The integration of Muslim and Christians. There is always conflict that is taking place in our area. That's why one of the reasons why Mindanao State University was created. So from that very moment on, it has been, there's a precedence that the safety and security of the students are our number one concern, especially of the students, because majority of the students who are residing in that campus are actually Muslim. And those who come to study, because Mindanao State University is known to have a free tuition. No, poor people tends to go there. Students, to be exact. So there is resilience on the part of the students. They know for a fact that they do not belong there. It is majority of the people there are Muslims. And then for non-Muslims, they have the fear of being an outsider. And for that, that impacts the results of the study. But the thing with that result of the study is, despite the reason of having of a very high score for safety and security, we still have a number of students. Right now, we are 10,000. The students' population in Mindanao State University is 10,000. So, though the students would regard is that maybe we should hear our voices, that maybe you can come up with a policy framework that will make us safe and secure, but at the same time, make it more conducive to us. So one thing that is presented there is, though it has been pointed out that they're really concerned with their safety and security, they are resilient in the sense that they still attend. They still learn. They still go to MSU to learn. And for that reason, that would be another study to consider. Why is the reason? Why they had to go there despite the fact that they fear for their life?
Okay, thank you, Maimuna. I think, Doctor, you discuss about the student satisfaction. However, just now that you raised the issue, and I'm very sorry to hear that that there is no harmony among that groups. But when you think about measuring the service quality through student satisfaction, as you mentioned your title, how does this scenario actually relate to this?
Sorry, sir?
I mean, how does this scenario, that there is a lack of harmony among the groups, relate to your title?
Yeah, because for instance, I said, can you again?
Sure.
Okay.
As you mentioned just now, that there is a lack of harmony among the Muslims and non-Muslims at particularly at your uh, area, if I'm not mistaken. However, your title is measuring service quality through student satisfaction. So based on your title, you're supposed to focus on to measure the student satisfaction and what are the service quality is important from the institutional perspective. So which is very micro level. Whereas just now, the scenario that you present to us, that there is a lack of harmony among the Muslims and non-Muslim, which is a macro level. And it exists not only, I think, in Philippines, across the world, in every countries, wherever there is a majority. So definitely there is some kind of issues going through this majority and minority.
Yeah, actually, when I made mention about there is lack of harmony, and actually that goes way back. As I have mentioned,
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. My question is not focusing on that macro part. My focus is your title, because your title is measuring the service quality through the student satisfaction. So it should be focusing from the institutional perspective, not from the macro level perspective.
yeah, some of the studies that measure service quality, they focused on the institutional perspective. And that's one of the question I have there, because when you measure service quality, one of the things that you try to consider are the customers.
Agree. But
Yes.
that probably when you talk about the service quality and you talk about the security, that security should be related to the institutional perspective, not from the country's perspective.
Now, it's nothing about, it's not much of the security for the reason. Now, when you talk about security, that is more on the general part of security. They do not, it's not mostly about the peace and order, because basically they cannot do anything about
Excellent.
that.
So in that case, I think your university doesn't have much control on the army. You're as an just a simple university, you may not have the full control on the security perspective if you look at the country's perspective.
Yeah, yeah. But if I may add to that, aside from the security that I'm talking about, I am also referring not only of the peace and order, but I'm also referring about the data security. Because the one as a whole, as a student, they are more or less concerned, especially we have implemented a learning management system wherein we utilizes some platform, which is the Google platform. And then one of their concern is our data security. We are not
Absolutely. Now I'm okay, but you see, previously you talks about a lack of harmony. Now you still come down to the data security are two different domains.
Yeah, but I was trying to establish
No,
the
when we do the research, we shouldn't use our personal opinion or the macro level things. Otherwise you are astray from your objectives, or you mislead your audience.
Yeah, I was trying to answer what's there, but
Thank you. Thank
the
you.
security that I'm trying to refer is not only on focusing on the I was just emphasizing the role of the insurgency, but actually when you talk about safety and security, the security on that part not only does not only focus on the peace and order, because I have made mention that despite the peace and order scenario that we have had, we still have a good number of students enrolled there. So that it's not a matter of peace and order. It's more focusing on the data security that we have, since we are implementing learning management system prior due to COVID. That's my reason.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Azum. For our second presenter, I prefer here a question. Now to Dr. Marife. Is she on the line? Yeah. Hello? Dr. Garcia, are you there?
Hello, sir. Yes po.
Yes, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning,
I have
sir.
a question for you. So, in
Yes.
your research analyzing sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies among small scale fisher folks for enhancing economic growth and livelihood resilience. So, in the context of sustainability, So fishing practices are vital for the economic stability of small-scale fisher folks. Which sustainable fishing practices are most effective for improving the economic stability of small-scale fisher folks, considering in your research
Ah,
area?
okay, sir. In our research area in Calatrava, Romblon, I am audible, sir. So in our research area in Calatrava, Romblon, our fishing boxer, sir, is a small, you used a bangka, and likewise those large fisher vessel, which is anchoring beyond 300 meters below the sea. So our small scale fisher boxer is only using lambat and the hook to fish so that they can earn income to purchase their basic needs. To become sustainable, they also include they maintain the environmental sustainability, which is implemented by the local government unit, and they lack financial literacy for how they can consume their income from fishing.
So you are referring to the traditional fishing practices?
Yes, sir.
Were there
And
any technology integrated in those practices?
I yes, sir. We want to integrate technology through our extension program, which will help because our small skills person they don't have cell phone use to identify where the fish stocks and or the fish crowds. They cannot locate it, and they only navigate through lamps and the sight from the moon.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, po, sir.
Okay. Are you all satisfied? Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am, Dr. Garcia. And let
Thank you,
us,
sir.
any question from the group, from our audience? Do you have any question? And so we will continue to the presenter number 3, to
Okay, thank you.
Dr. Raleigh Vizcara. Sir, with your study, I prepared here a comprehensive question in the way that how the college experiences of students college experiences of your students significantly influence their academic and professional journeys. Is it right? And then what factors contribute to the positive college experiences of your students in CBAPA program at Isabela State University? What I mean is, what are the factors that contribute to the positive experiences?
Uh, if we are going to focus regarding the indicators about the overall college experience, there are specific indicators. We have the academic program satisfaction. We have the quality of support system. We also have the high impact practices. There are 7 indicators under that. And revealing on that, say for example, under the quality, in terms of the quality, the indicator about the quality of support system, where we have seen actually that there is an excellent descriptive value as to the result when it comes to the support from parents and the friends. So because of this, in the context of quality support system, that is why we make a link and alignment of these findings with one of the point system in our recommendation to strengthen what we call now some sort of advisory counseling and peer counseling coming from the strong support to intensify the strong support coming from the family and so with the friends. That is just a one focus criteria. Another thing there is if we have to focus regarding the high impact practices, we have seen actually some elements of maybe on that particular responses. So that may be or some sort of neutrality result therefore would then be our point of entry to come out and to drive into a recommendation of putting what we call now promoting high impact practices such as community based initiatives that focuses on particularly community engagement.
So was this an input to a policy in your university?
That is now the second level that we, after this generated results, especially of coming with the 7-point agenda in our recommendation, especially that is on the business management and on my line as public administration. So we are coming out to level up of generating or formulating into some sort of a policy formulation.
Okay, so was this also considered in your an input to your strategic planning in your
Yes,
university?
sir.
Thank you very much for
That's another thing actually nowadays SUCs should in the Philippine setup should have to make engagement with international aspect. And there in the result actually there was some point of a weak point when it comes to the engagement of the student when dealing with internationalization. So as you can see, one platform there is we have to conduct what we call now enhancement of global exposure and of course international collaboration.
Yeah,
That's
thank
one
you.
thing, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Raleigh Vizcarra. Again, uh, sir? Okay, so so let us proceed to the fourth presenter. Question for Sir Wilbert on your study. So you have highlighted about student minors and their performance. So it's a phenomenological study. So student minors face unique challenges balancing academic and their mining responsibilities, right? So my question is, what coping strategies do student minors use to manage both their academic and mining responsibilities? Though you have highlighted a while ago, um, how has this contributed also to their academic performance?
Thank you very much, sir. If I would just like to highlight one of the offshoots of this research, I am also the youth formation coordinator of the school. So it's my task to create different projects, programs, and activities for these students. So one of the coping strategies is actually peer support. So from that peer support, which they are asking us to do, we were able to establish A&A, that's Advocacy Associates, wherein we have trained students to become peer facilitators for these student minors. And aside from that, we have also came up with a project entitled Project Badang. In our locality, Badang means to help, especially those students who are really financially struggling. And we partner with the stakeholders, private companies, and so on and so forth. On top of that, I have also established one program, Gamang Nanlangag, which means breath is precious. It's an anti-suicide prevention and mental health symposium. So looking into these projects, we were able to support and for those whom I have interviewed, the 10 students, I have seen them continue to their college days. And as of now, most of them are academically achieving as per my latest interviews with them. Among the 10, all of them actually proceeded to college, and most of them took up criminology as students.
Okay, so how has this contributed to their performance?
The performance on the first and second quarters of last year, they have poor performances, but on the third and fourth quarters, we were able to save them. So out of the SARDO, students at risk of dropping out, we were able to save them. And during their graduation last year, some of them were included in the honor roll. So it helped them a lot.
You mean saving them from
From dropping out.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
It's a good idea, and your research topic is very good. However, I'm a little bit confused about what does it mean by dual burdens. How do you, I mean, what burdens you are talking here?
It's actually that's why it's in open close parenthesis, because when I ask the students, they seem that burden in working and burden in studying because they have this challenge of balancing between the two. So dual burden would refer to them as working and them as studying at the same time.
At the same time. So if you think from this perspective, they already have a intentional burden, because you see it is quite difficult to manage the both things for any human being. So you assume that all your respondent has the burden. But it is willingly to take that burden, isn't it?
They are because of economic reasons and academic reasons at the same time. So those burdens is turning into challenge and resiliency among the students.
Okay. So, but when I willingly to take that burden, so I should have that kind of mechanism. Uh, should have, right? Because it is my own decision that I will be working like, think about a PhD student, scholars. So they usually have the full-time work as well as they do their PhD. So it is an intentional way of taking the things. Then my question is, do you suggest any kind of coping strategies for them, or do you develop any sort of coping strategies?
Yes, based on a while back, I have established some projects and programs in our school, which
Okay.
actually helps them to cope up with
Can you,
whatever.
can you just give one example of that program?
One example is I have the gamang nanlangag. That's
Okay.
in English it means breath is precious, which is sometimes it's a suicide symposium and mental well-being programs for them. So if we have time, I train some of the students to be their peer facilitators, so they are able to help them academically, to check on their mental state, because some would say I'd rather drop out because I can't continue on my studies, because what's the use of going to school if my stomach is growling?
However, this mechanism is already been existed for most of the rehab centers, the peer support. So how do you define your strategy is new or comparatively newer than those existing strategies?
Yes, there are existing strategies in other schools or in the what we call urban areas, but in our location, which is quite rural, these programs are quite new to them, because since they entered high school, there is no like this, no programs and projects for them. So when this
So it means your research doesn't bring anything new knowledge, just reaffirming the existing findings.
yes, it reaffirms also, but it helped me to create programs for them.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Let us proceed to the fifth presenter. Is Dr. Makadaeg on virtual?
Yes, present, sir.
Oh, hello, Dr. Engineer Fatima Makadaeg. Yes, ma'am. With your study, just a simple question on what is the impact of this study in mango production?
Well, actually, sir, this instrument, if you're going to modify later on, and we can achieve at least the 100% accuracy, and we can distribute this to the mango growers and exporters, so that we can assure that our mango fruits are safe before consumption. So especially at the market. So some of the vendors use calcium carbide. So this instrument will help our country secure food safety on the consumption of mango. That's all, sir. Thank you.
The output of your research was already ready for extension program like that?
Hopefully, sir. But actually, we in our country, we should develop first the policy or the standard that mango fruit should have a maximum residue limit on the application of calcium carbide. So in other countries, they have developed these standards, but unfortunately, in our country, there's no existing standard yet. So I think the Philippines should look into this policy making.
Yeah, so I believe we have to come up with an input to a policy later on. Thank you, Dr. Engineer Fatima. Okay, so let us proceed to the sixth presenter. Yeah, we have the sixth presenter, Dr. Dennis Yelong. Yeah, a very interesting topic on artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is transforming educational leadership, as I was highlighted a while ago.
Yeah.
How has artificial intelligence influenced decision making in educational leadership in your community or in your educational community?
Yeah. In connection with the data privacy of our country, the Data Privacy Act of 2012. So the artificial intelligence gives an impact to the decision making by we keep on the leaders are leaning on with the laws. It's because violation to the laws that regards with data privacy and in connection with AI is something that can affect the operation of the college and the leadership itself of the university presidents or college presidents of universities and colleges. Now, with the emergence of AI, it enhanced, it opened the minds of the leaders that hey, we are in the age of fourth industrial revolution now, and we should cope up with the trends in the technology in the world, because knowing that our country is, in our previous lecture in cyber security, executive cybersecurity leadership, something, Philippines is 30 years left behind in terms of, yeah, I know that my fellow countrymen, my fellow Filipinos, leaders here can agree with that. It's because maybe we are, we are neglecting or we are not putting uh, an attention much to that. Whereas in fact, that's the trend of the world. So as the result of these studies, it opens the mind of the leaders. We need to invest infrastructures in AI, artificial intelligence. We need to get to train people or to get trained people to attend the needs of the college that regards with artificial intelligence. As I mentioned, it's really hard to get experts in cybersecurity in the Philippines. As a part of our lecture, it's because most of the experts, okay, you made them educated experts in cybersecurity, and then after 1 year they will leave. So the retention period of those experts is, it's very short span. So the challenge here in our country is how to make these experts convince them to stay in the country to help, particularly in the field of education, because cyber hacking or hacking is, it's inevitable. It is existing, and we really have to face it. And the leaders in higher education must be sensitive to this. We must put uh, a, actually a budget. We need to put an investment to this. That's the reality. It should be the next things to observe after these studies. And I'm planning to have this is qualitative study. Then I will make uh, another study involving the other approach, which is the quantitative, maybe, or mixed. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dennis. This is a very comprehensive answer with enforcement and motivation. Okay, we have one more question to Dr. Fatima. I guess you are online there. I think Dr. Said has a question. I think Dr.
Yes,
Said,
sir.
Dr. Said, you can open your mic and you can ask question directly.
I am audible.
Yes, you are. Dr. Said?
Actually, I already answered on the chat box the
Right.
question of the
Yes, Dr.
doctor's
Fatima,
time.
please read the question posted by Dr.
So,
Said and you can answer maybe.
for the question of Dr. Side, how are you developing and creating awareness to the farmers? And please elaborate. So, actually, Dr. Said, so for now, we are integrating the results of this study on our extension services. So I am the extension facilitator also of our institute. So during our trainings, lectures, and activities to the farmers, especially to the mango production group, so we extend these results and awareness to the farmers that there is something they should look into the incorporation of calcium carbide in mango fruit. So that's all, Dr. Said. I hope I answered your question. So that is aside from doing the policy making uh, of the standards.
Thank you very much for your quick response on it. Hi, am I audible to everybody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. But still, my concern is because most of your farmers are uneducated. So, in that regards, what educational awareness are you planning to do on this? If you could please elaborate more in terms of educational and skill development. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So actually every quarter we organize lectures and trainings. So every time we share lectures on our farmers, we give them awareness on the production of mango fruit and all the possibilities that there is non-safe food consumption of these fruits and other food products, actually not only on mango fruit. So actually we do lectures on farmers. So that's we do in extension services.
And correct me and apologies for my ignorance. The soil content in Philippines has got a higher percentage of calcium carbide, which is not feasible for any of the fruit growers or farmers. So how do you intend to put that in your research as well as the awareness? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that additional question. So from actually our field of study is from the production until from the cultivation of the mangrove and other crops until the production side. So from the cultivation, we already incorporate lectures on how to increase the minerals or how to decrease those chemical residues in soil, and including irrigation system for their crops. So we incorporate nowadays the lectures on organic fertilizers to remove those bad chemicals incorporated on our soil, and also with the help of irrigation system. So until the production time, so we help them also on the how they're going to process their products. So how they going to make it safe using HACCP and uh, other preventions of food degradations, example like that, and other uh, ways that they will be more productive and they will going to produce food products that are safe for consumption.
Thank you very much for your responses. Thank you so much.
Thank you also, Sir Fahid.
Okay. Any more question from our for Sir Dennis? Thank you very much. And Dr. Fatima, thank you very much. So let us go for the seventh research presenter, Dr. Buyong Hamza, on your research predicting dialytic hypotension using machine learning systematic literature review. So predicting, sir, to Dr. Buyong, are you there, sir? Is he there, sir? While waiting for Dr. Buyong, maybe let us proceed to the eight presenter, the last presenter, Dr. Lacambra on virtual. Is she online?
Hello, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Um, so your study on microbiological and physico-chemical quality of domestic water in CSU Apari. So ensuring safe water quality is essential for public health. So how does the domestic water quality in CSU Apari compare to national standards? Do you have the data, or what is the impact of your study or the findings of your study in
Sir,
relation
we
to
could
the...
hardly hear.
Come again, ma'am?
We could hardly hear po. Hello?
Okay, I'll repeat the question, ma'am. So, ensuring safe water quality is essential for public health. How does the domestic water quality in CSU Apari compare to national standards?
Okay, sir. Based from the results of the study, the domestic water of Seishu Opari was found to be within the recommended limits of the World Health Organization and Philippine national standards of domestic water.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you for the-
Dr. Lacambra.
Thank
Are
you,
there any other
sir.
question? None? What about the Dr. Buyong? Is he online? Well, if not, so let us summarize. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, our dear presenters, of course, our moderator, and we'll come up with the end of this session. So just to end this session, I'd just like to give you a session summary. So the first session of the second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology featured a series of thought-provoking presentations, each shedding light on critical aspects of education, technology, including engineering and sustainable practices. Also, leadership and management. So here are the summary of the topics presented by our presenters, or the presenters, of course, from Dr. Maymun Asum, measuring service quality through student satisfaction. This presentation focused on the importance of measuring service quality in educational institutions through the lens of student satisfaction. Dr. Asum highlighted the key factors that influence student satisfaction and provided insights into how institutions can enhance their service quality. The second presenter, Dr. Garcia, the topic analyzing sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies among small-scale fisher folks for enhancing economic growth and livelihood resilience. Dr. Garcia explored the sustainable fishing practices and financial management strategies that contribute to the economic growth and livelihood resilience of small-scale fisher folks. Her analysis emphasized the needs for sustainable practices to ensure long-term viability of fishing communities. And Dr. Vizcara on the presentation on exploring the learners' college experiences of prospects of the College of Business Accountancy and Public Administration at Isabela State University, Chai Isabela. Dr. Vizcara's presentation delved into the college experiences on career prospects of students in CBAPA program of Isabela State University. He discussed the factors that contribute to positive student experiences and how these experiences shape their future career prospects. Also, the fourth presenter, Sir Wilbert Wanas, on navigating dual burdens, a phenomenological study of resilience and coping strategies among student minors. Sir Wilbert presented a phenomenological study on the resilience and coping strategies of student minors who balance academic responsibilities with their mining work. Okay, he highlighted the unique challenge faced by these students and strategies they employ and to navigate to their dual burdens. And the fifth presenter, Dr. Fatima Makadaeg, on her research, multispectral NIR lead-based spectrometer detects calcium carbide in mango fruit. Uh, she discussed the use of multispectral NIR lead-based spectrometer to detect calcium carbide in mango fruit. She explained the advantages of this technology over traditional methods and its potential applications in ensuring food safety, particularly in mango, of course, in mango production in the Philippines. And Dr. Dennis Guillerone, the impact of artificial intelligence education leadership practices in state universities and colleges. Dr. Dennis Guillerone presentations examine the impact of artificial intelligence on education leadership practices in state universities, colleges. And he explored how AI has transformed decision-making processes and leadership practices, as well as the challenges faced during that implementation. And Dr. Buyong Hamza on the prediction of intradialytic hypotension using machine learning systematic literature review. Uh, he conducted a systematic literature review on the prediction of intradialytic hypotension using machine learning techniques. So he identified algorithms and discussed their accuracy of clinical applicability, predicting the medical condition and, of course, on the practices of uh, that field. And of course, the last presenter, the eighth presenter, Dr. Lacambra, on the microbiological and physicochemical quality of domestic water in CSU Apari. Uh, she presented her research on microbiological and physicochemical quality of domestic water in CSU Apari, and he have highlighted and emphasized that here it has passed and compared to the national standards as mentioned a while ago. She compared the water quality to national standards and provided recommendations for improving also the water safety in the region. So this session provided valuable insights and fostered meaningful discussions on a wide range of topics from educational quality, leadership, and student experiences to sustainable practices and technological advancements, of course, the AI, and the diversity of research presented underscored the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration and addressing complex global challenges. Of course, yours truly is very happy to end this session. And with that, I can say, terima kasih. Thank you very much. God bless everyone.
Thank you so much, Dr. Randolph, for that impressive overall impression. Okay, shall we proceed now to the giving of certificates, awarding of certificates to our speakers and presenters by our founder of the Academia Research Lab, Engineer Espreya. And of course, we are also requesting Dr. Sharima to please award the certificates to our guest. So we're requesting Engineer Preya and Dr. Sharima to please give the award. First of all, let me read to you the content of the certificate. This certificate proudly recognizes and honor as Dr. S.M. Ferdoz Azam as conference chair for your exceptional leadership, profound expertise, and unwavering commitment to advancing knowledge and fostering innovation. Your visionary guidance and outstanding contributions were pivotal to the success of the Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, creating a lasting impact and inspiring all participants. Given this 22nd February 2025 at Holiday Inn Express, Kuala Lumpur City Center, Malaysia. Signed, engineers such as Mita Priyadarsani, Executive Director, and Sir Alan Topikov, keynote speaker. Requesting. At the center. We would also like to award this certificate in grateful acknowledgement and appreciation of his unwavering dedication and engagement as guest speaker to Dr. Aaron Kumar Tarufder during the second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, leaving a lasting impact and inspiring all participants. Given the 22nd of February 2025 at Holiday Inn Express, Kuala Lumpur City Center, Malaysia. Signed, Engineer Suchismita Priyadarsani, Executive Director, and Dr. Ferduz Azam, the Conference Chair. Another certificate recognizes and honors Dr. Vijay Anant Athavali as keynote speaker for your exceptional insights, profound expertise, and unwavering dedication to advancing knowledge and fostering innovation. Your keynote address significantly enriched the second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, leaving a lasting impact and inspiring all participants. Given this 22nd of February 2025 at Holiday Inn Express, Kuala Lumpur City Center, Malaysia. Signed, Engineer Suchismita Priyadarsani, Executive Director, and Dr. M.S. Ferduz Azam, Conference Chair. Another certificate recognizes and honors Dr. Randolph I. Navaska as Session Chair for your exceptional insights, profound expertise, and unwavering dedication to advancing knowledge and fostering innovation. Your address at the Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, leaving a lasting impact and inspiring all participants. Given this 22nd of February 2025 at Holiday Inn Express, Kuala Lumpur City Center, Malaysia. Signed, Engineer Suchismita Priyadarsani, Executive Director, and Dr. S.M. Ferduz Azam, Conference Chair. We are now awarding certificates to our presenter for this session. This certificate appreciates for your active participation and insightful research presentation on measuring service quality through student satisfaction at the Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology held at Holiday Inn Express, Kuala Lumpur City Center, Malaysia on 22nd and 23rd February 2025. Your key insights and thoughtful contributions greatly enriched the conference, fostering innovation and collaboration. This certificate is given to Ma Maimona M. Azom from Mindanao State University, Philippines. The same certificate is given to Dr. Raleigh F. Vizcarra from Isabela State University, Philippines for his research presentation titled Exploring the Learner's College Experiences and Prospects of the College of Business, Accountancy, and Public Administration in Isabela State University, Ittiague, Isabela. Same certificate is given to Amy P. Bala from Isabela State University, Philippines for her study titled Exploring the Learner's College Experiences and Prospects of the College Business. His co-author will be receiving in her behalf. Including the certificate, same certificate given to Dr. Ezekiel M. Perez and Leia B. Bitao. Okay. Can we request them to please come in front? Here, sir. Ay. At the center, please. Same certificate is given to Dr. Dennis De Pera Jalone from Southern Luzon State University, Philippines, for his research presentation titled The Impact of Artificial Intelligence on Educational Leadership Practices in State Universities and Colleges. May we request our keynote speakers to have pictorial to our presenter. Same certificate is given to Wilbert B. Wanas from Ginawang National High School, Philippines, for his research presentation titled Navigating Dual Burdens, a phenomenological study of resilience and coping strategies among student minors. We are now awarding a certificate of recognition to our academic partners. Let me read to you the content of the certificate. The certificate is being awarded to Walchand Institute of Technology, India, for your active participation and outstanding contributions as co-host to fostering a culture of international research and collaboration among member organizations worldwide during the Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, given this 22nd to 23rd of February 2025 at Holiday Inn Express, Kuala Lumpur City Center, Malaysia. Signed, Suchizmita Priya Darzani, Executive Director, and Dr. S.M. Ferdous Azam, the Conference Chair. May we request Engineer Priya to, because we are awarding our partner schools. The same certificate of recognition to our academic partner, Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, Philippines. And of course, from our university, the Central Philippine State University, we have here with us, in behalf of our president, Dr. Aladino C. Maraca, we have here one of our administrator, the campus administrator of CPSU Hinigaran Campus, Ma'am Bella Di Supi, to receive the certificate. We are also giving the same certificate to our virtual presenters, Dr. Marifi M. Garcia, Dr. Fatima Rodriguez Macadaig, Dr. Buyong Arif Hamza, and Dr. Marisa B. Calambra. Okay, at this juncture, we can have now a lunch break. And we are requesting everyone to have our lunch break shortened because we are running short of time for the next session. So at this point of time, we will have the lunch break for 45 minutes, engineer. Yes. We have also our virtual co-host from our academic partners. We are recognizing Northwestern University Philippines, STI West Negros University Philippines, that is from our province also, and the Rizal Memorial Colleges Incorporated Philippines. Thank you very much. Shall we now have the lunch break? We can have the lunch break, but you are not excited of the lunch. Are you not hungry? Uh, is our lunch provided outside? They will be. Okay. So let's proceed to level 1 for our lunch.
Hello? Hello? What's going on there? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello? Have we connected?
Yes, ma'am, please reply.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Hello? Are you there?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. We are about to start with the next session.
Yes.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, sir. In a while, sir,
Can you hear me clearly?
yes, sir. You are clear.
Okay.
Okay, so good afternoon once again. We are back from a very sumptuous meal. Thank you so much for that very sumptuous meal. We are now back to this session, and for this afternoon, we have our first keynote speaker, Sir Alan Tupikoff. He is currently the Executive Director, International Finding Other Solutions at Australia and New Zealand Institute of Sustainable Management. He has a strong interest in and commitment to the future, with experience in all sectors within Australia and internationally, particularly within energy and construction. He has held or holds positions including former National Director of AIPM, President of ANZISM, founder of ATSOL, Training Consultancy, Executive Director for International of Finding Other Solutions, and has presented several academic lectures in universities across Australia, Indonesia, and Europe. His published works include a series of books relating to sustainability principles across global locations to enhance awareness of integrating sustainability into all aspects of life. Sir Alan has also created the Management Assessment Planning Integrating Sustainability, or MAPIS, which is a business and project assessment tool. So please join me in welcoming our keynote speaker, Sir Alan Topico. Sir?
Good afternoon. Hopefully everybody can hear me and you can see my screen. Screen and video both fine? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, for those that don't know me, as I said, my name is Alan Topikoff, and this has been co-authored by Siam Daniel, who is our Indonesian affiliate, and he has a strong interest in sustainable management as well, and also with heritage. Now, today, what we're dealing with here is that the title of your summit indicates the most important link between education and emerging technologies, specifically in regard to managing the interaction and issues. We're going to be dealing with the importance of managing the virtual elements such as stakeholders, end users, researchers, decision makers. AI and changing expectations have potential to overshadow the past decades of discovery. The preservation of human elements in the section is required to ensure that delivery of real benefits, research and academic advancements continues to be an integrated, managed component. Sustainability must be the key word towards everything that we're doing.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you in the mid.
Yes.
Your video is vertically upside down. Can you rotate your video feed?
It's fine. It's fine here. It's straight. It's straight up.
No, actually, it's upside.
Oh, the video screen. Ugh.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll get rid of the video. How's that? Oh, you need it for that, don't you?
Again, it's upside down only.
I don't know. Don't know.
Okay, then we'll be then continuing with your presentation, I hope.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know how to get it to rotate. Sorry. Okay. what we're talking about here are a number of commonalities and things that are guaranteed in life, including change, technology, and expectations. Are there commonalities which affect these things? Of course there are, because they all affect the lives of what we do and how we do it. However, unmanaged change, including technology, can result in chaos, disruption, failure to deliver benefits, and cost impacts and time delays. Unmanaged change can guarantee just about to have major issues regarding chaos and disruption. The disruption, unfortunately, is not only just in how we do things, what we do, but it can cause social disruption, chaos, social disruption. And unfortunately, some of the new technologies are being said to be causing some of that at the moment, particularly in regard to social disruption and chaos, particularly in regard to students who have become separated from education. Why is management not the main priority at the inception of any of these emergencies? Usually, it's a failure to stop and think from the outset, failures to consider historical lessons, push to launch quickly, cost effects, and reputation to achieve. Usually, there's a rush to make sure we've got to get this thing out, we've got to start it, we have to launch it because our reputation to achieve is depending upon it. Let's not do things that are going to increase the costs. Let's just push to get it out. If there's a problem, we can fix it later. Unfortunately, that is going to cause problems later on. So what we're talking about here are some of the issues that get overlooked in dealing with management of emerging technologies and emerging systems. Who are the real stakeholders? The indirect and direct impacts on stakeholders. And unfortunately, in a lot of technology areas, there is an arrogance that we know better, and also that the users don't know what they want. Only we know what they want. So this is technology that is being done not to meet a need, but to create a need. And this is where some of the AI issues are becoming an issue now, because the AI stuff is saying, this is what you want. We must have it then. Unfortunately, some of it is creating issues about the human interactions with it. There are good advantages, but there's also things that need to be managed. Now, when we're talking about managing and considering emerging items of technology, a number of the issues are currently being overlooked globally. The global inflexibility, languages, cultures, heritage, religion, global distrust and emotions, and resource availability issues. We all have to remember that almost a quarter plus of the world does not have access to good electricity, let alone access and using the computer. Every language, like every country, has different dialects. Some countries have 20, 30, 40 different dialects within their own country. The heritage, the religion, the cultures, the language makes sure that there is not one answer that fits everything. And when we're managing these issues, we have to work in this global flexibility. So when we're talking about the management of change, we're talking about perhaps a simplistic answer, but it always remains so complex. We have to look at, is there a need for real support? And one answer will fit all needs. No, usually one answer will not fit all needs because of the things we just discussed before. There is usually a need for real support because to manage the global flexibilities, to handle languages, customs, interpretations of words, etc., you do need to have some systems put in place. The issue is, how do you find out what those systems are? That's where the management of change comes in. The management of change is not one answer to fit all things as well, because to counter the flexibility and the differences that exists, it's usually a matter that a lot of issues have got to be addressed as a sideline to the central issue or to physically support it. Now, the sense of the word sideline sometimes can get a bit confusing, but these are the things that bolt on to the side of a lot of technology and change that support it. These sidelines will then enable some of the flexibilities and some of the differences to be dealt with as and when they happen. So they will deal with things like interpretation to do with language, interpretation to do with culture, and also potentially the issue of, as we said before, the emotions behind that and the distrust. Yeah, not every internet system in the world is available everywhere in the world. Some countries, there are blocks in place. So whilst we're dealing with the supports, as we said before, we talk about electrical adequacy. Is the electrical energy good for where we want to do it? Is it available to everybody equally? Are the communication systems available to everybody? Are they able to handle what's required by this technology change? Change usually means existing systems, techniques, expectations will be affected, and training and support will be needed to ensure user buy-in. Change does not work unless the users are buying in. And in education terms, there's a lot of different areas where we're buying into. We'll get that in a moment. Costs and time are usually the main issues that are raised as to why real issues are not given the attention. As we were indicating before, time not managed equals time wasted. Costs not managed equals funds wasted. Short-term gains usually leads to long-term problems and the potential to increase for failure. How many systems have been launched and within a very short period of time, oh, there's a fix that's got to be done here. We have to do an update for that. We have to do an update for this. We didn't quite get this right to begin with, so let's have to do it again. And also, unfortunately, now comes the cyber issue. Systems are being hacked. A new system's come on board, bang, off we go. We've got cyber. So do these issues also relate to research as well? The answer definitely is yes. If research is rushed, underfunded, poorly conceived, then the results will not be managed and not likely to produce real benefits. So here we are, we're talking about emerging technology can't be rushed, can't be underfunded, and can't be poorly perceived. And we're talking research having exactly the same issues. Why is it that research and emerging technologies have got the same basic issues that are being overlooked in many times? Simply because research should be interested in achieving change. So research needs to be relevant, timely, reasonable scope that can logically and reasonably be deliverable, integrate with previous or potential future-related research, understand that it can't resolve everything in one piece of research. For the new technology, we said that one system doesn't fit all. Same as one lot of research or one style of research will not answer everything. When you're doing the research, you must look at what's been before. Has it been looked at before? If it has, why was it looked at before? What's changed since then? And also the potential for future. One research project can't answer the whole problem. So you have to pick a piece that is scope logical and scope deliverable. Because research is a key factor and an integral part of managing emerging trends and emerging technologies. Research, management, outcomes, benefits are all significant and interrelated components of change. Change is a major issue for research. Anybody who finishes their research this year and the outcomes are then adopted has automatically caused change, because those outcomes have been an element for change somewhere. So you must remember that research, management, outcomes, and benefits are a dynamic issue of change. All of them go hand in hand together. So whilst we're looking at emerging technologies, they can change education, because education can't exist without technology. Technology can't exist without good education. The management of emerging trends and technologies is essential. Education must be managed to provide the right training skills to assist emerging trends to deliver real benefits. It's the education that is looking at how to provide the training and the skills. The technology is not the master. It's the human interaction that has to be there to support the change. It's the human interaction that has to support the education and the research and the technology being interconnected, because they're all interconnected and they're all integrated. And we must consider all direct and indirect impacts and factors to meet needs of a wide range of stakeholders. Please do not use tunnel vision for anything. When you're setting up your research, don't use tunnel vision. What you're researching has the potential often to impact on a wide range of stakeholders. Half of them are not even being considered generally. And the technology that's coming in, half of the people, the impact of the stakeholders aren't being considered either, because we're not looking at the potential of who's going to be interacted and what the answers are going to be. So with the timelines that we've all got, we all try to keep to our timelines. Thank you for everything there, and all the best to you. And if there are any questions in relation to it, happy to take them. And hopefully we'll all end up with a good answer at the end of the day. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Alan, for that very informative presentation. We are delighted to have had you here in this conference. So can we entertain questions now from our participants here in the venue and in the Zoom? Is there any question for Sir Alan? Anyone? Shall we ask those participants who are attending virtually if you have questions to Sir Alan?
Okay, I'll start the questions off. Okay, is that all right?
Yes, sir.
There was a comment for one of the panels before, which was in regard to research. And I heard one of the reviewers discuss this issue that we've been talking about today, of issuing out research that has actually been done before or has been affected from issues before. That's the thing that we all have to look at, because if we're looking at research, as we said, you got to have it that it's going to deliver something that is scope real and scope beneficial. So before you start, how many researchers have actually not considered fully the outcome of their research? Who's going to review it? Who's going to look at it? What's it going to do? What's it going to answer? How's it going to answer it? How's it going to change things? And how is it going to make the research completely superseded because of the outcome of the research. Outcome, change, research superseded. That's why it's an ongoing issue.
Okay, sir, thank you so much for that additional sharing. Those insights and perspectives were very valuable in this conference.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, since there's no more questions, let us give Sir Alan a round of applause. Thank you, Sir Alan. Okay, so we'll now start with the Young Scholar session, and we are reminding the presenters of the 7 minutes presentation. And we are now having Sir Dr. Aaron Kumar Tarufdur as the session chair. Is still outside. So can we now start with the first presenter? Our first presenter this afternoon is Raven Joshua D. Aranti. He will be presenting his paper titled Exploring Community Engagement Initiatives, Understanding the PUP Community.
Number 2. A pleasant after. A pleasant afternoon to each everyone. I'm excited to share our research title Exploring Community Engagement Initiatives, Understanding the PUP Communities. I'm Raven Joshua D. Arante, a student from Bachelor of Science in Office Administration. Next slide, please. And these are my co-authors, Carl John Ray C. Castle, Josh Alex V. Ovar, and we are currently studying at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City campus. The higher education institutions in the Philippines play a vital role in extension program, supporting the national development as mandated by the Commission on Higher Education Memorandum Order Number 8 Series of 2010. This memorandum order addresses community needs, promotes knowledge sharing, and fosters sustainability through education and research. This study examines challenges in community engagement, including poor communication, ineffective strategy, and lack of sustainable support. Using methods of data gathering, review, and analysis, it identifies key stakeholders, community members who benefit from interventions, implementing organization, and university extension programs. Their needs include employment and livelihood programs, while communication gap arise from lack of funds, issue and policy implementation, difficulty in access, and lack of political support. Addressing these challenges through stakeholders' collaboration will enhance decision making, improve communication, support policy development, and provide a foundation for sustainable community development. In 2019, Medina defines community engagements as a collaborative effort that brings people together to address critical issues affecting their well being. It promotes resource sharing, strengthening partnership, and foster meaningful long-term change. Through active participation and collaborative action, community engagement will build strong connection and empower communities to create a sustainable solution. Moreover, it aligns to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal (SDG), particularly number goal 4, which advocates for inclusive and equitable quality education, and goal number 17, which emphasizes the importance of partnerships in achieving sustainable development. In the Philippines, government initiatives helps people find jobs that match their skills while also building stronger communities and supporting their growth, like special program for employment of student SPES, the Public Employment Service Office PESO, and free technical education skills development offered by TESTA all contributed to this effort. These programs aims to provide stakeholders, the beneficiaries, with opportunities to gain valuable skills and experience, fostering economic growth and community development. The Polytechnic University of the Philippines is dedicated to provide quality education, producing skilled professionals, and supporting community development. The university plays a vital role in local development and highly preferred by the employers, according to the job street. With over 70,000 students availing free education, PUP also engaged around 10,000 individuals through its community extension programs, as mandated by CHED. And PUP's vision is to be a leading comprehensive polytechnic university in Asia. These are the example community engagement initiatives at PUP Parañaque City Campus. As dedicated student leaders committed to serving in the community, we choose this topic to highlight PUP's effort. In my internship at the Office of Students Affairs and Service, inspired me to explore these initiatives, showcasing how PUP foster growth and development on both campus and in the community. Example includes Wanna Reach, a livelihood program that empowers individual with income generating skills. Empower Her, which supports parents and guardians through educational and well-being initiatives. An outreach program that provides assistance and learning opportunities for children with special needs. A donation drive that offers relief and support to the fire victims, and a career fair that introduces senior high school students to, to the opportunity available at PUP and guides them in the enrollment journey. This program demonstrates how PUP promotes education and support and growth for all by addressing various community needs and foster holistic development. Based on the separate study by Carroll and Morales in the year 2022, key gaps in community engagement include poor communication, weak implementation, and lack of awareness, execution flaws, insufficient funding, and an qualified official with poor supervision. The study is guided by the three research questions. This study is used a mixed approach with thematic content analysis. We collect data from articles and government websites and then carefully review and analyze the information to ensure the accuracy and relevant. This process helped identify key insight and supported the findings. The key stakeholders involved in sustainable community initiatives in university extension programs are the stakeholders in university extension programs, including community members, implementing organizations, and the university initiatives. These stakeholders play a vital role in fostering effective community engagement, according to the study of HASCO. The existing community the existing communication channels and networks used by different stakeholders used to communicate through printed materials, digital media, and public meetings, supported the findings of the study of Caros in the year 2022. The factors preventing sustainable projects from being effective, implemented, and engaging communities, the study found out the lack of funds and policy issue and limited access are challenges in making this project successful. Based on the results, implementing organizations such as university and government agency should strengthen community engagement by securing clear communication through printed materials, digital media, and public meetings. They should also invest in skills training and secure funding to empower communities and support the long-term success of people. The research implication highlight better decision making through diverse stakeholder involvement for, for higher education institution, improve communication for community engagement practitioner, policy support for sustainable initiative, and form political leaders, and a foundation for future researcher to explore and address engagement challenges. Before I end, I would like to share with you this saying. Together, we can create a lasting community and build a better future for all. Thank you.
Thank you, Raven, for that wonderful engagement initiatives for PUP community. So questions later. We will now proceed to presenter number 2, Trisha May Dalugdugan, another student from Polytechnic University of the Philippines.
Hello. So, good afternoon, everyone. I am Tricia May Dilogdogan from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, and it is an honor to present to you our research titled Unlocking SME Success. Where's the PowerPoint pala? Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
It's okay.
Okay, again. So, good afternoon, everyone. I am Tricia May Dalagdogan from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus. And it is an honor to present our research titled Unlocking SME Success, Successful Strategy in Gathering, Organizing, and Sharing Ideas in an Organization, today at the second ISEME conference here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And it is an honor to have all the people around today in the conference for giving us insightful experience and wonderful learning experiences from us, which is just a college student, and it really inspires us and provide us more realizations. So next slide, please. Yeah. So I am a third year student taking a Bachelor of Science in Office Administration, and as a consistent President's Lister, I strive for academic excellence. And of course, I would also like to acknowledge my co-authors. Next slide, please. Um, okay. My co-authors, Miss Eliza A. Camposano, Mr. Marvin S. Iuste, and Miss Gwen Paula A. Binosa for their insightful contributions in this research. So this study emphasizes the alignment of its finding with several sustainable development goals, specifically its alignment in SDG 8 or decent work and economic growth, because this study focuses on small and medium enterprises or also known as SMEs in the Philippines for employment and economic growth. And its alignment in SDG 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, because it emphasizes the importance of digitalization and innovation for SMEs to stay competitive in infrastructure and technology access. And lastly is its alignment in SDG 17, partnerships for the goal, because it highlights the need for the collaboration between the SMEs and the government to achieve sustainable development through knowledge sharing and support programs. And this research analyzes effective strategies that SMEs in the Philippines can employ to improve their success through digital competence, awareness and access to government support, and effective knowledge management. And this research adapts a qualitative approach and employs thematic analysis of the data to associate it with knowledge management and digital strategies and SMEs. Now, to provide clarity on our research, let's define what SMEs are. So as what I mentioned earlier, SME stands for Small and Medium Enterprises, and it includes single proprietorships, cooperatives, partnerships, and corporations, and defined by assets and number of employees as presented in the table. And according to the Philippine Statistic and Authority, there are more than 1,105,000 registered businesses in the Philippines, and 99.59% of them are MSMEs. And in this regard, they are vital in driving economic growth and innovation, as they provide 65.10% total of employment. So meanwhile, the World Bank also estimates that there is a need for 1 million new jobs that will be needed by 2030 globally, and developing SMEs has become a priority for these initiatives. And in the Philippines, key policies supporting SMEs includes the Magna Carta for MSMEs, or the Republic Act 9501, which facilitates easier business operations, investment, and capital acquisitions. And complementing this is the Go Negosyo Act, or the Republic Act 10644, which focuses on mentoring and coaching Filipino entrepreneurs. However, according to Baporicar in 2020, beyond government support, SMEs should enhance their knowledge management to sustain and enhance their innovation capabilities. So, knowledge management, according to Becerra Fernandez and Leidner in 2008, is the act of gathering, organizing, and sharing ideas in an organization and maintaining knowledge to date. So, based on the mentioned studies, in understanding strategies for SMEs, the following are the identified research gap. First is there's a limited understanding of digital strategies for SMEs according to PNA in 2022, or Philippine News Agency. Second is there's a lack of tailored intervention strategies and policies to boost the performance of these SMEs according to Gamundoy et al. In 2022. And lastly, is according to Bapuricar in 2020, that there's a need for tailored knowledge management strategies. And this gap leads to our research questions, which are as follows. So this study adopted the same framework of Delmo et al. In 2023, using a qualitative approach of document analysis by systematically examining industry reports, journals, government publications, and online resources. This study also employed systematic coding to identify key data points, followed by thematic analysis to uncover prominent patterns and themes. So this framework answers our research question number 1, and it shows that SMEs acknowledge that digitalization is crucial for enhancing competitiveness, but encounter obstacles due to insufficient financial resources. And these limitations affects their marketing initiatives and online presence, hindering client engagement and overall operations, which is also highlighted in the study of Danzen in 2022. Additionally, the results indicate that investing in cybersecurity is vital for protecting their digital assets, which is also said by Canivel in 2021. So this framework is the findings in our research question number 2. And according to these findings, our research showed that while SMEs recognize the importance of digitalization for enhancing competitiveness and agility, they often face barriers to implementation, and there are insufficient financial resources that hinder SMEs' ability to invest in the digital transformation, specifically in marketing, which support the findings of the study of Dazen in 2022. And these financial limitations um, Financial limitations means that SMEs struggle at maintaining an effective online presence, which is critical in the reaching out their target clients and creating customer engagement, as also shown in this framework. Ay, wait. Yeah. So, based on these findings, in order to cope up with skills and knowledge deficiencies, um, investing in uh, skills development and knowledge management or KM awareness is necessary, consistent with the findings of Vaporica in 2020 and Mabesa. Then second, according to Bing Hai, poor information sharing practices can create negative outcomes among firms. So based on these findings, utilizing an efficient business communication solution can highly enhance the activities of SMEs. And third, as SMEs face challenges in executing digital transformation strategies, they should foster a digital-friendly culture by engaging with technological advancements and promoting collaboration. And the government can support this by providing them training programs on technology use. And lastly, to strengthen human resource capabilities, as many SMEs struggle to invest time in managing human resources, they should critically examine recruitment strategies and use standardized selection processes to attract qualified candidates. And the recommendations emphasize the critical role of fostering a digital culture within SMEs and investing in digital transformation training to enhance knowledge management and accelerate digital adoption. Because by doing so, SMEs can improve decision making, boost customer satisfaction, and encourage collaboration among the employees. And additionally, developing human resource capabilities through strategic hiring and training ensures that the workforce is equipped with the necessary skills for successful digital initiatives. And lastly is leveraging government support programs that can provide valuable resources for implementing these strategies. And of course, actively collaboration with educational institutions and industry experts, which is essential for staying updated on best practices on trends in digitalizations. So based on these findings, we recommend that SMEs invest in digital skills, leverage government support, and improve knowledge management, and as well as for the government to expand the reach of support programs, simplify SME registration, and foster knowledge sharing. Policymakers should acknowledge SME credentials and incentivize sustainability, while researchers should explore diverse SME contexts to develop tailored strategies for competitiveness and resilience. And that concludes my presentation. Thank you for your time and attention. That would be all.
Thank you, Tricia, for that wonderful presentation about unlocking SMS. And you can answer questions later. Now let's proceed to our next presenter who will be presenting virtually. Harris is to present his paper titled Integrating Smart Classroom Technologies with English Storytelling to Foster 21st Century Soft Skills, a model development study.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming to my presentation today. I'm glad to meet you all. Before starting our presentation today, let me introduce myself. I'm Haris from Indonesia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in this our presentation, we are going to discuss about integrating smart classroom technologies with English storytelling to foster 21st century soft skill model development study. Rapid technological advancement and globalization increase the need for soft skills. Traditional teaching method often fail to develop community, creativity, collaboration, and empathy. Developing a smart classroom model using English storytelling to enhance soft skills. Utilizing the research and development approach with the ADI framework analysis, design, development, and implementation evaluation. Interactive devices, smartphones, tablets to boost engagement. Collaborative application for teamwork and cooperation. Cloud-based platform to support student-centered learning environment. Trial with postgraduate students showed a significant improvement in communication and empathy. The model enhanced 21st century skills, preparing students for future challenges. Smart classroom with storytelling and technologies create an effective learning experience. This approach can be valuable in innovation in higher education. The rapid advancement of technology and globalization has increased the demand for graduates with strong 21st century soft skills such as communication, collaboration, creativity, and empathy. Traditional teaching methods often fail to develop this essential skill effectively. The study developed a smart classroom model using English storytelling to enhance students' soft skills. The model integrates interactive device, collaborative application, and cloud-based platform to create an engaging student-centered learning environment. Using the R&D approach with the ADI framework, trial with postgraduate students showed significant improvement in communication and collaboration. This research highlights the potential of technology-enhanced storytelling to prepare students for the demand of the modern workforce. Smart Classroom integrates IoT, cloud computing, and sensor to create an interactive and adaptive learning environment. IoT technology enables real-time data collection, enhanced student engagement, and personalized learning. Cloud computing supports remote access, resource sharing, and scalability for both students and educators. Smart devices such as interactive whiteboard, tablet, and sensor improve collaboration and classroom efficiency. Case studies show that IoT enables classroom enhanced learning and outcome, but require proper teacher training and infrastructure support for effective implementation. Storytelling is an effective pedagogical tool that enhances engagement, comprehension, and retention, encourage experiential learning by connecting abstract on connect to real-world experience, support language learning by improving vocabulary, grammar, and pronunciation in meaningful context. Develop soft skills such as communication, creativity, collaboration, and empathy. Digital storytelling tools, interactive storyboard, video editing, RR, enhance creativity and student participation. Help students articulate search or work in team and understand diverse perspective, preparing them for 21st century challenge. Theoretical framework, ADI framework. ADI is a systematic in instructional design model with five phases: analysis, design, development, and implementation and application. Analysis identifies learning needs, student challenge, and educational gaps. Design, develop instructional, the strategies, select tool, and structure learning content. Development creates material, integrate technology, and test prototype. Implementation applies the model in real learning environment with student participation. Evaluation assess effectiveness, draft feedback, survey, and performance analysis for continuous improvement. Ensure structure, interactive, and adaptable learning experience, making it for a smart classroom model. The study used the R&D approach with the ADI framework. Participants, the master students from Unindra, data collection, survey, observation, and trial to assess soft skill development. Technology integration, smartboard, tablet, cloud-based platform, and collaborative application. Evaluation, pre-test and post-test assessment, student feedback, and instructor observation. Ensure a systematic and interactive approach to improve soft skill, craft storytelling-based smart classroom. The result and discussion, the table saw significant improve in students' soft skill after implementing the smart classroom model. Communication increased by 50%, empathy by 40%, and creativity by 48%. This result highlight the effectiveness of storytelling-based learning, enhancing key 21st century skills. The chart illustrates the improvement in student soft skill after implementing the smart classroom model. Communication, empathy, and creativity are all showing significant growth, with post-implementation score notable higher than pre-implementation. This highlights the effectiveness of storytelling-based learning and enhancing essential 21st century skills. The diagram illustrates the digital storytelling development process, beginning with brainstorming and outline ideas on smartboard. Students then engage in collaborative writing and editing, incorporating multimedia elements to enhance their narrative. Peer feedback assessment refine the story before final presentation, ensuring a dynamic and interactive learning experience. The image show the user interface, the use Prisma LMS for collaborative storytelling assignment. It enables students to be group dynamically, facilitating teamwork and interaction. The system allows instructors to manage group composition efficiently while providing an organized list of participants for seamless collaboration. The image display the user interface for collaborative storytelling result within the Prisma LMS. It's organized into group listing their name, student ID, and score. The system allows instructor to manage group, edit grade, and export evaluation results, ensuring efficient assessment and collaboration tracking. Model effectiveness. The table presents feedback on the effectiveness of a smart classroom model from both student and indicator and instructor. Student rate the usability of interactive device highly 4.6, while 85% of instructors agreed that this tool enhance learning. Accessibility was highlighted as a key benefit with 80% of instructors recognizing cloud-based tool role or in real-time collaboration. Engagement ripple increased with the interactive storytelling, fostering creative and exchange. However, some students face a challenge adapting to new technologies and instructors suggest additional technical training to optimize implementation. Result and discussion, the smart classroom model significantly improved communication, collaboration, creativity, and empathy. Communication post-implementation data storage increased student confidence in discussion and presentation. Collaboration, cloud-based tools enhance teamwork and real-time feedback. Creativity, digital storytelling activities fostered innovation and critical thinking. Empathy students develop a better understanding of diverse perspectives through narrative-based learning. Instructor feedback confirm higher engagement and participation, but not the need for additional technical training. Finding highlights the effectiveness of integrating storytelling and smart classroom technologies and enhance 21st century skills. Future works expand sample size of by conducting large-scale study across multiple institutions and disciplines, enhance technical support, transform comprehensive training, and improve reliability of IoT-enabled devices, integrated with AI and analytics, broaden application scope, and assess long-term impact. Conclusion: Smart classroom storytelling significantly enhance 21st century soft skill, communication, collaboration, creativity, and empathy. Interactive devices and cloud-based tools foster engagement, teamwork, and real-time feedback. Trial with postgraduate students show notable skill improvement, particularly expressing ideas and collaborating. The ADI framework ensures the adaptability, allowing iterative enhancement based on feedback. Finding highlight the potential of technology-driven storytelling to better prepare students for a globalized workforce. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Harris, for sharing with us your development study on integrating smart classroom technologies with English storytelling. So please stand by for the question and answer later. Shall we proceed now for our presenter number 4, another young scholar from the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, in the person of Rochelle M. Bautista. Rochelle will be presenting her paper titled Overcoming Constraints on Implementing Augmented and Virtual Realities Technology in the Real Estate Industry in the Philippines.
Adjust this because I'm not too tall. So, good day, everyone. It is an honor to present to you our study entitled Overcoming Constraints on Implementing Augmented and Virtual Realities Technology in the Real Estate Industry in the Philippines. So, first and foremost, I am Rochelle Bautista, currently pursuing Bachelor of Science in Office Administration, major in Legal Office Management at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus. So I am a student leader and serves as the Assistant Secretary of the PASOA, or the Philippine Association of Students in Office Administration. So together with me in writing this research article, my co-authors are Miss Josephine O. Coriano and Jaya Joyce P. Cinto.
So for our study, this study aligns with the Sustainable Development Goals, which are the SDG 8, 9, and 11. The SDG 8, which is the decent work and economic growth, and the SDG 9, which is the industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Another one is the SDG 11, which is the um, sustainable cities and communities. So, this study is a qualitative research focused on thematic content analysis. So, this aims to explore the constraints and challenges in implementing augmented and virtual realities technology in the real estate industry in the Philippines. So, the findings of the study suggest that the real estate sector should invest in AR/VR technologies in order to enhance the marketing strategies for property immersive viewing and for assisting the clients for better decision making. So for the key milestone in the AR/VR adoption, in the early 2000s, the interest in VR development rise. This signals the tech movement of towards more immersive digital experiences. Meanwhile, in 2007, Google Maps introduced the Google Street View, if you're familiar with it. In Going in the 21st century, we have IKEA Place app, wherein users can explore, experiment, and share new effective design that can transform any space, even if it is a home, a studio, or a school. Just an overview of real estate in the Philippines. According to the Philippine Statistics Authority or the PSA, in 2020, the total employment of the real estate sector was recorded at 97,237 workers, which makes the real estate sector one of the significant sources of employment in the Philippines. But nowadays, our real estate sector faces challenges. Like in the news of GMA Integrated, according to Cabuenas, there is an oversupply of condominium units that are equivalent to 34 months to sell. That leads to slower sales. Another is lower sales that could lead also for fewer job opportunities or even job losses. But with the rapid advancement of technology, AR, VR have proven to be transformative, like in sectors like real estate sector. In the study of Hussein and Abubakar in 2023, VR technology in the real estate marketing provides competitive advantages by letting buyers easily explore properties and making the buying process faster, showing how AR, VR affects the whole sector. So there is a through a comprehensive review of the literature, there is identified the research gap presented, and with the existing gaps, we have created our research questions. For our methods, the researchers use thematic content analysis to gather themes and patterns. We gathered data through scholarly articles, government documents, and news articles. For our first results and discussion, uh, this focus on technical specifications of the two leading AR/VR devices in the market, which is the Meta Quest 2 and the HTC Vive Pro. Um, the specifications are presented, but with the said specifications of the two available devices in the market, we have gathered the uses of AR/VR in the real estate industry, specifically for the real estate sector, which are the virtual property viewings, the interior design visualization, the off-plan visualization, AR-assisted real estate marketing, and VR training for real estate professionals. So, the uses of AR/VR, such as the virtual property viewings, this enables remote visualization. And for the interior design and off-plan property visualization, this allows the clients and users to customize houses. Um, while the uses of AR and VR are utilized for innovative marketing strategies and a tool for training. So going into the health concerns when utilizing these devices, the this study finds identified several constraints um, with the health concerns or health risk. According to Chen and Wu, virtual reality products face issues such as the heavy equipment, high pressure, heat discomfort, um, eye strain, motion sickness, and musculoskeletal issues. This discouraged the users from wearing the headset for extended periods. So the following ergonomic features are recommended, such as the implementing regular breaks, adjustable display setting, smooth motion movement, adjustable frame rate, and lightweight headset design. For the fourth results in discussion, according to both in 2023, the high cost of implementing VR could serve as the barrier for some real estate companies. But this potentially hinders the adoption of these devices because of its high cost, such as the upfront investment, operational costs, and technical challenges. It discourages the investors from adopting these technologies, and it affects the um, proper implementation because of the need for upgrades, the maintenance, the technical expertise, and also the technical resources. For the last results and discussion, these are the available government initiatives in the Philippines and its neighboring countries such as the Malaysia and Singapore. In Malaysia, they do have the Brand Metaverse Engagement Program, an initiative that offers um, resources and support for brands that looks for in order to establish their presence in virtual environments. This is a marketing strategy of some brands here in Malaysia. So, uh, in Singapore, they do have the Pixel Innovation Hub. The Pixel Innovation Hub, this serves as the collaborative space for startups and businesses. But in the case of the Philippines, we do have the Tech for Ed or the Technology for Education, um, Technology for education, employment, entrepreneurs, and economic development. This provides access to technology and also providing digital literacy programs for underserved communities. However, these initiatives the Tech for Ed does not suffice the needs of the Philippines to have enough infrastructure that cater the implementation of AR/VR. With this with these initiatives, the study suggests that national trainings enabling employment, education, and economic development, just like Tech for Ed, for AR/VR with the help of national and local government should be developed to adopt and make people familiarize these technologies for betterment of the expertise of those who are willing to use it. So key recommendations of this study: real estate industry should invest in user-friendly design of AR/VR. Meanwhile, the regular maintenance and system updates to maintain its optimal performance for proper utilization. In addition to this, practicing what we call this, the ergonomic features in order to avoid health risks associated with prolonged use of AR/VR technology. Furthermore, the additional government initiatives and forming partnerships or collaboration for the promotion and adoption of AR/VR technology across various sectors. With the findings of this study, the implications are important for multiple stakeholders, such as the real estate sector, clients and users, and future researchers, boosting marketing efforts for the real estate sector, providing clients and users a more immersive way or different level of viewing properties, and for the future researchers serves as the basis for follow-up or future exploration of AR/VR application. So that concludes my presentation. Thank you everyone for your attention.
Thank you, Rochelle, for sharing with us that wonderful research output of yours. Now let's proceed to the last young scholar presenter, David Ryan Ilahas, for his presentation titled Improving Supply Chain Management, a comparative study on Internet of Things adoption in SMS of Philippines and Asian countries.
Thank you for that introduction, ma'am. So, good day, everyone. It is really an honor and opportunity for me as a third year college student to present here in Kuala Lumpur for the conference, Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. So, I am happy to share our study entitled Improving Supply Chain Management, a comparative study on Internet of Things adoption in SMEs of Philippines and Asian countries. My name is David Ryan Elahas, currently a third-year college student at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, taking Bachelor of Science in Office Administration, majoring in Legal Office Management. Okay. So this study won't be a success without the great contribution of my co-authors. So we have here Mr. Hans Lester J. Julian, Miss Rochelle A. Miranda, and Miss Ira May A. Ramos. So this study is a qualitative research that uses comparative analysis and thematic analysis to compare the IoT adoption in the Philippines and its neighboring Asian countries to better understand the motivation and challenges it brings to the small and medium enterprises in the supply chain management. So the key findings indicates the importance of policy recommendation to enhance the IoT adoption in the Philippines. So this study also aligns with the Sustainable Development Goals, which are the followings. So we have the SDG 8, which is this decent work and economic growth, and SDG number 9, industry innovation and infrastructure. So researchers around the globe have mentioned different events where the IoT was adopted or founded. However, some says it is from the Apollo Guidance Computer or AGC in the 1965. However, according to some tech historian, it was from the first IoT device called the Coca-Cola machine that is installed in Carnegie Mellon University in 1980s, which later on, the term Internet of Things was coined by a computer scientist named Kevin Ashton in 1999. So according to Paul and Yasar, they have define the word Internet of Things as a system of technology where it is embedded with sensors that enables it to send and receive from the other technology and devices. So in the Philippines, the presence of IoT was strengthened when in June 2014, the government started to integrate the RFID in the Manila to Cavite Expressway for a faster toll payment. So, with the potential of the IoT in the Philippines, what if we learn to integrate it with the SMEs? Why, you may ask? So, according to the Congressional Policy and Research Budget Department, SMEs in the Philippines contribute for over 99.50. They contribute greatly for the job creation and economic growth. In a statistic from Philippine Statistic Authority in 2022, it shows that 99.59% of the business establishment in the Philippines are MSMEs. So one of the industry that the IoT heavily impacted is the IoT, wherein according to Forbes, there is over, oh, sorry. There is over $34 billion of global IoT logistic market size in 2019, and it is expected to achieve over $63.7 billion by 2029, with approximately 12.4% compound annual growth rate as per Transparency Market Research in 2018. So, in the Philippines, The question is, how can IoT improve the SMEs? So it can improve SMEs by integrating it to the supply chain management. In the study of Tudge and his co-authors in 2023, it stated that implementing IoT in supply chain management significantly improved responsiveness, efficiency, and transparency by enabling real-time tracking and data collection. In the Philippines, in a study of Norona with her co-authors from Mapo University in 2021, these are the benefits that the IoT brings to the manufacturing SMEs in the Philippines, which indicates the potential of IoT to help the SMEs to contribute to economic growth. But at the same time, we also have here the challenges, which it highlights the trust issues that Filipinos have with implementing the technologies. Fortunately, in the Philippines, in the presence of such challenges that can impact the SMEs in adopting IoT, there are Philippine government initiatives that still in the present, such as the RCEP, which is aimed to lower the tariffs and the trade barriers. And we also have here the Internet Transaction Act of 2023, which regulates the online transaction in the Philippines, aiming to protect the consumer's rights and the data privacy. Based on the existing literatures, these are the research we have found. One, limited comparative studies on IoT adoption between the Asian countries, lack of comprehensive analysis on driving and restraining factors of IoT and supply chain management, and absence of strong policies for IoT implementation in SMEs. So with this research gap, these four research questions are created to be addressed in this study. So the paper adapted a constructed strong methodology that was adapted from Delmo et al. In 2023, wherein the data gathered are from scholar articles, news articles, industry report, and government document. And to ensure the relevance of the data, the criteria here presented on the screen are followed by the researchers. So for the Venn diagram shown on the screen, this shows the result for research question number 1, which indicates that this country shows a common vision for IoT-driven SMEs growth. However, they differ when it comes to the execution, wherein in Malaysia, they rely on government-led strategies. In Indonesia, they emphasizes the e-commerce integration, when while in the Philippines, they acknowledge the potential of IoT but still lacks for a strong framework for its implementation. This indicates that policy and market-driven approach is essential in implementing the IoT. This framework shows the motivation in utilizing IoT in the supply chains. So in terms of product quality and the reliability, with the use of RFID tags and sensors, it was able to monitor the supply chain processes, which was able to collect data in inventory, the manufacturing, and we have here to maintain the maintain green image through the sensors. It was able to track water, energy, and usage, which monitors the resource consumption, contributing to a more and sustainable sustainability and waste reduction. And to meet the economic factors, IoT devices better facilitate asset management, which allows the companies to quickly respond to disruptions. And lastly, for survival needs, a need for developing a strong IoT design and security for IoT systems for the organization to remain competitive and adaptable. Next, this framework shows the challenges that the IoT can bring in the supply chain in the terms of the following. So first, in the data security, not wanting to become a victim of cyber attacks and cyber attacks that which affects the public trust in Singapore. The Singapore implemented the Cybersecurity Act of 2018, And second, the privacy concerns. So an article from Miller in 2024 highlights that cyber attacks and breaches causes financial losses, highlighting the importance of strong data protection. And third, technological challenges. As per Abdul Aziz et al. In 2023, he notes that Industry 4.0 is still in the developing grounds in the Malaysia, facing several technological hitches. And lastly, we have the trust issues. So as Stalduenin and Joshi in 2019, they stated that IoT devices are highly fabricated, highlighting the need to build a secure chain of trust. And lastly, this table shows the result for research question number 4. And as you can see, these are the government initiatives from Philippines and its neighboring Asian countries. And as you can see also, there are initiatives from neighbor Asian countries that the Philippines don't have. And this indicates that in order to enhance IoT implementation in the Philippines, policy recommendation that focuses in preparing people, especially business owners and SMEs, just like the National 4IR policy of Malaysia is important, and a roadmap that outlines specific goals for expanding the digital infrastructures and training to enhance the digital literacies of business owners, just like the Digital Indonesia Roadmap in 2021 to 2024, and a global collaboration for a better implementation of IoT without worrying about cyber threats. So based on the presented key findings, these are the recommendation of the paper. So first, strengthen cybersecurity laws, wherein this will give a safe space for SMEs to adopt IoT without worrying for cyber threats. And next, we have to widen the government initiatives to give easy access and use of tax breaks for SMEs, and also a training for them to fully understand how IoT can bring significant um, benefits for them. And lastly, engage in international collaboration to learn best practices from leading IoT adopters. And with the presented findings, these are the implication of the study. Government agencies such as the DICT, DOST, DTI, and NPC, this paper provides them with valuable basis which help them to tailor a strong IoT security policies and strategies. In small and medium enterprises, provide them with insights on how adapting IoT can bring impact in improving their supply chain management. And for the tech industry, provide information about the challenges in implementing IoT to have a better view on the current gaps of IoT device security. And lastly, for the researchers and academe, provide policy recommendation they can further explore and measure its effectiveness. And that's all for my presentation. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you so much, David, for that wonderful presentation of your comparative study on IoT. So this time, we will have the group photo because one of our guests needs to go first. So we are requesting everyone to please come in front for the group photo. Everyone, including the participants. We are requesting those who are attending virtually to please open your camera for the group photo. Okay. Thank you very much. So we can have a coffee break first before we will have the question and answer. Thank you very much for our participants in the virtual for opening your cameras. Okay, shall we pause for a while for the coffee break? Then after that, we will have the question and answer. Engineer. You can now have your coffee. For how many minutes, engineer? Okay, next. Requesting those who are in virtual or virtual attendees to open their cam. Dr. Carla Salvalion, you open your camera. Dr. Manilin Mananap, you are highly requested by your campus administrator to open your camera. Good. Okay, it's good. Only Sir Jeffrey is opening his camera. Okay, we'll be back after 10 minutes. We still have 6 or 7 presenters. Our virtual participants can also have your coffee break. Requesting everyone to have your coffee outside so that we can get back soon for the next session. Within 5 minutes, or if you like, within 5 counts. You can just take your coffee there outside and then you can come back so that we can have our question and answer portion. Let us have the working coffee break.
right. So
May we request our young scholars to please occupy the seats here for the question and answer so that if Dr. Aaron gets inside, we can start with the question and answer. And of course, we are also calling on Harris to prepare. They're very ready. Our young scholars are very excited for the questions. So we are encouraging those who are attending virtually, our participants, to ask questions. Okay, so let's start with the question and answer with our young scholars and Harry's. Our virtual participants can ask questions. If you would like to ask, just raise. You are free to ask. So we have with us now our session chair, Dr. Ferdouz Azam.
Thank you very much. Now we would like to have questions and answer sessions for all presenters. So I have five in the list. So the first one was Raven Joshua. The research was exploring community engagement initiatives, understanding the PUP community. Any questions? Any questions?
Is there any question from the participants from the virtual?
All right, if there is no questions, then I will need to raise just one question. I was also thinking, you are talking about community engagement initiatives from practical perspective. So what is the main contribution that you can focus?
Okay. To answer that question is, I would like to share that I am currently the president of the Central Student Council. So I am the one who organize implementations of the community engagement initiatives, but with the help of our campus. So this helps us to be more on effective and efficient because community engagements should be sustainable because we are crafting to support the policy development so that our governments have this strong engagements because I do believe that together as one, we can accomplish everything. So that is our goal. So again, this is alliance for our research SDG 4 and 17. So that will be. I hope I answered
Yeah,
the question.
that's right. But I just would like to know, do you have any milestone that you have set that you would like to achieve stage-wise, or you want to achieve something within the next 2 years or 3 years, something like that?
Okay, thank you. I would like to share the Kalingyang PUP yan is a it's been a long learning years. It's been working because Kalingang PUPN is about our helping fellow students. It's about who needs financially because PUP are came from poor, let's say that, and then we are just bringing of the knowledge. So Kalinga PUPN will help them to boost education to finish college even though they are in needs or in their needs to improve. So that's just why we are engaging pulse politicals to support our needs so that the students will have a sustainable and long term. Because I do believe together we can create a lasting community engagements for.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Raven Joshua is very clear. All right, so we'll move on to the next presenter, Unlocking SME Success, a successful strategy in gathering, organizing, and sharing ideas in an organization. This is one of the hot topic, as always. Even 10 years back, SMEs, burning issues. Now also SME is something very important thing. So I would like to ask Tricia. So can you, Tricia? Okay, right. So can you please, okay, first of all, I would like to ask for the audience, any questions, even those who are online? Any questions on SMEs? SME success? Right, we have a question on the board. What really motivated you to, yeah, so what is your answer?
Can you please repeat the question? I
Can I
didn't
have
read it.
those questions in the chat box?
The question runs
Yes.
this way: what really motivates you to engage in research as young as you are now?
Because growing up, I saw a lot of small businesses around my community, and I saw that most of them strive hard without the help of the government, even though there is an existing policies, because just because they are being unaware, and especially my family used to have one too. We strive hard to build the small businesses, and it is really hard to improve it more because we are unaware of the existing policies such as the Magna Carta for MSMEs and the Go Negosyo Act, which can possibly help not just my family, of course, the other small businesses or the small medium enterprises to improve their capabilities to innovate their business more.
Right. Thank you very much. I just would like to ask something additional. For example, SME by nature, country to country is different. Even the definition of SMEs are different. Sometimes we focus on number of employees, sales revenues, and we have many other aspects to define SMEs, right? Sometimes we call it small businesses, but SME also includes, the term SME includes micro businesses as well. Let's say in Malaysia, very micro, I mean, family business also falls within SME's definition. When you talk about organizing, my question is, those micro, that is a part of SMEs, how would you organize and sharing ideas? Because they are rivals from one type, same types of business, different shops, they are rivals. How would you club them together?
For micro enterprises, uh, I think most of them doesn't really have any idea about how to organize their business properly. That is why there is a need for the government's initiatives to make a move to help them to at least grow, because micro enterprises really need their initiatives to move forward and to ask help and guidance for them, especially with regards to organizing ideas where they are capable to grow and to innovate a lot if there are only ways, such as their initiatives to at least inform them and help them, of course.
The types of business for SMEs, some businesses are manufacturing basis, some are service oriented, right? So some maybe agriculture, IT basis. Uh, Different types of operations that they are doing in the market. Do you really think SMEs by one tag, is it really possible? Or maybe, this is my suggestion, in future, because different types of SMEs, they have different target, right? Maybe you can segmentize correctly and go into deep, because this is still on the surface level. I think that should be your starting point, that you have done really good job, but it requires more to, investigate. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Any other questions? Yes, Prof.
I really appreciate that you do consider the SDG in your studies. Not only you, all the Philippine students, they do consider the SDG. That is very good. Actually, I couldn't see any methodology in your research because it's not, the flowchart is not clear. So can you elaborate on this?
Our methodology.
Hmm.
Okay. Apologies for my unclear presentation earlier. So we follow the framework of Delmo et al., where we systematically analyze documents, government reports, and the websites where experiences of SMEs aligned in our research questions. We included their insights and experiences based on the research questions about
Interviews also. Interviews?
yeah,
Interviews.
point of views and
Mm.
perspectives. And after that, we use thematic analysis to uncover prominent themes and patterns, and of course, give these themes description for it to analyze all the data. Um,
So you have to mention about your methodology. It should not be very clear, but everything other than that, your recommendations and everything is fine. Very good.
okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. This is very insightful comment and feedback. So I hope you will consider and your research team will execute it later on. All right, let's move on to the next presenter, Harris. He presented about smart classroom technologies, all right, with English storytelling. Any questions on that from the audience, maybe online or face to face? Any questions? Any questions? Maybe Prof. Abdul Rahim. Any questions? Okay, if no question, then I would like to raise something. Here, you talked about a model development study. So, do you consider this is a fundamental research or applied research? Harris, are you online? Harris? Okay, so we got questions, but the person who will be answering the question is not online, so we'll be moving on to the next one. Rochelle? Okay, so she talked about constraint and also virtual realities technologies and real estate industry. Any questions? Okay, Prof.
Okay, your topic is overcoming constraints on implementing the augmented AI technology, right? So what are the major constraints you found out from your studies?
Thank you for that question. Our study found three specific constraints on implementing the AR/VR in the Philippines. The first is the ergonomic concerns or the health concerns, health risks associated with the use of the devices. Second is the high cost, which is that includes the upfront investment, the operational cost, and the technical challenges. Like it needs technical expertise. That's for the second, the high cost. For the third one, um, we have um, identified that the third constraints is that it has a limited government initiatives or approach that also hinders the adoption of the AR/VR technology in the Philippines.
The cost is, it's not only your country, it's overall. Because when you implement any new technology, cost is the main factor. In fact, real estate is the private one, right? It's not a government. The real estate investors, the developers are private owners. Okay, they invest huge amount of money. Okay, if they want to sell their property, cost is not a big factor. And then you are implementing this, devices, AR technology in the investor side or in the developer side. Because if you want to implement the AR technology, it's for the investor or the customer or for the developer. Because usually the developer, when they want to promote their properties, they have their own setup. Okay. Developer. Each perspective yours.
Okay, so it's like two parties. They are joining into this approach, investor and developer. So talk about each perspective, investor perspective.
Developer.
It's in our study. It's the um, investor's perspective.
Investor perspective. Because in each investors, they cannot accommodate AR because you are talking about the gadgets, right? Because all the time they are not wearing because they invest at once in a time, right? Not every time. If you want to buy property once in your life or twice or thrice, okay, you cannot use your gadget. It should be in the developer side. Okay, there is no health risk at all because you are not wearing because you are not only the person to analyze the things. You have your architect and everyone visualization, right? That's so your perspective. You have to categorize which side. So then only your study will be focused. Otherwise, you are messy, too general and vague. Okay, so you try to focus your studies on the developer side.
Thank you so much for that. I'll look into that.
Take this so-called criticism. Basically, we are trying to help you to have a better research, right?
Thank you.
Okay. I think no more questions on this. So,
Uh,
any other
Sorry,
questions?
can I ask a question if you don't mind, Dr. Firdaus?
Sure, Dr. Said. Yes, please.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your um, articles that you have presented. Some of they are nice, but they lack the methodology that I have looked into, and especially for the real estate one, the methodology that you're using. Can you please elaborate on it? And why would the investors use AR or VR equipments? In order to see how it does it look, because they are already going with the architects and the experts in that industry. So could you elaborate on that, please?
So, for the methodology, we have used same with me with my colleagues here. We have used thematic content analysis that we undergo data gathering, data collection, and then full data reading, and then data analysis. So we have used scholarly articles, news documents, government documents, I'm sorry, news articles, LinkedIn posts for the customer feedbacks, and um, feedback from the Amazon platform.
Sorry to cut short. I'm a bit confused because when you're using a thematic methodology or in this, then how do you think investors or your consumers who are looking into the real estate fall into this category in terms of your research? I'm a bit confused here, so please help me out from this aspect.
My research study is an exploratory, sir.
Right. Okay. So you will be gathering primary data in terms of exploratory or induction methodology.
Yes, sir.
And where would you be collecting those samples? Only in Philippines, or and how would you do the comparative analysis?
The documents that we use not only limits in the Philippines, we also gathered um, articles from different countries to know what could we get their information in order to adopt these ways in the Philippines. Um, we have
It's okay. Take your time. Don't worry. These are
I'm so
good
nervous.
analysis, but I still need to go into the depth because I'm a bit confused. I do apologize for it.
We carefully reviewed other articles from other country for in order for us
See,
to
we have two perspectives. One is information. Yes, you can collect information from other countries to have some ideas before you collect the data. See, information and data, they are not the same thing. Dr. Said is asking your data, you have written here Philippines. Okay? So based on that, what of the nature of this study, you're saying exploratory, not explanatory, right? Then you're saying primary data, thematic analysis. So up to here is logical. Now try to understand the question. Doesn't matter. He is a very good gentleman. He's trying to help you. Okay, don't get confused, right? Listen once again, Dr. Said, layman term, because they are students.
Yes, of course, of course. And I actually, when I was listening to all of
Yeah.
these, I was really impressed by their approach. But as you say, when you come into the research, there are a few things that we need to look into from the primary. When you're talking about exploratory research or induction methodology, you're talking about mixed method and you're talking about qualitative and quantitative analysis. Even if you're doing a thematic analysis, right? So getting those data analyzed and gathering those data and then giving your analysis is very important in a thematic understanding. So I was a bit confused and I'm still confused. So I just want to know how you're going to gather those information and do the analysis, not information, but data, because that's two different aspects, as Dr. Fedos mentioned. Um,
Probably
and
they are bachelor students, right? Bachelor or masters? Bachelor students. I don't think so. There is
okay,
no
okay, yeah.
research methodology in their curriculum. So they just do the research based on their supervisor advice. But these are all our feedbacks are helpful for them for the focus one.
Yeah, but I'm really impressed with all the bachelor students giving the abstracts at the conference. It's a very good one, and I applaud you from all that aspects.
You
But
don't
I
have to.
also
You don't have to apologize because this is something I would say gold mine for you. Okay, so treat it as a gold mine, and from here you can start kicking the ball rolling. Okay,
yeah,
right.
and happy to help you guys. Happy to help you guys from that aspect.
Thank you very much, Dr. Said.
Thank you.
Anything else you'd like to add on? The final remark, Dr. Said.
In my opinion, I mean, a very good, impressive start for your research work, but we'll have to dig deeper when we are writing a research paper or an abstract. So, in my point of view, and I think Dr. Fedos and the other gentleman, I'm sorry I couldn't catch your name, uh,
Dr.
the
Abdul
professor.
Rahim, Associate
Professor
Professor Dr.
Abdurrahim
Abdul Rahim.
would
Yes, yes.
agree with me, and also your mentors in PUP would agree with me that there's a need to develop research in terms of not only SDGs, what you've been mentioned, but how it is impacted on your research from your research gap and research question. You know, it's very important to correlate them. So that's my understanding, and I'm happy to help you guys in any shape or form that you would like me to so do so. Thank you so much. But I'm really impressed.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Said. And this is the true picture of academia because we share our knowledge to help each other, right? And the statement, last remark that Dr. Said added, this is not only for Rochelle, but also for every one of the presenters. We have the last one, David.
Yes.
Okay, so I would like to ask from the audience any questions on David. He talked about improving supply chain management, especially he talked about Internet of Things, um, Philippines and Asian countries. So any questions on that? If no questions, then I would like to request Dr. Abdul Rahim first. Please raise something. Any questions from the audience?
I sorry to intrude. I do have a question for that IoT thing and the supply chain management because the methodology again was not clear to me in terms of your analysis for IoT and how does it implement or how do you accommodate IoT in terms of supply chain management? Because supply chain management for different industries varies from a various angle. So which industries specifically are you talking about in your research?
Actually, in my paper, I didn't specifically mention industry. However, I focuses on its general processes, so that's where I focus. So, in that sense, on the general process when it comes to supply chain management, I just tried to understand how IoT can improve the supply chain management in SMEs.
Data collection is based on the papers or how you collect the data? Data collection.
Come again.
Data collection. Data.
Actually, from my methodology, it was also adapted from Delmo et al. And we have we collected data from scholar articles, just as name as them. I followed the criteria which is also presented on the methodology to be very specific with the data that we want to include in our study, the methodology, the
So,
results and discussion.
so according to Dr. Syed, it must be very specific. For example, if you go for the Amazon supply chain, it's different. For other companies, it's different. So that's why you have to choose a particular sector so that your analysis will be very clear and you will come up with a good recommendation for the improvement. You
Yes.
cannot make it as a general statement.
Yes, actually, later on when I will finish the paper, my mentor actually suggested that we collect, if we want to further do this study, we have to gather case study to further dive deep into this kind of study. Since my study is very general, it's not very specific, but all I wanted to have in this paper is to just see how IoT can have a change for SMEs when it comes to their supply chain management. That's all I wanted to do in this paper. But thank you for that suggestion because that's actually highly recommended by my advisor
In
as well.
future, drones also will, in this place, for delivering the, products to one place to another place. Drones.
Drones, yes.
I just want to add on Dr. Rahim's, can I just comment or add on that element? When you said that IoT is you're using a thematic research or analysis, how would you incorporate thematic analysis in terms of your recommendations and your findings when you're talking about general IoT rather than a specific industry? Because that would differentiate from a various angles. So, can you just clear or can you make me understand how you're going to progress in your thesis later on?
As you have mentioned earlier, I need to be specific, like what industry such as that. So I think later on, if I will continue the study, I should be focusing for one industry to be specific because IoT adoption differs from how it is implemented in each industry, right? So I think that that what I will be going to do if I will further do this research of mine.
Right. Thank you very much, all of you. I'm really impressed for your first seminar. What you have written and what you have presented, they're very nice, but there are little details that you need to look into for your next presentation, which would improve your presentation and quality of your work. So thank you very much, and once again, I'm happy to help you guys if you need my support.
Thank you as well for that information. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much.
very much. Okay, right. So overall, I think that's it. But just before wrapping up, I think methodology was the concern for each of you. And to sum up, I would like to say maybe you just can go to look into the methodology is the combination of several processes. Okay, research design process, sampling design process, instrument design process, data analysis process, right? So underneath, we have several things like population, sample, this and that, a lot of things. Okay. So if you go a little more deep into it, I think it will be much more clearer. As Dr. Said said, as Prof. Rahim said, I think next presentation, it will rock on. Thank you very much.
We would like to thank Dr. Ferdoz Azam for taking care of the question and answer this afternoon with the young scholars. And of course, let's give the young scholars a round of applause. Thank you so much. Very good. Okay. So thank you also for Professor Abdul Rahim for being there in the question and answer. So this time we will have to award the certificates and also the best paper and best presenter award during the morning session. Okay, may I request engineer Priya to give the certificates to our young scholars first. Okay, let me read first to you the content of this certificate. This certificate, sorry, the certificate appreciates for your active participation and insightful research presentation on exploring community engagement initiatives, understanding the PUP community at the second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology held at Holiday Inn Express, Kuala Lumpur City Center, Malaysia on 22nd to 23rd February 2025. Your key insights and thoughtful contributions greatly enriched the conference, fostering innovation and collaboration. This certificate is given to Raven Joshua D. Aranti. May I request Dr. Ferdus to award this certificate and also Professor Abdul Rahim. Here, sir. Another certificate, same certificate is given to Tricia May Dalugdugan from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City campus with her presentation titled Unlocking SMS Success, Successful Strategy in Gathering, Organizing, and Sharing Ideas in an Organization. Same certificate is given to Rochelle M. Bautista for her study titled Overcoming Constraints and Implementing Augmented and Virtual Realities Technology its state industry in the Philippines. And same certificate is given to David Ryan Ilahas for his study titled Improving Supply Chain Management, a comparative study on Internet of Things adoption in Philippines and Asian countries.
Wait lang, wait lang.
This time, we will also award the certificate for student participants, virtual participants. We are requesting the campus administrator of CPSU Hinigaran Campus, Ms. Bella De Supi, to receive the certificate for the student participants from CPSU Hinigaran Campus. We have student participants who are joining us virtually. Melva Beryu from Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran Campus. Giancarlo Braga. Rosemary Septimo. Angeli Therese Diaz. And Jericho Torrento. Thank you so much, students from Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran Campus, and to our campus administrator, Ms. Bella D. Supi. Okay, this time we will award the best paper and best presenter for the morning session. Okay, we have the best presentation to the paper titled Measuring Service Quality Through Student Satisfaction, that is for Maimona M. Asum. Ma'am Maimona M. Asum. She's not here. Okay, so let's proceed to the best paper award. This goes to the study titled Navigating Dual Burdens, a phenomenological study of resilience and coping strategies among student minors. Congratulations, Wilbert B. Wanas. Of course, we are giving the same certificate of award to the virtual presenter, Harris. Uh, you have your virtual certificate also. Thank you so much. Now let's proceed to uh, the next presenters, but we have still 7 presenters left. But before that, we may call on Dr. Alma Manera, a faculty at Cagayan State University, Philippines, to have his speech, to have her speech. Dr. Manera will be our session chair for this afternoon also.
Blessed day, everyone. Um, for this session, the papers will be presented by the 7 intellectuals. First, by Engineer Ron Rayner, G. Estrada, titled Enhancing Emotional Intelligence Through Artificial Intelligence Educational RON Method. Second, it will be presented by Dr. Michelle J. Malin Dulay. The title is The Social Construction of Artificial Intelligence in Cultural Studies, Examining How Perceptions and Beliefs Shape Technology Adoption. The third presenter, Dr. Frederick De La Torre Villa, titled Transforming Educational Leadership, the Role of AI Integration in Shaping Future Schools. The fourth presenter is Dr. Arvin Natividad, titled AI-Driven Innovations in Educational Administration, Transforming Leadership Practices for Modern Learning. The fifth presenter is Hariski Ari Pradana, titled Socio-Technical Perspectives on E-Government Applications, Bridging Technology and Human Interaction for Sustainable Governance. The sixth presenter is Mr. Paulino V. Derillo, titled Proficiency Level of Students in Macro Skills Through Artistic Performance in School Program Using Digitized Materials. And the second one, ma'am, the seventh, the last one, is Miss Diana Angel M. Luis, entitled Implementation of Performing Arts at School Program, Perspectives and Attitudes of Teachers and Students.
Thank you, Dr. Alma. We can now proceed to our next presenter. Our next presenter will present virtually. May we call on Engineer Estrada. Will you present live or shall we play your recorded video? Okay, so we'll play the recorded video of Engineer Estrada.
Good day to everyone. My name is Ron Renier G. Estrada, an associate professor at University of Luzon here in the Philippines, with my co-author Geronimo A. Carvajal, our Dean of Engineering, also at University of Luzon. The title of my paper is Enhancing Emotional Intelligence Through Artificial Intelligence Educational RON Method. This would be our abstract, which is started post COVID years, where we adapted some online versions of our lectures and use the significant assistance of artificial intelligence. So most of the covered discussion will be summarized on the next slide. Since we are preparing our students for the industry-related jobs and workforce, all of these industries is led by teams, and we can incorporate Education 5.0, our emotional intelligence, to prepare our graduates for their industry-related work. For our input, we have a pre-recorded lectures. For our process is their personalized learning, and for the output is the cooperative learning activities where we have a feedback mechanism of assessment of their emotional intelligence. Now, the methodology of this research is we have a number of 210 students where we collected the data for 3 semesters, and we used a mixed method approach of quantitative and qualitative studies. For the first phase is we disseminate a pre-recorded lectures and handouts via Google Classroom, which is an open sourced software where instructor and students can have their own interactive sharing of lectures and handouts. The second phase is they can use the OpenAI or other chatbot assisted learning assistance. Currently, they use Notebook LM, where they are going to expand their understanding with what has been shared through Google Classroom. And from that platform also, we can generate an AI quizzes, and students can see the effectiveness of their learning through adaptive feedback. For the third phase is we are going to meet on face-to-face to expand and ask the cooperation of its students to solve a group problem where this will be the chance to monitor the emotional intelligence of each student. Collection of data is used by 3 EI tests. We have your EQI 2.0, we have Mayor Salove Caruso, and WLEIS test. From here, we collated the pre and post intervention scores, and we analyzed the data, and the result of the data would be for this next slide here, that we saw an improvement of 53.57, the lowest, and then the highest is 72.22% for the EI scores after incorporation of AI. So these are the 3 tests that had been done: the EI, EQI 2.0, MSL, and WLEIS. So from 53.57, we have 72.2 improvement. Their skills as future ready in the technical and emotional skills in their workplace. As a conclusion, we have a significant increase for integrating AI tools into the curriculum, where their emotional intelligence among university students highlights the critical importance alongside technical skills. It also demonstrates the potential of artificial intelligence to bridge the gap between traditional education method by meeting the demands of modern workforce and preparing the students to meet industry expectation with a balanced set of skills. So all the best for the best in you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Engineer Estrada, for that wonderful presentation. Now let's proceed to our next virtual presenter. Shall we play the recorded video of Ma'am Michelle Haymalin Dulay? Okay, so we have a technical issue with Ma'am Dulay's presentation. So let's proceed to the next virtual presenter, Sir Frederick De La Torre Velia. While we are fixing the issue of Ma'am Dulay and Sir Velia's presentation, shall we proceed to our next presenter, Sir Arvin Natividad? Okay. Uh, our next presenter is still virtual. Okay, so shall we proceed to Sir Paulino Vidarillo? He will be presenting his study titled Proficiency Level of Students in Macro Skills through Artistic Performance in School Program using Digitized Material.
Hello. Okay, so good afternoon to everyone, especially to those with my co-researchers. So originally, the title of our research is about proficiency of a student's performance in macro skills. So in my background, so I am Paulino Derillo, together with me, my co-researcher, Miss Diane Angel M. Luis. So I am graduated with a BS Education, major in Filipino, and Master of Arts in Education, specialized also in Filipino. And currently enrolled in a Doctor of Education, major in language education, specialized in Filipino. Okay. Miss Diane Angel M. Luis will introduce also herself later on. So, based in the uh, format given by the organizer of this event, so we pattern our presentation to this aspect. So first is, next slide please, is as to the background or the abstract of our study. Next slide please. So the focus of our study is determining the ability of the students in the macro skills to artistic performance in relation to the implementation of the program. So since I am specialized in Filipino, so we form the extension program focus or entitled in Sining Tanghal sa Eskwela or Performing Arts. Hello. Okay, so the study aims to determine, of course, the profile of the programs, clients, or the respondents, along with, of course, their ability in the pre-test and post-test in the macro skills to performance arts based on the four, which is the listening through what I hear, I act, speaking through radio broadcasting, reading through interpretative reading, and of course, the last one, the writing through writing a poem or what I write or what I wrote, I act. So in the method of our study, we use, of course, the quasi-experimental research through one group pre-test, post-test design. And they were able to perform, of course, the artistic performance. So the criteria we use were derived from the instruments to evaluate the students' abilities in the various fields conducted by the Department of Education during their Festival of Talent. So it was based from the instrument on 2012. And as a result, so we will see later on how they got the very good or in their post-test based on what I have mentioned according to their profile, their age, their gender, and of course, with their grades. So these learning techniques in the program using our material is digitized material were found effective based on the post-activity wherein the performance of the students in the four macro skills was high proficient or very excellent. So this is impressive because of the improvement of the level of the proficiency of the students in the four macro skills mentioned. As to the background, so since macro skills composed of the listening, speaking, reading, and writing is or are the focus of the Department of Education to enhance the 21st century learning. So we as the faculty extension provider crafted the program focused on these skills wherein we crafted based from our major since the Dalenat Elementary School needs some of this program for the enhancement, of course, their skills. So as to the objectives of our program is to enhance and of course to develop, and last is to elevate their performance or their proficiency with our partner from the Department of Education, which is the Lenat Elementary School. So as to the result, as we can see from the proficiency of the students' performance in the macro skills, first on first skill, which is the listening, what I hear, I act. We as shown on the table, so it has improved those skills of the students through those activities given. So as shown on the pre-test, from poor performance, it was elevated into very excellent, wherein they got the mini score of 47.06. So the activities on this skill is not only listening on the drama that we have used using the digitized lesson. They were trained to perform those drama based what they have read. And according to this result, is in line also to the study of Montegrani from 2023, wherein listening a drama or performing on this is the most important or powerful instrument to improve, of course, the communication skills of such students wherein they have learned on this activity. Aside from this, speaking proficiency or skills, they have also perform, of course, not only on speaking or normal speaking, they have also performed radio broadcasting. And as we can see on the table, they elevate their performance from poor to excellent performance. So this means that the activity on this skill is very effective because of that result. So according to Khalil and Yusuf of 2020, students who engage themselves in a various learning activities, just like broadcasting and speaking, they have also obtained more higher marks, especially in communication skills. And aside from this, as to their macro skills on reading, wherein we use interpretative reading as our strategy to enhance their skills on this macro, it was found out that our strategy is very effective because of the result of the post-test wherein they got a 46.4T. So these results show that the activities in the program were effective in developing skills of the students in reading through interpretative reading. This result is proved by the study of Seprano of 2017 that using an activity like reading interpretative with the correct stress and the intonation is a meaningful and a creation of high standard for the ability of the students. And the last one is writing or skills on writing, wherein what have they wrote will be acted also, wherein it was found in the post-test result got the very excellence from the poor performance. So this activity or strategy was found that it is effective. Because of such activities, the according to Jose, to develop the skills of the students in writing, they should perform for them to understand the meaning of their work, not only on writing, but of course they have to perform. The next one is according to their grade level. And in our evaluation, it was found out that grade 6 is very excellent, and of course, grade 5, but higher from the grade 6. And of course, in speaking, grade 5, in reading is grade 5, and of course, in grade 6 is in a writing poem. And of course, from the proficiency of the students based on their sex. So male or female is very excellent, even though they are both very excellent, but it is higher than from the female. And of course, according to the speaking proficiency, so female is very excellent or higher than male. In reading, male is higher than female, and the last one is writing. Female is higher than male gender. Next is according to their age. So the competency of the students is based from 11 or 12, and it was found out that they are both very excellent, but on the age of 11 is higher than 12. In speaking, 12 is higher than in their speaking, and reading higher than 12 is higher than 11, and in writing skills or performance, 11 is higher than 12 in the age. Okay, as to the conclusion of our study, the students were excellent in both four macro skills, from the low performance to very excellent. And both categories of the students in those grade level, sex, and grade or age obtain very excellent. So with regards to the performance or the attitudes or the perspective of the teachers and of course the students, Ma'am Dayan will present the result. So that will be all, and thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that wonderful presentation. Now let's proceed to the last presenter, digital presenter, Miss Diane Angel M. Lewis, for her paper titled Implementation of the Performing Arts at School Program.
Sound check. Um, Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I would like to say that it is indeed an honor and a privilege to be standing in front of you presenting a research paper that me and Sir Paulina Derrila did in front of such seasoned researchers such as yourselves. First and foremost, I would like to formally introduce myself. My name is Dian Angela Luis. I am also from Isabela State University, Angadanan Campus. I graduated at Philippine Normal University, North Luzon for Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English, Isabela State University, Echague Campus for my Master of Arts in Education, major in English, and I'm currently pursuing PhD in English or Language Education, major in English at Isabela State University, Cabagan Campus. I am also a novice in the field of research, so please bear with me today. Okay. All right. To officially start, by the way, for the information of everyone po, I am a co-author of the implementation of the Performing Arts at School program, Perspectives and Attitudes of Teachers and Students. My colleague, Mr. Paulino Derillo, is actually the project leader po of this extension program at ISU Angadanan. So he presented before me because this is connected to his research. And now to formally start po, may we have the slides? Okay, as an introduction po, while we are waiting for the slides, in our country, in the Philippines, the focus of education is now on what we call the outcome-based education, or what we call the OBE, in which emphasis is placed on the clearly articulated idea of what students are expected to know and what they are able to do. That is, what skills and knowledge they need to have in the long run. So this is where the program Sining Tanghal sa Eskwela, or directly translated to Performing Arts at School, comes to play. So this extension program conducted by Isabela State University, ang Adanan campus po, is in collaboration with the Lenat Elementary School. The Lenat po is our adopt a school barangay po in our community. And now it emphasized the importance for students to develop and enhance language macro skills, namely the listening, speaking, reading, and writing in a more creative and fun way for the students. Each activity included in this program, Sining Tanghal sa Eskwela, namely Rinig Ko Drama Ko, which is directly translated to What I Hear I Act, radio broadcasting, interpretative reading, and What I Write I Act, were designed to test each skill, each macro skill, through in such a way that the creativity of the students are also challenged. So may we have for the results? As you can see, based on Table 1 respondents' perceptions on activities conducted in Sining Tanghal sa Eskwela program, all activities were actually perceived positively by both the teachers and the student with a weighted mean of 4.66. May we have the next slide, please? So these are actually excerpts from the interviews that we have conducted. These are all pseudonyms, of course, to protect their own identity. One of the teachers said that their listening skills were honed. They were referring to the students. Next one is Mrs. Miguel said that their reading skills have been developed. And one of the students said, whenever there's a program at our school, we are also always assigned as the MCs or the masters of ceremony after the implementation of the program. Next slide po. As for table number 2, respondents' perception of materials used in Sining Tanghal sa Eskwela program, as you can see in your slide, or the slide in front of you, it is also positively perceived by the teachers and the students with a weighted mean of 4.80. Next slide po. These are also some of the excerpts that we could see. We have extracted from the interviews themselves. Mrs. De La Cruz said that their knowledge and strategies in writing have improved significantly. And Natalie, one of the students, shared that they can now write their own articles and sentences. May we have the next slide? As for Table 3, respondents' perception of teaching methods used in Sining Tanghal sa Eskwela program, as well, you can see all is strongly agree. Therefore, we can say that it is also positively perceived by the students and the teachers. Next one po. And here are some of the excerpts from the interviews that we have conducted. Mrs. Cruz said, or remarked rather, their skills in writing and performing poetry have been honed, and one of the students said that I can now write an essay. Now, based on the results that we have gathered, the program was positively received by both the teachers and the students, as you have seen in tables 1, 2, and 3. Furthermore, based on the interviews, the students showed that there is a high level of learning and skills development, particularly in speaking and writing. The program has been proven effective, serving as a guide for planning future educational programs. Now, this research shows that educators can always find fun, fresh, and creative ways to instill the necessary knowledge and skills in students. And of course, as educators, who knows? They could even pick up lifelong skills and talents that could otherwise remain hidden if not for such activities. So that is all for my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Diane. Diane. Thank you, Ms. Diane Angel, for your presentation. Let's proceed now to the virtual presenters. Okay, we'll have the presentation of Sir De La Torre Villa. Ah, Michelle. Ma'am Michelle, hi Malindulay. Michelle.
Yeah, if they can.
Okay. May we request Ma'am Michelle Dulay to present your paper live? Ma'am Michelle, are you there? Ma'am Michelle, are you there? Ma'am Michelle Dulay?
Yes po, good afternoon. Wait
Okay.
lang po, wait. Share ko po
Okay.
yung PowerPoint presentation ko.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Hello, good good afternoon, everyone. Okay. I'm happy to present to you my paper entitled The Social Construction of AI in Cultural Studies, examining how perceptions and beliefs shape technology adoption. Okay. So, artificial intelligence has become ubiquitous, influencing industries, institutions, and interactions among individuals. So, cultural studies present a critical examination of the social construction of AI, exploring how societal beliefs, cultural norms, and collective perceptions impact the utilization and integration of artificial intelligence. So the focus of this study is not on purely technical perspective, but on AI as an integrated social construct that is shaped by human experiences, cultural narratives, and socio-political factors. While there are many studies exploring how culture influences technology adoption, only a limited amount investigate the construction of AI through cultural studies. Much of the literature now concentrates on the technical and ethical aspects of AI, while neglecting the socio-cultural dimensions that make it popular and integrated. That is why, by examining how cultural beliefs and societal narratives shape perception of AI, this study seeks to close these gaps. So the research seeks to integrate AI into cultural studies, emphasizing the relationship between technology and society. So objectives of the study is to explore the lived experiences and perception of individuals regarding artificial intelligence and its role within their cultural and social context. This is also to analyze the influence of cultural narratives and collective ideologies on the acceptance and adoption of AI technologies. And it is also a seek to examine how identity factors such as race, gender, and socioeconomic status intersect with cultural perceptions to influence attitudes towards AI adoption. The research methodology used, the research design is a qualitative with the use of semi-structured interview and thematic analysis. Okay, so the data processing, it was focused on the exploration, since it was focused on the exploration of the lived experiences and perceptions that people hold toward AI and their role within cultural and social context. The participants were sampled through purposive sampling to achieve diversity in terms of race, gender, and socioeconomic status to ensure an all-rounded understanding of how identity factors intersect with cultural perceptions of AI adoption. The first for the result of the study, of course, we also consider that the participants and other involved elements receive their consent, either concerned ethics throughout conducting this study. So we also consider the ethical consideration. Okay, for the result of the study, we have three themes that pop up, which is the AI. It is a reflection of cultural values and beliefs. The second is the cultural narratives have a significant impact on the perception of AI. And the third theme is on the impact of social identity on AI conception. Okay, so in here, the cultural perceptions of the opportunity or threat that AI presents influence on how people perceive and respond to it, as outlined by some of the narratives that were being presented in the full paper. Okay, for the influences um, of the cultural narratives and collective ideologies, three themes were pop up. We have the cultural context as factors for AI, optimism and enthusiasm framework. The collective fear and skepsis are the underlying reasons for cultural resistance and the role of collective ideologies in ethical consideration. For the cultural context, the focus is on the emergence of shared beliefs on advancement and modernity, which fuel optimism and widespread adoption of AI technologies. For the collective, this theme accentuates the impact of cultural caution and fear on attitudes that are often shaped by AI, leading to challenges in accepting and embracing its implication. And for the role of collective ideologies in the ethical consideration, this theme illustrates the complex ways of cultural narratives and collective ideologies that shape attitudes towards AI technologies, from optimism fueled by progress-oriented narratives to skepticism grounded in collective fears and ethical concerns. These perspectives reveal the intricate cultural influences on AI adoption. The third result on cultural perceptions to influence attitudes towards AI adoption, we have the theme, the socio-economic status and access to AI resources, which highlights how socio-economic inequalities influences perception of AI, leading to either optimism or skepticism depending on access and opportunity. And then for the gender and representation in AI adoption, um, This theme underscores the intersection of gender and cultural views on AI, illustrating how representation and inclusivity affect confidence and adoption. And for the third theme, which is the racial and cultural identity in AI, trust and skepticism, this emphasis in this theme lies in the influence of racial and cultural identity on perceptions of AI, particularly in societies with historically or systematically constructed biases. So the collective understanding of these themes demonstrate how socioeconomic gender and race identity factors interact with cultural perception to shape attitudes towards AI. So they stress the need for representation, inclusivity, and access to promote a fair integration of AI technologies across cultural contexts. So, in other words, this result indicate that various factors, including race, gender, and socioeconomic status, intersect with cultural perception and affect attitudes towards the adoption of artificial intelligence. So, for the recommendation based from the conclusion, developers, it's suggested that developers and organization may focus on creating AI system that reflect and include a variety of identities, which means tackling biases in algorithms and making sure that all perspective rather are considered during the development process. Another is government and the institutions, particularly in the academic, need to invest in closing the digital divide by offering resources, training, and infrastructure to communities that are often overlooked. This will help reduce socioeconomic obstacles in adopting AI. And another recommendation, efforts to boost the involvement and of women and marginalized group in AI and technology fields should be a priority, providing scholarships, mentorship opportunities, and policy changes that can promote diversity in these areas. Another recommendation that pop up is the policymakers and organizations must create a clear ethical guidelines for the use of AI technologies. This is to ensure that they adhere to the principles of fairness, equity, and social responsibility. And the last recommendation is also involving local communities in conversation about AI. What are its advantages and potential risks that can help build trust and foster a mutual understanding? Educational initiatives also may clarify misconceptions and highlight the importance of human oversight in AI systems. So that is all on the social construction of AI in cultural studies in examining the perceptions and beliefs. Okay, so thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Ma'am Michelle, for sharing it live. This is a very interesting topic, so expect for clarifications later. So now let's proceed to another virtual presenter. The presentation of Sir Frederick de la Torre Villa. If Sir Frederick is present in the Zoom.
Yes, ma'am. Good day, everyone. I am.
Okay, sir. Present it live, sir. Okay. Sir Villa, your recorded video is already working, so we will play it for you, for everyone.
Good day, everyone. I am Dr. Frederick de la Torre Villa from Southern Luzon State University, Lucban, Quezon, Philippines. And I am here to present to you my study titled Transforming Educational Leadership, the Role of AI Integration in Shaping Future Schools. This study examines the perceived advantages and disadvantages of incorporating artificial intelligence in educational leadership, emphasizing its influence on school culture, teaching methods, and student learning. Educational leaders were interviewed and thematically analyzed as part of the research, which was qualitative in nature. The result shows that AI significantly improves decision-making process, increases operational efficiency, and enables more personalized learning, all in the name of improving data-driven school culture. However, the use of AI tools presents challenges such as the need for professional development to help educators develop the skills needed for the effective implementation and the potential risks associated with excessive reliance on technology. The research indicates that AI can enhance student engagement and personalized learning, but it also raises ethical questions about data privacy and algorithmic bias. The findings highlight the necessity of incorporating AI in a manner that enhances human-centered teaching methods and maintains symmetry between technological and traditional educational practices. Other recommendations include regular teacher training, ethical standards on how AI can be used in education, and a second culture that respects the right of both students and teachers. Today, the integration of artificial intelligence is revolutionizing various sectors, especially in education, where it plays a crucial role in transforming leadership practices. AI is enhancing administrative efficiency, curriculum development, and personalizing learning experiences for students. This study explores how AI is reshaping educational leadership by examining the views and experiences of educational leaders using AI tools. While existing literature demonstrates AI ability to optimize resource distribution, personalize learning, and improve institutional performance, the qualitative experiences of educational leaders using AI are often overlooked. This study aimed to fill the gap by examining how AI is experienced by leaders and its implication for future educational practices. The findings will offer insights into the practical and strategic integration of AI educational leadership. The objectives of the studies are the following. First is to examine educational leaders' perspective on the integration of AI technologies in shaping the future of school management and leadership practices. Number two is to explore experiences of educational leaders in adopting AI tools and how these experiences influence their leadership approaches and decision-making processes. Number three is to identify the perceived benefits and challenges of AI integration in educational leadership, focusing on its impact on school culture, teaching methodologies, and the student engagement. This study aimed to investigate the influence of AI integration on future schools through educational leadership using a qualitative research methodology. The collection of data involves semi-structured interviews, focus group discussions, and document analysis. Participants included school leaders, administrators, and educational policymakers who had knowledge or expertise on the use of AI in educational contexts. In order to understand how AI impacts decision-making and leadership practices, 15 school leaders participated in the semi-structured interviews. Each interview lasted for approximately 45 minutes and was recorded with the participants' consent. To foster a collaborative dialogue and capture diverse perspective, 6 to 8 individuals from groups consisting of educational administrators and policymakers participated in focus group discussion. This conversation aimed to explore shared insight and obstacle in incorporating AI into educational leadership. Data was analyzed in thematic manner with recurring patterns and themes that were relevant to the study's objectives. The themes were subsequently combined to account for the wider influences of AI on educational leadership. The use of qualitative methods in the study enabled a thorough exploration of the subtitle is of AI-driven transformation in educational leadership. With the result and discussion under the educational leader's perspective on AI integration in school management and leadership. First, AI technologies have greatly enhanced decision-making and administrative efficiency in education. Experts highlight that AI tools such as data analytics and automation have reduced the administrative burden on school leaders, allowing them to focus more on strategic planning and leadership. For example, AI enables quick assessment of student performance, which was previously difficult to manage manually. With regards to the experiences of educational leaders in adopting tools, first, the initial adoption of AI tools in education faced several barriers, including resistance to change, lack of technical knowledge, and inadequate infrastructure. Educational leaders had to adapt their leadership styles, showing resilience and flexibility to overcome these challenges. The integration of AI introduced a new level of complexity in school management, requiring leaders to navigate unfamiliar technologies and manage staff concern. Second, the use of AI tools has significantly transformed leadership and decision-making in education. By enabling leaders to leverage large datasets, AI supports more informed and strategic decision, marking a shift from intuition-based to evidence-based leadership. This change has improved the efficiency and effectiveness of managing educational institutions. Lastly, the integration of AI tools has fostered a more collaborative and innovative leadership culture in education by involving multiple stakeholders, including educators, IT specialists, and administrators. Educational leaders have emphasized the importance of a shared vision and collective responsibility for technological advancement. This collaborative approach not only facilitated AI implementation, but also nurtured a culture of continuous improvement and learning. With the perceived benefits and challenges of AI integration in educational leadership, first, the incorporation of AI into educational leadership has significantly improved decision-making and operational efficiency. With access to advanced data, our data analytics leaders can make their better decisions, optimize resource allocation, and simply administrative tasks. AI tools enable real-time data and predictive analytics, enhancing school performance, resource management, scheduling, and monitoring student achievement. As one principal mentioned, AI has revolutionized administrative processes by providing data-driven insights that allow for more strategic planning. Second, the rise of AI in schools has sparked a cultural shift, making institutions more technical-oriented and student-focused. AI tools have significantly boosted student engagement by offering personalized learning experiences and instant feedback. However, concerns have emerged about over-reliance on technology and the potential loss of human-centered aspect in the education. A high school teacher noted that AI helps tailor learning to individual students, enhancing engagement, while a school counselor cautioned against replacing human interaction with AI. In conclusion, it was determined through research that the incorporation of AI in educational leadership could bring about significant changes in school governance, instruction, and student participation. Moreover, the primary conclusion is that AI technologies improve decision-making and operational efficiency by providing educational leaders with real-time data analytics, resulting in a better planning and strategic thinking. Yet, the use of AI tools also presents problems, especially in adapting traditional teaching methods to properly take advantage of this technology. Implementation of AI-driven instructional practices often necessitates educators to undergo extensive training and support. In addition, the integration of AI has been shown to lead towards a more technology-led school culture, which allows for better student engagement through individual learning experiences, but also raises questions about maintaining balancing technological dependency with human education. Our recommendation first is professional development for educators should be a continuous process in schools and educational institutions to ensure teachers are well equipped with the tools needed to teach effectively using AI, overcoming resistance to change, and ensuring the successful adaptation of teaching method is possible. Number two, Educators must adopt a balanced strategy for AI integration, emphasizing that technology should be used as an adjunct to and not replaced by human interaction. To maintain a human-centered educational environment, policies and practices must be developed that prioritize the emotional and social development of students in conjunction with technological advancement. Number three is the establishment of robust frameworks for data-driven decision-making. Leveraging AI technologies is essential for schools to improve operational efficiency and strategic planning. In order to ensure responsible usage of AI education, frameworks must be designed with high standard for data privacy. And number four, collaborative engagement and collaboration with all stakeholders. Educational leaders must work together with teachers, students, parents, and the broader community to shape the adoption of technology. Thank you and God bless everyone.
Thank you, sir. So let's proceed now to the next virtual presentation. Arvin Natividad.
A blessed day, everyone. I am Dr. Arvin Natividad, a faculty from Southern Luzon State University, Quezon Province, Philippines. It is my pleasure and honor to present to you my research entitled AI-Driven Innovations in Education Administration, Transforming Leadership Practices for Modern Learning Environment. So I'm currently designated also as the OIC Vice President for Administrative and Financial Affairs with several years of experience in the field of teaching industrial technology program. For the abstract, this research focuses on leaders' perceptions and experiences on the use of AI in the administration of education at Southern Luzon State University. I just would like to highlight that some of the respondents reported some technical obstacles, reluctance to change, and problems with privacy as an issue and the fear of AI in the upcoming days. And for the introduction, artificial intelligence has become a focal point for innovation and transformation that has become beneficial for administrators in enhancing their roles, optimizing school management, improve operational efficiency, and provide better learning for students. And also, this study seeks to explore the perception of educational leaders regarding the integration of AI-driven innovations in the educational administration and how to use these technologies that are influencing leadership practices. Artificial intelligence has also made significant impact on various aspects of education, including teaching, learning, and administration. With the use of AI, it can be a very good aid to support the management, decision-making, and organizational processes within educational institution. This study has shown that AI tools can automate administrative tasks, optimize resource allocation, and improve overall efficiency as educational settings, based from the study of Lucky et al. 2016. And it also plays a crucial role in enhancing communication and collaboration among administrators, educators, and learners. Some of the tools that has been used are the following, such as AI-powered learning management system or LMS and chatbots to facilitate streamlined communication and provide real-time feedback on educational progress based from the study of Al-Azawi et al. 2020 that is also the same what Dr. Kumar was mentioned in the early presentation. And for the objective of the study, the first objective is to explore the perception of educational leaders regarding the integration of AI-driven innovation in educational administration and their influence on leadership practices. Number two, to investigate how AI-driven technologies are reshaping the decision-making processes, communication, and collaboration strategies of educational administrators in modern learning environments. And lastly, we examine the experiences of educational leaders in implementing AI-driven innovations, identifying the challenges, opportunities, and insights they gain from these technologies in their leadership roles. And for the method, the study employed a qualitative research designed to investigate educational leaders' perception experiences in integrating AI-driven innovation in education administration. The semi-structured interviews were conducted for the school administrators, college deans, the vice president, faculty members, program chairs, and even some of the administrative support staff of the institution. And there is a prepare purposive sample questionnaire for leaders from various institutions focusing on how AI impacts their leadership practices, decision-making, communication strategies, and collaborations. And for the result and findings of the study, so first perception coming from different respondents. So we are still in the early phases of integration of here at SLSU. Members are just starting to familiarize themselves with the technology, said by the Dean of the College of Industrial Technology. And we also consider AI as an essential tool for our development improvement, as mentioned by the university president. We quickly recognize how much time it could save for the processes, for all the tasks that has been assigned, said by the director of the General Services Office. And for the perception as an AI impact on leadership practices and decision-making, this type of system that predict our resource needs. And this forecast plays a crucial role in budget preparation, budget allocation, such by the financial unit under the budget office. So we can base our decision on real-time data instead of just relying on gut feelings. And data-driven decisions can be done, said by the MISICT. And for the perception of enhancing communication and collaboration through AI, this allows faculty members to share their resources, their instructional materials, monitor progress report of students, and discuss initiatives in real time, said the head of the Management Information System. And from the faculty members, it is essential to maintain a balanced personal interaction, not solely relying too much on the technology might diminish the depth of collaboration between faculty members, administrators, and students. And this address common questions about courses, schedules, and student services that can be done using AI technologies to make their work a lot easier, coming from the program chair of the college. Another one is experiences of educational leaders in implementing AI-driven innovations. Significant resistance existed due to lack of familiarity, training, capacity building of some of the faculty members with the AI systems. Training sessions and workshops were crucial for all the faculty, staff, and administrators, said by the Dean of the College of Engineering. So for the first experiences with adjustment to AI introduction, first experience with AI was a mix of excitement and fear. What kind of fear? Fear of replacing human and manpower with AI. So they said the Dean of the College of Administration, Business and Hospitality and Accountancy. We had to shift from traditional practices to more data-driven approaches. One of the most important response that we gathered coming from the Vice President for Academic Affairs of our institution. And for the conclusion, integration of AI-driven innovation in education administration has revealed both challenges and opportunities for educational leaders in Southern Zone State University. The study highlighted that although AI improves decision-making processes, resource management, and communication, proper integration faces numerous technical and cultural hurdles. The leaders have increasingly gained appreciation toward the change paradigm in transforming traditional leadership into more data-driven and efficient operations. However, AI-based system requires constant learning and adaptation, overcoming fear, staff resistance, hesitations on using said technology, data security for securing our data, particularly data privacy, and investing in AI infrastructure in the field, in the side of administration and finance are essential steps to the successful implementation of AI in educational administration. And for the recommendation, so first of all is the professional development. Provide a regular training for programs for educational leaders and staff to enhance their understanding of AI and improvement of skills in using these technologies effectively. Next is to create comprehensive strategy for AI integration that address technical, financial, and ethical consideration to ensure smooth adoption and operation. And the number three is open communication for all the stakeholders and to discuss the concerns and misconceptions about AI, focusing on the fact that AI is a supporting tool or aid rather than replacement. And the number four is the establishment of robust policies and practices to safeguard data privacy and security, mitigating potential risk associated with AI usage. And the last one is the creating a feedback loops to continuously assess the impact of AI tools on administrative processes and make necessary adjustments for improvements. That would end my presentations. Thank you for listening and the opportunity to share my research in this summit. Have a nice day and a blessed day, everyone.
Wabarakatuh. Good day. Thank you for the opportunity to give my presentation with my supervisor here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia at Second International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. Today we are present our paper with the title is Socio-Technical Perspective on E-Government Applications, Bridging Technology and Human Interaction for Sustainable Governance. Okay, here myself, Haris Pradana, and my co-supervisor is Muhammad Aziz bin Salamat. Here our bibliography, and you can see and read after our presentation. And this is our abstract. You can see and read after presentation too. And this is about socio-technical framework, how understanding you are. So there is three main aspects of socio-technical framework. The first is social aspects, technical aspects, and organizational aspects. Of course, these three aspects will be effectively implement e-government. So we must consider the interplay between social, technical, and organizational elements. Social factors involve citizen engagement and addressing inequalities. So technical aspects pertain to system design and data security. Organizational consideration encompass governance, structure, and policies. So there is three key principles about citizen-centric designs. The first is user-centered. The second one is accessibility, and the last is usability testing. So citizen-centered design is paramount. This involves conducting research to understand citizen needs, ensuring accessibility for all, and involving citizens in usability testing. User-friendly interfaces and services that cater to diverse population are essential for successful adoption. Okay, and the role of open data and transparency, there is a the first is promote transparency and accountability through open data initiative. Make government data freely available to citizens, researchers, and businesses. Okay, the second is foster collaboration and innovation by enabling external stakeholders to use government data for research, analysis, and the development of new applications. And the last is enhance public trust by providing clear and accessible information about government activities, policies, and of course performance. So the conclusion of this rule, open data and transparency are crucial for building trust and fostering innovation. By making government data freely available, we promote accountability, collaborations, and of course the development of new applications that benefit society. Clear information enhance public trust. Okay, and this is how we addressing digital divide and inclusion. There are three main of addressing infrastructures, training, and supports. So these three main of will be bridging the digital divide. It requires a multifaceted approach. This includes expanding broadband access, offering digital literacy training, and providing ongoing support to citizens. Ensuring equitable access is fundamental for inclusive e-governance. So we must consider too with the cybersecurity and the data privacy considerations. The three main of this, the first is encryptions, monitoring, and training. Of course, the cybersecurity data and data privacy are paramount concern too. Implementing encryptions, continuous monitoring, and comprehensive training are essential steps. Protecting sensitive data and maintaining citizen trust is critical for sustainable e-government. So there is three main case studies here we choose that e-government applications. The first is online tax filing. This is a streamlines tax payment and reduces paperwork, offers citizen convenience access to tax information and services. The second is digital identity. There's a provide secure and verify digital identities for citizens, enable seamless access to various government services. And the last is e-procurement, when increases transparency and efficiency in government procurement processes. So allows businesses to bid for contracts online. So this is effective e-government application include online tax filing, digital identity system, and of course e-procurement platforms. So these applications streamline processes, enhance transparency, and provide citizens with convenient access to services. So this is in our conclusions. So e-government success hinges on a socio-technical perspective, balancing technological innovation with human needs. Citizen-centered designs, open data, and digital inclusion are key principles. Investing in cybersecurity and addressing the digital divide are crucial for sustainable governance. Futurists should explore emerging technologies and their impact on e-government. So the main conclusion is e-government requires a holistic approach. Future research should explore emerging technology and their impact on governance, while also focusing on ethical considerations and the long-term societal implication of digital transformation. Collaboration between researchers, policymakers, and practitioners is essential for shaping the future of e-government. So that's all we can present today to you all. And sorry if there is a mistake, and we will say thank you. All the best for the best in you. Thank you very much.
Again, how do cultural perceptions and societal beliefs influence the adoption and integration of artificial intelligence technologies in different social contexts? No audio still, Sir Villa, or Dr. Dulay? If none, I'll proceed to Sir Paulino. Okay. How does the use of digitized materials in school programs enhance students' proficiency in macro skills like listening, speaking, reading, and writing through artistic performance?
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am, with that question. So, digitized lesson is one of our material that we have used in the implementation of the program during pandemic. So since during that time we are not able to go to the school to teach with the students, so we plan to make the digitized lesson, and uh, with the help of their teachers and of course with the help of their parents, the digitized lesson made as interactive process wherein all the contents, all the process, all that they need to what I mean is those they have need to learn from the different aspects of the macro skills were stated in our digitized lesson. So uh, in our digitized lesson, who is very completed, I am saying that it was completed because it was reviewed by the specialized teachers from our department or from our the schools divisions of Isabela, and it was uh, properly reviewed with this requirement. The proficiency of the students were elevated in those four macro skills, ma'am.
Any other from the virtual? Any
Is
questions
there any more question from our virtual participants?
or virtual evaluators, session
Yes.
members, session members? None?
There's none.
Okay. Um, may I move to Ma'am Dian? Okay. How do teachers and students' perspectives and attitudes towards the implementation of performing arts program in schools influence their engagement and effectiveness in the curriculum? How do the teachers and students' perspectives and attitudes towards the implementation of performing arts programs in schools influence their engagement and effectiveness in the curriculum?
Sound check. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that question, ma'am. I have sound check. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that question. I have mentioned earlier that in the DepEd, specifically the Department of Education in the Philippines, we are focused more on the outcome-based curriculum. This means that we focus more on the competencies that the students will be able to develop throughout the years or throughout a specific grading period. Now, in terms of the improved engagement of the students in the curriculum, The four macro skills, which is the listening, reading, writing, and then speaking, is already integrated in the curriculum. And these are the types of competencies that a student must have. So through this activity, they have become more engaged. There might be potential factors. Maybe they have found this interesting, but overall, these activities manage to boost their confidence as well. They are able to see how interesting these activities may be, and it is not only done mainly for the development of these activities, but also for the love of arts. So we are able to develop a lot of things other than the competencies as well. And the love of these arts, these four macro skills arts, of course, allow them to be more engaging, or allow them to be more open to such activities.
Dr. Michelle, Dr. Michelle Dulay. Are
Yes,
you here,
ma'am.
ma'am? Okay. This is your question, ma'am. How do cultural perceptions and societal beliefs influence the adoption and integration of artificial intelligence technologies in different social contexts?
Okay, so as we all know, when we are talking of cultural adoption, it is profoundly influences the integration of impact within the social and cultural, the impact of AI, I mean to say, within the social and cultural context. So we all know that this context interplay where societal values, beliefs, and norms shape how AI adoption is perceived. These are being used, ultimately accepted or rejected as being presented by the various researches. So we have also to consider some of this, like the perception and trust. We also try to consider the cultural values, the media representation, I mean to say. Okay. And then we have also to consider the ethical considerations, like considering their concerns, the privacy concerns. We also try to consider also the language and communication that we try to what they call this one, we try to uh show to them or display to present to them. Okay, so this I think believe, and particularly the education aspects, which cultural values has a very good influence on how AI is being used in the educational setting. So yun, that's all.
Dr. Ahmed, Dr. Ahmed, may I hear your question to Dr. Michelle Dulay? Since, Uh, you have comments here in the chat box. Dr. Ahmed? Okay. How the whole paper will impact the industry, Doc Michelle? That's according to Dr. Ahmed.
Yeah. So, yeah, I read in the chat box, like how, yeah, I think for the educationalists or for the educators, I think we have also to consider the pedagogical approaches. I think this is very important, wherein this research can inform the pedagogical approaches by highlighting the importance of fostering critical thinking and media literacy skills among the learners. Okay, so we all know the advancement of what AI brings. So I think the educators can empower students to question and analyze some of the outputs of the AI systems. And also I think also I like also to consider the professional development, wherein this higher education institutions perhaps can use this research, the output of this research, to design professional development programs that would equip the educators in the knowledge and skills on how to effectively integrate AI in their teaching practices. For the students, I think I have mentioned earlier that critical thinking and media literacy is very important, wherein the students or the learners can develop a deeper understanding of how AI work and how it is shaped by their, of course, we try also to consider the social and cultural factors. Okay, so I think this is also very important. And as I have mentioned earlier, ethical awareness also, ethical considerations also is very important on the part of the students. And as much as possible, when talking about AI, this also enhances the learning experiences of the students. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Dulay. Question for Dr. Frederick.
Yes, ma'am. Is that the same question po?
No, sir. This is your
Okay.
question, sir. How can the integration of AI in educational leadership reshape the management, decision making, and instructional practices in future schools?
Yeah. Actually, in the institution like us in the education sector, so this is very helpful for leaders actually in the ministerial function. So it can help in making a decision easy. So this AI advances the field by illuminating effective leadership strategies. And through this collaborating design or collaboration between the faculty and some leaders of the institution. So it can help in the decision making, as I mentioned. So when it comes to students, actually the integration of AI in the learning will be helpful, particularly in this present situation, wherein we are almost in the digital world, wherein AI is very useful. So our students, if given a right way of or simply given proper learning with regards to AI, they can easily make a decision, or they can easily uh, make their tasks accomplished in a short period of time. So very important AI in academe, same with our institution.
Thank you, Dr. Villa. This question is also for Dr. Natividad.
Yes, Doc, go ahead, bro.
Yes. How can AI-driven innovations in educational administration transform leadership practices to better support modern learning environments and improve student outcomes?
Okay, thank you, Doc Alma. So this is a very good question for us, specifically as a leader in an institution. It's a great challenge for us administrators to encourage our colleagues to embrace these changes and adaptation. So we can do is to lead by example, and also by introducing those technologies, uh, and ensuring and showing them that AI can minimize errors in their academic tasks, such as record keeping, data entry, improving decision making based on data driven, and optimizing our learning resources for our students. And some of the very important are those automating those repetitive tasks for us, not only part of the administration, but also as a learning provider for our students, so we can save more time and focus more on more important tasks. And that would be all. Thank you, Doc Alma.
Thank you, Dr. Natividad. May I move to Sir Hariski? Sir Hariski, are you there?
Yes, of course. Your voice is too low.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Uh,
Don't know what happened. But this is your question, sir.
yeah.
How can a socio-technical perspectives in e-government applications bridge the gap between technology and human interaction to promote sustainable governance and enhance public service delivery?
Okay, thank you for the questions. Very clear and good questions. So, as we know, there's two main aspect about social and technicals. Okay, so how we can get reach that bridging the gaps. So, the firstly we must understand how user friendly user applications in here and end user. Okay, like maybe application of e-government that thing, we must to know about what they need, what they're supposed to, what they requires, and again that we have to match it with the technicals. So this technicals, firstly we must learn how to regulations of the e-government and how far it impact with the social. So this technical must be considered about with the two these things about social and regulations. So if there's in Indonesia, in this case in Indonesia, there's a much more complex about socio-technical, because in our government it's a push. Yeah, there's a push method to create the applications of the e-governments, so they don't mix with the social engagement. I think this is must be clearly before we got to the social technical perspective. So maybe the rules one and the regulation maybe we must change for the government. Okay, to reach that. Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, presenters, for this afternoon session. We would like to proceed now to our awarding of certificates to our presenters. May I request Dr. Manera and Engineer Priya to give the award. But before that, we would like to award this Young Scholar Award to our Young Scholar presenter whose studies titled Unlocking SME Success, Successful Strategy in Gathering, Organizing, and Sharing Ideas in an Organization. Young scholar Tricia May Dalugdugan. Tricia May. Tricia May Dalugdugan. Okay, congratulations, Tricia May Dalugdugan. And now, we would like to give this certificate for our presenters for this afternoon. Uh, Sir Paulino V. Derillo. And of course, the same certificate is given to Miss Dean Angel M. Lewis. Okay, for the afternoon's presentation, we have the best presentation for the paper titled AI-driven innovation in educational administration, transforming leadership practices for modern learning. Sir Arvin Natividad is presenting virtually. And we have the best paper for this afternoon session. Best paper goes to the social construction of AI in cultural studies, examining how perceptions and beliefs shape technology adoption, goes to Ma'am Michelle Haimalin Dulay. Congratulations, Ma'am and Sir.
Thank you so much.
And we would like also to thank our session chair for this afternoon, Professor Alma B. Manera, for facilitating the session for this afternoon. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Manera. Thank you, Dr. Manera. And I would like to give myself this award just for documentation.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am, for making this day special and your efforts. And you have did a lot overnight journey, then coming and standing a whole day here and taking such beautiful sessions, entertaining and commanding our presence today. I thank you a lot. I thank on behalf of Academia Research Lab, I thank you on behalf of Gracie Foundation and all of the participants and also our virtual audience. And thank you a lot and thank you for being with us. Please have a token of appreciation and thank you and wish you
I'm
can
sorry
support.
to intrude. I'm sorry to intrude. We cannot see anything.
Okay. Right away you will be able to see.
Thank you, sir.
I hope all have you heard. I don't have to repeat it. Thank you, ma'am. All yours.
Okay. We would also like to thank our conference co-chair, who is attending virtually, Dr. Said Mahmoud Ahmed. Thank you, Dr. Ahmed, for attending this conference.
Our pleasure is all mine. Thank you very much for giving me such invitation. And also, I do apologize for not being there this time due to personal reasons, but hopefully I'll be there next time. But the first day, I've seen a lot of good, informative, and educated conferences and seminars. Hope that people will learn, and it's a lifelong learning aspect. So thank you very much for all that for the first day.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you all for your active participation and engagement throughout the day one of the conference. We hope you found the presentations informative and thought provoking. As we close day one of the conference, we are eager to move forward to day two, where we will delve into even more exciting topics and hear from renowned experts in the field. Tomorrow promises to be an equally engaging and enlightening experience with opportunities for networking, collaboration, and knowledge sharing. We invite you again to join tomorrow, ready to explore and discover new ideas and connections. And what a day it's been! I would like to personally extend my gratitude to engineers such as Mita, Priya, Darsani, and the whole workforce of Academia Research Lab Incorporated, also to engineer Darshan of the Grassy Foundation, and of course to the conference chair, Dr. S.M. Ferduz Azam, for trusting me to be the moderator for today's conference, and CPSU, or Central Philippine State University, for co-hosting this conference. And I would like also, since I am having the microphone, I would like to take this opportunity to express my heartfelt thanks to our administrators and Central Philippine State University, our finance people, the accounting, the budget, and cashier's office for doing their best to process our conference fees. And imagine there are 8 of us participating in this conference. 6 are attending virtually, and 2 of us here in person. And we have 5 students attending virtually. Also to our Director for Research and Services, who is very supportive to our research endeavors, Dr. Angeli Rose Lumba. And of course, to our Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Fernando Abelio, and Vice President for Administrative and Finance, Dr. Mark Alexei Cesar Badajos, and to our President, Dr. Aladino C. Moraca, for the best support extended for this conference. And together with the other administrators and presidents of all other academic partners mentioned earlier. And Engineer Priya, Engineer Darshan, I've thoroughly enjoyed moderating this enriching day. So this is again Dr. Liza Lagnazon Pacheco wishing you all the best. Thank you so much.
for such a beautiful day, and hope to see you all tomorrow in the morning with the same energy as of today, and we'll get more insights from more researches from other countries, other participants also. Thank you. Have a nice day. Enjoy Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia today. Thank you all.